Gentleman yields back. The lady from Texas is recognized.
Man, oh man, there has been so much today, and I truly don't know where to start. So I'm just going to make sure that we start off with a few facts. So a couple of facts that we need to make clear for everyone is that, number one, Director Christopher Wray, when he was appointed to be the head of the FBI, was appointed by Donald Trump. Now, I will agree that I definitely take issue with a number of decisions that Donald Trump makes, especially when it comes to the people that he decides to appoint to very important positions, including this one, because I did have to make sure that I wasn't going crazy. But when I say that you are the least qualified FBI director in the history of the FBI, that is real, because you are the only one that never even served with the FBI prior to joining, yet we are supposed to believe that you are the greatest thing since sliced bread. I didn't ask you a question. Now, what I want to go through is to talk about why you are a failure and why, honestly, we just need to tell you bye-bye. I know that you got a little upset and you put on your show for your boss because it seems like you're trying to save your job when it came to talking to Senator Booker yesterday. But let's go through some of your failures. So before you were even confirmed, and I think one of my colleague from Georgia, pointed out that you were already targeting career officials so that you could direct illegal firings. Mind you, these cases that you were so upset about, which are the ones tied to Trump, the cases came through his handpicked FBI director. And frankly, when people sit around and say things like, oh, you know, we're happy because now we feel safe, I don't know who feels safe in this country except for the white supremacists, because I specifically as a black woman definitely don't feel safe. And frankly, my colleagues have been real nice to you today, and I applaud them, but I don't have the same demeanor because I know that multiple colleagues on this side of the aisle have faced death threats. In fact, somebody tried to kill one of my colleagues, and frankly, I don't know if this FBI or under your leadership, if those people would have been caught. I don't have any confidence in you. And if we start talking about the reasons that I lack confidence, we could start with you not just wanting to acknowledge some simple facts. Simple facts like the vast majority of the threats are coming from right-wing extremism. And I know my colleagues have tried to stress this, but I decided that I would maybe do it in a different way. Number one, I have a couple of UCs. Kim Buck, one of multiple Republicans receiving death threats for voting against Jim Jordan as House Speaker.
Without objection.
Another one, Republican lawmaker says she received death threats after voting against Jim Jordan in Speaker's race.
Without objection.
In addition, there was another one from another colleague who now is leaving Congress because they said that they were calling his wife anonymously and threatening her life to the extent that she ended up sleeping with a firearm.
Without objection.
Okay. So here's the deal. How are we supposed to have confidence when you're sitting up here telling the Senate yesterday that it will take you 14 years before you can get the FBI fully staffed to do their jobs? You're also now redirecting resources so that they can go and play ICE agents on the streets. You're getting rid of your most qualified people, and even when it came down to somebody that you consider to be a friend, you were posted up having some fancy dinner to the extent that you posted not only once erroneously, you posted twice erroneously as it relates to catching somebody, and then you want to go and say, let me take a victory lap, because honestly, if it wasn't for parents deciding that they were going to turn in their child, it seems like y'all wouldn't have got there, even though he literally confessed online. So I'm confused about what it is that the FBI is doing except for trying to put on a show for The Apprentice, or whatever you want to call him. The day after all of this took place, there was domestic terrorism that was taking place at HBCUs. They were targeted. Yet I didn't hear anything from the FBI about what was going on. And again, black people kept saying, how did we end up in this? because the numbers are so very clear that white supremacy is a problem. And honestly, I've not heard anything out of you today that makes me believe that you're going to do anything about the white supremacy problem, the one that is leading to children being killed, children being shot, as well as members of their community as they're worshiping in their churches.
The time of the gentlelady is
I'm so glad he's
expired.
not
If the
white.
Gentleman would like to respond to any of that. Well, I mean, I'll respond. Kash Patel, as I said when I introduced him, public defender, former prosecutor, top staffer on the House Intelligence Committee, deputy director of national intelligence with the National Security Council, chief of staff at the Department of Defense, and FBI director. I think that's a pretty good resume for the guy who's now running the top law enforcement agency in our country. And we've seen all the stats that he's given to the committee on how much better they're doing at getting the bad guys than the previous guy was doing.
Yeah, lady. Fraternity shit is also in here. Where's Long Beach? Oh, we got this ugly lady. Loves her.
Is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Patel, before you joined the FBI, you had very strong opinions about what the FBI was hiding regarding Jeffrey Epstein. In a September 2023 interview with Glenn Beck, you said the black book
Actually, you
is
know what?
under the
I'm
quote
done.
direct.
I'm just gonna play some PUBG real fast. I got to get some time in because there's only 8 hours left on this this pass. We're gonna get to watching this lady in an hour and a half. I'm not gonna, like, if my viewership's going down, I'm definitely not gonna watch that dribble, dude. I'm good. I would rather play a video game. Fuck that. I don't want to hear it. I sure as hell don't want to hear it. Dooby dooby doo, because there's an outfit that I wanted to get, and I want that bag. I want the jammer pack. They hardly ever give out jammer packs and passes, and I'm already on the last row. There's literally only 8 hours left in the day for it, and it's gone forever. What do you? I ate a lot today. I think his thyroid medication is low. He's not getting enough now. Probably needs it upped. Acting a little weird lately. Go ahead and give him the heart med. I had to like Sawyer up because he was acting so crazy this morning. Remember? He had the zoomies for like 2 hours straight, running around crazy. That bug of sweet pea, man, he was acting crazy. From one toy to the next, just spastic. He's tired of being in the locked up. He really hates being in that cage, being locked up in the room. And he could have died on the streets instead, I guess. That would have been a shame because he's such a pretty boy. So pretty. Oh. Boy. So pretty. Like, he would not be nearly this pretty if he was a homeless cat. The whiter they are, the nastier they look. Outside, he would be all nasty looking. Especially with the flea dirt, too. You can't see the flea dirt nearly as much in a darker haired cat. Oh, Bobby. To be honest, it took months for him to get clean here. Like, eyes are all messed up. They're a little better now. Hey, boy, I gotta start thinking about neutering him now. Hey, Miss Bungle. I have a feeling that the crazy dim lady is just gonna have Epstein files up all day, though. That's all she's gonna talk about is the Epstein files every day. Every day, she's just gonna be like, somebody's got to talk about the Epstein files. Nobody's talking about it. Hey, stop! Why do you do that? No. You're weird. He'll start licking my shirt, and then he'll start biting it and like going with his teeth on it, and like moving his head back and forth. Buddy, stop licking my shirt. Yeah, go that way. Before they do that and lick me. I'm a big fan of cats licking me. Anywhere. The Showcase Showdown. Damn. Come on, the game does not want... Everybody's trying to last minute get these things in. I don't get it. You think if more people were playing, there would be lower queue times. How the hell does she have a agent? There's a few times it said her agent said, wait, see about the appeal for a timeout. Talking about. On my nose. You had an well, TikTok. Yeah, she's got I guess a TikTok liaison. You might get that after getting a 10,000 followers or something. I'm not sure. On YouTube, you get it after a certain amount, maybe like 100,000. I think it is literally 100,000 followers. Where you get a personal email to talk to somebody. Before 100K, YouTube or dispensable. Dude, I just sucked through. Ugh. Sucked through the black shit into my mouth. Oh, first hit of the day. Are we gonna punch some people out? Oh my god, I don't mind if I do, really. I'm gonna punch out today, this guy. Oh man. Oh. Never mind. Gotta go somewhere else. I'm the last one landing now. 15. What? Oh, no. I don't think she was talking about that kind of agent. She was talking about a like a liaison from TikTok that she could talk to and get her account figured out, hopefully. I think that's what they were talking about. I don't think she has that type, like a manager. There's no way. Hey, look how lucky I just got. Swing! Like, I feel like if she had something like that, he would have got her to tone down her rhetoric just a tad bit, so she doesn't get completely banned. Cause she doing some dumb shit, like hateful like stuff, and like how she treats people. Like, here's the thing, like, does a platform want somebody on their platform that's constantly pissing people off? They're like, for instance, what if that's like that dude's second time on TikTok? He comes across her stream. He's like, oh, a debate. All right, I'll check this out. He joins in on it, and then he gets his head bitten off like that. called an idiot, stupid, all the shit that she calls people, is he more likely to keep using TikTok at that point? See, that's how TikTok's going to be looking at it. Is he more likely to want to come back to that? No, that's like, it seems kind of stupid the way she does it, just because she has, like, I don't have hardly any followers, so I go off on people. If I had 45,000 followers, pulling 800 viewers a day, I would probably care a little bit more about pissing my viewers off, because I wouldn't want them, A, reporting the channel, and, like, yeah, I think that's the main thing. I wouldn't want, once you get that many viewers, you got 800 people, 10% of the people report it, that's 80 people. You have 80 people, you go 10%, it's only 8 people. You see the difference? Like, once you have a shit ton of viewers, the likelihood of you getting banned over reports is higher because so many more people are reporting it. And they have employees that are having to look through this shit, take time to look through this shit, and they're paid. They have to by the hour, probably. They're not paid by the thing that they look at. So the more things they have to look at, the more expensive that particular channel has become for TikTok to maintain. Like, she's making them money though. That's one thing about it. Like, that has to offset how much they're spending to. Has to obfuscate her. Is that the right word? Has to counteract the work people put in to look at all the different. So the more reports she get, the more likely they'll get rid of her. It's common sense. It won't be worth it to them anymore. Because not only will she, like I said, it's not just the people having to look at the report, but it's the people that are going to say, fuck TikTok, this liberal, dim shithole. I'm just going to go back to YouTube where it's more friendly for my people. Maybe that's what they want. China wants. I only got a pistol right now, man. I gotta get something. I'm looking for another little cabin, like what I just went to. I don't want to go to a compound because it's just safer for me to go to something like this. Gotta hurry though, because somebody could be down there in that compound. And now I have a helmet, a rifle. God damn, they're taking my fucking bike out. Ah, yeah. Fucker. Alright. Gotta get out of the zone before I get mortared, bro. Alright. So Crazy Lady is gonna be on at 1 o'clock. I mean, I think she is. She's only missed 2 days. I need a scope now and a short range rifle with a red dot, hopefully. Nice. Just kind of going around. Maybe I can run over a bot or something, take all his shit. Doors open. This is risky. It's risky. That's a bad spot. Oh, Oh, you can't see the bike though if he's in that one, but this isn't what I wanted. Okay, okay, now I might get shot. Okay, I'm out of here. How do you aim the gun with the bike? Can you do that now? Oh my god. Oh, you got so lucky. Alright, I'll get him on the next pass. Alright. I knew he was at that rock. I should have had that. Alright. Oh wait, he's about to get third party. There's somebody else shooting at me from afar over here. I gotta get in zone, man. I didn't realize I was out of zone. I'll be caught with my pants down. Oh, what's up, Ted? Damn pistol though. I need a better gun before I be pressing somebody. Alright, let's go try. Okay, stay there. Here we go. Dump's been looted. Everything's been looted. I need that. Oh, I don't. That was a scope. Has been looted. I don't have any ammo. I guess. Later. I need that. I can find all kinds of goodies laying around. I don't know, I'm thinking about taking that Jeep right there, but I like the bike, man. I can turn around and look and shit. I can't do that with the Jeep. Alright, I'm about to go back and get it. Go with the Jeep then. Not looted? Alright. Yeah. Howdy. It's ready, bitch. Needed that. Alright. Yo, I'm finding everything. These little shacks. Bomb threat. Oh really? That just happened? It's here. For a motorcycle, man. Off of me, bro. Nerd. Stay home. Maybe I'll pick up a fucking my auto that's that be fucking got me in the head. You lucky bitch. Out of here. I got another dude shooting at me. They want this meat. They want this meat. And have it. One more, come on, come on. Okay. That's advantages. It is. I can find some at another hut. Fuck. Is somebody else over there? Oh no! I'm almost dead! Oh shit! I'm out of here! You fuckhead! Damn, that was close. Ay, ay, ay! Chicharrones! Right there, right in the field! Oh. Oh, and I gotta heal. I can't go that way. After me? I got it. We're doing alright. Oh my god, I'm going up towards somebody. Fuck you, I'm out of here. I really need another gun though. I thought that was a person. He's coming to get me, dude. I'll take that. Oh yeah, I didn't pick it up. Oh, that sucks. That's... I didn't pick the choke up. Alright, no, it wasn't a choke, it was a... other one. Ooh, that's gonna come in handy. I need a helmet. I need to find a helmet fast. Help. 15 to pick up that. There it is. I got the choke now. Chocolicious. Baby, can I put it in? I'll hold it just in case I find a better weapon. Gotta move. Oh, I got. Somebody's looking down here. They're shooting shit. What's eye, bitch? Is my fucking Jeep still? Oh! I didn't even know it was still good. It's gonna hit him too, right? Yeah, it's gonna hit him too. have to go up that way. I can't see him. I don't know, is he am I stuck down here? Look, I might be. Phase 4. I can't take damage from falling, dude. Shit! That didn't help my situation. Yeah, I don't think I can get up from here though. Get in here. I just heard those. I hate this. What the fuck? Too late! Yeah. Seconds too late. Thinking. I should have done the first aid, then looked in the bag. $18 damage. Yeah. Better than that. That was like no progress towards the objective. Run out of time. There are only 4 hours left in it. Why is it ending so early? I thought they used to end at 6. I don't know, bomb threats don't mean anything to me anymore, dude. There's so many fake bomb threats, I'm desensitized to them now. Most bomb threats are fake, or they're nothing. Like 9 out of 10. So. It just doesn't excite me. What excites me is how long it takes for a game to start. Pure adrenaline. I think they hope people just go to sleep while they're waiting on the game to start. I just don't get it. Like, if the motherfucking room is 90-something% bots sometimes, it takes this long just to get 4 people in America that are playing solo. Bad, that bad. Yeah. I'm playing to get this shit right now. I want to get this outfit. It actually looks good with that hair. I want to get R. It kind of looks like a MG for some reason, more than the other cars. I want this bag, this jammer bag. It's lower profile than the one I'm using. I don't really care for any of the other shit. I need 14, 18. I need a lot of points. Points. I got 4 hours. I got to do. Yeah, she went to some casuals. My load quicker too. Okay, parachute really far. Okay, well I'm gonna try parachute as far as possible. Loot 8 throwables. A bunch of throwables. Got it. And those will be... You'll probably give me like 12 of them. Hopefully. Use 3 painkillers in total. In total? Have you used painkillers yet? Interesting, okay. 10 minutes to match case skills or compensator. How to use the compensator. 1,000. Oh, those are supposed to be for getting the getting BP. Really far. Can I parachute? I do this in one thing. Knock it out, not have to worry about it anymore. Multiple police officers. You knew. Chilling. I'm getting my my flight time in here. Can't hover for a long time. Why does everybody start shooting at me? I guess because it's dark though. Hi. Do. Well, I'm right in the middle right here. We're gonna go. Gonna go there. There's probably not someone over here. The chances of there being someone here are so slim that if I get shot, I have nothing to laugh at it. It's so far off the flight path. Yeah. But I wouldn't put it past the bots somehow being here. I want something. Come across an hog. I saw somebody. It is. My head. Bad boy. All the truckers. Actually, rather even add this. A2. the comment section. I remember. I have the worst guns to have right now because this map is so dark. And my guns are glowing in the dark. Oh shit. Yeah, just here's my glow sticks. Weird. Up on the person pad used to the gun show thing. It doesn't right now. I trip it. Oh, it was left on it. You know what I mean? Going out here. Flashing, clickety flashing and everything. Even the pan. Oh wait. Yeah. See, even the pan's got this like. My pan doesn't look right, actually. Doesn't look. It just looks purple. I have to check something on that. Interesting. Sorry. Still in the middle? Yeah. Close all the doors. They are all closed, aren't they? I'm pretty good with that. Closing the doors behind me so it looks like the place hasn't been gone through. They'll usually have their guard down longer if that's the case and give me a sound signature so I can shoot them. Water, man. Water. Dude, I only took one hit today. That's my throat up. Either. In the bottle of water. Seriously, one hit right after stream started. Hit me with your best shot. Somebody's coming here. Somebody's coming to my spot, I think. Get his engine off. There. Got back in his car and left. He didn't come up here. Yeah, I played that at the beginning of Jasmine Crawford's thing. Still safe in the country. Did I get that one note? Where is it? Must have it. I don't see it. Oh wait, no. Here. They haven't added it yet, apparently. Boost. Oh sweet, I can do that. Hopefully, once 25 or fewer players are remaining, use two. That would be a big. That's a big ticket item, man. Loot 8 throwables. How many have I looted? 1, 2, 3, 4. If I put them down and pick them back up, will that count? Please don't tell me they. I will see. I might have to get them out of loot boxes. I'm still in. 25 and remaining. I should still do that one. I only have one more time to have to do it. Lawyer doesn't like that. And he's always bugging her. You can't get away like Simon could from her. They're here. Right out here. Two more people need to die. I can do it. Here he comes. He was, and he ran the other way. Not a bot. Seconds. Oh, I gotta do that one more time. And another game. That. Player white. Coach. What? Rocket. Why is this guy not moving? Fucking base 5, dude. Fucking. Oh my god, there's a fucking. I'm out of here. Tire tracks, where'd he go? He was right there. Oh no. Oh, I didn't have my gun out. I didn't have my gun out. Huh. Why isn't my gun out? You can't get your gun out on the back? I don't fucking know, man. It wasn't let me take it out. Maybe not. Oh my fucking Tom Cruise saved me. Man, my throat is sore. I don't see anybody, dude. Where is everybody? Something went over here. There's tracks. Lost them. Whoa! I didn't see anybody. You must be behind that rock. Right there, apparently. I didn't see him either, though. Oh, you guys fight that out. Just fight that out amongst each other, please. I don't want any. There's a guy right in front of me. I need to heal, dude. No, I don't. Fucking need that shit, dog. Where is he? Cockroach. What the fuck? I thought he was way further away than that. Damn it. I thought he was like on the other side of the circle. He could even hear me right there. Fuck. I'm sorry, I should have been walking on my tippy toes. Fucking bullshit, man. It's some bullshit to get killed by a tippy toer. I'm sitting here romping it around. Everybody knows where I'm at. I mean, and you feel the need to tippy toe up to me? You're a bitch, kinda. A little bit. Tad bit bitch. Homer Fudd acting ass. Did I get that? Oh, I got something, 11 of them. More I need. I can go in and get those. No, we need more. I need the dailies. Oh, did I get that weekly? Where is it? Oh, thought it was. Here? There right now. I still haven't parachuted that distance. Wow. Dude, I parachuted so long. So, I parachuted again. And A boot. Boot 8 throwables. I did get that one. No. From dropping it and picking it back up. Use one more painkiller. 70 items. I wonder if I could just drop like 25 and pick it up like another two, those stuff another 2 times and. I'm gonna knock these out, man. Lady's about to start too. Hold on, try something. Wait, is there no? They take casual out? Oh, no, I have TVP. Or maybe now. Start the game much faster. I'll be, yeah, maybe. It should because it's guaranteed to be mostly bots. Why would this take any time at all, dude? Fucking PUBG is really aggravating. I'll blow my nose because I'm internally crying. I mean, shouldn't this be instant? It's taking just as long, man. Dude, thank you. That's what to really be bitching. Is like, what? Just making us wait to wait now. They know we'll wait. Waiting for all players to join, right? Right. Dude. Why did I ever give this game money? A minute and a half to get in a plane, another 45 seconds to be able to jump out of the plane. And that's if you want to just jump out and die. Gotta wait even longer to jump out if you don't want to just risk dying instantly and then having to wait the whole 10 minutes over again. this litter box sometime too. Yay! Forgot about that. I do it today. Like I scoop them every day, once a day, but and man, do they produce a lot of waste. The three of them combined, because I give them wet food, and I put extra water in sweet peas and Simon's food. Hey, why are you acting weird? Get out of there! Laying in the litter box, bro. Ew. What are you doing? Oh, turn it off. Hey, stop it! I'm gonna put you up in a minute. You keep doing that, bud. Here. It's a little pet peeve of mine when the cat plays or hangs out in the litter box. Yo, what the fuck are you doing? I'm watching you. Go use the other one. This would be. You starting to think this is a game, I think. Fucked up my drop, Sawyer. What do I need to do? Oh my god, I don't know what I need to do. Sawyer, you fucked up everything. You see, I should have parachuted for a long time. I should have done some things differently there. I don't want to die instantly, so I really need to get a gun first before I be pushing. Third play action. I can play both, bro. Actually, I have more practice playing PvP. I don't think anybody's in there. They would have done by now. Wait, that's. Oh, look what I found! Oh, I don't mean it. In case I die, or I get to ride it, somebody else is gonna pull up on this and be like, damn! They don't, like, everybody doesn't have a motorcycle skin. I need to look at my thing. Painkiller, get painkiller. Yeah, we got that out of the way. All right. Okay. Oh, I've also got the parachute. One more and I'll get it. So I need to get some boost items. If I be, unless he's back in the damn litter box. Hopefully he's using it. Yo, 100 health. Gotta do that 4 times. Oh, compensator. Death boxes. Yeah. I will obtain for that one. Alright. I got lucky with that bot. Yep. Forgot we were playing bots for a second, but do you never really know if someone's a bot or not? They could just be looking like a bot because they're really bad at the game, like worse than me. I might want to save that. No. I do get a compensator, so now that I know this should be clear up here. Can I get this there? I have way too many of those already. Heck. Compensator! Heyo! Well, I didn't open that. Must have been the guy killed. Oh, he's here. He's here with me. Fuck. He's below me. Why does he have an angle on me? Oh, another compensator. That's actually what I needed really bad. I'm thinking I take this level 3. I actually jammer dead because I already have like 3 on a solo game. Hey, what are you doing? You're crazy. He's getting in a very... Man, I don't remember Tubi being so hyper. Who she was. He's not as bitey as she was. I need to go find some bots. Kill them. I really need to get some more boosts so I can use them later for that. The boot challenge. Stay ready. Gotta stay ready. Just in case they shoot that gun out of my hand. Oh, fresh bike. Right here. I forgot I was playing third person. I could have seen him. I could have been like, look, there he comes. Hey, you wouldn't have known I could see him at all. Else got it. Oh, he's on the other side. Where he went. Fuck, I lost him. Oh! Oh, shit. I kind of saved that last second, I think. Okay. I see you, buddy. Oh! Oh no! I killed myself. Almost killed myself there. Now I'm kind of lost as to where he is. Back there, he's back there. There's one. Wasn't a kill. Cockroach. Alright. Alright, this is my path. This is my path, dude. Where did he go? Oh, you little shit. He ducked down. I couldn't see him. There too. He's jiggling. I think it's a real person. In the nuts, he had a chance. I definitely had a chance to get me. Focus is. That is. This is. Alright, there was somebody shooting at me from up here, though. See him. Whoever that was stopped shooting when I got around him. Bike is peeling out. I'm an Ewok. No, I gotta wait till there's less than 25 players left. There's only 31 now. That lady singer song. Gates. Get into zone over here. Oh, I still got the bike. Don't run out of gas. Oh, no! Oh my god. What just happened? Did the tire pop? Oh man, that was crazy though. Gonna get me. This chance. Yeah, I get breathed on right now. We're good, we're good, we're good. Boom. Okay, one more person needs to die before I use the boost though. I only have 2. Bro, die already! I'm gonna get back on the bike. Out of here, out of here, get out of here. A little bit. There we go. Okay, I'm just gonna go down here in the shade. Use my boost. I don't know why I feel safer here. One more. I'll have that one, I think, knocked out. There we go. Got it. Cinched it. That's what to do. Conversator Guild. Kills, I did that too. Nice. Where is it? What the hell? I completed the last game. Destroy 10 vehicle tires in total. Outta here. Out here in the middle of the so bad. Oh my god, oh my god, look at me run over! Oh, I got to a tree. My only savior. This is my bush. Everybody like it, but this one is mine. That was a headshot. Oh, he's gonna hit my bush. Good spot. Never good again, never good again. Hey, what did I have to do with 10 players left? I had to do. Top 10, loot 10 items for enemy death boxes. Oh man, I probably didn't. Damn. Up all me, Burbo. There he is. Oh no! I needed to fucking loot the items out of his death box again. Let's see, maybe I did it anyway. Let me find out. Damn it, that's all I was trying to do real fast. I didn't know he was there though. I hear him. Sneaky bitch. Bird. I got 16 of them now. What's the next one though? I'm going to get to. Actually, do. Pink. Is she on yet? Doing? Doing? What are you doing?
human being, and he's been a lifelong con man. They called him Don the Con in New York for a reason. He discriminated in the 70s with his dad against people renting to people of color. He took out a full-page ad on the Central Park Five saying that they should be unalived. Even after they were exonerated by DNA evidence, he said they should still be executed. So then we just go to his last presidency where he was an absolute abomination, and then he did a
is she actually talking to somebody
on his way out? He tried to change the will of the people to himself over the will of the people and have the Electoral College have fake ballots cast in order to make him president over what the people voted for. So he is just a horrible, horrible, horrible man. And that's before he became president. I've never liked the man, but I've only grown to hate him more because he's so divisive. He says Democrats are the enemy within. He calls people vermin. I mean, he uses the same words that Adolf Hitler used, and I don't think that that's a good representation of the United States. And I don't think that he should be in any position of leadership whatsoever.
Are you through?
oh when you point
Yep.
Now tell me how you really think about it. God, woman, how come he's president then?
Because there's a lot of people. There's a lot of people in this country that fell for the okie doke. He went on the pain point of the economy by telling everybody that he would lower grocery prices day one. He was going to lower electricity prices in half. He was going to make housing more affordable, and he knew people were struggling economically, and so he just bold-faced lied to you. And there's a lot of people that voted for him hoping that he was going to do that. And number two, there's a lot of racists and a lot of misogynists that live in this country that wouldn't vote for a woman and wouldn't vote for a black woman. And there was also, you can't forget the Israel-Gaza conflict. There was a lot of people on the Democratic side who sat out as a, quote, protest vote.
It doesn't make us misogynist if we don't want a fucking black woman to be our president, does it? Really? Let's think about what black woman in power in world has ever done an exceptional job. Give me just one. Just done an exceptional job. Not just did her job and it's like, hey man, she did it. She's a black woman and she was able to do it. But an exceptional job in leadership. Very high level leadership. Besides Oprah. Gotta use it, everyone. Oh, see, that's getting crazy lately. So why would we put one in office? It's such a rarity, dude. It's such a rarity. So we're going to put one in the presidential office? Maybe a white woman, maybe. But black women aren't known for having stable emotional control.
Which is probably the dumbest fucking thing they could have done. But hey, here we are.
Right. Yeah.
Do you believe
Y'all
that
took Aunt Jemima from us. That was probably the dumbest thing y'all did.
No.
No, because you're ignorant. You don't know what's going on.
I do know. I do know. I do know. And I'm not talking about the Middle East. Then how come Russia just sent drones into Poland, which is a NATO ally, and then Romania twice this last week?
Romania.
You do so much right
That would be World War III, sir. I thought Pootie Pants listened to him. He said he was going to start. Oh, no. He was going to end the Ukraine
He's
war.
going to try to take Romania?
No, I'm absolutely not ignorant. I'm not ignorant. I do this every single day, 7 days. Okay, Paw, Peepaw, I don't allow men to speak over me, and you may do that to your wife, but you won't do it to me. So if I'm speaking, you're not. Thank you. He said he was going to end the Ukraine-Russia conflict when he became president-elect. That was last November. Okay? Now he said he was going to end the Israel-Gaza conflict as soon as he became president. He hasn't done that either, and it's only gotten worse. Now they're actually starving them to death and committing a G-side.
I don't really care. Check this out, lady. If I was talking to her, I would say,
like it is not my problem.
have you ever been to Romania? I would ask her. I just fucked up the stream, by the way. I'd ask her if she'd, because I can't run all this at the same time. It's fucking out. She'd definitely say no. I'd ask her why the fuck she cares so much about Romania then. Because I've been there and I don't even care that much about it. Well, I just don't have any empathy, she would say. I don't know, man. They hated us just 20 years ago. Or seemingly 30 years ago, easily, right? 30 years ago? Oh, yeah. 35 years ago. They hated us not too long ago, though, dude. It wasn't that long ago. The Romanians weren't on the side of America.
How come Russia just sent drones into Poland, which is a NATO ally, and then Romania twice this last week? Why?
You can only do
Paw, peepaw. I don't allow men to speak over me, and you may do that to your wife, but you won't do it to me. So if I'm speaking, you're not.
Calling him
Thank you.
Pawpaw
He said he
Peepaw.
was going to end the Ukraine-Russia conflict
Also,
when he became president-elect. That was last November. Okay? Now he said he was going to end the Israel-Gaza conflict as soon as he became president. He hasn't done that either, and it's only gotten worse. Now they're actually starving them to death and committing a G-side.
I feel sorry for your husband. I really do.
Just because I'm spitting facts to you and you don't like it is not my problem.
No, you
Everything that I just said to you was factual.
1,000 miles an hour. And
I'm sorry if you have a processing problem and you can't keep up with me, but I'm talking at a normal clip. I'm talking at a normal clip. It's not my problem if you have a processing problem.
you are a bitch.
Yeah.
Kevin, you're an idiot.
No, you're a fucking idiot.
How about that, Kevin? See, here's the thing, Kevin. What you don't understand is I have the power to shut your ass up. So first off,
I gotta turn them up. I'm sorry, they're really low.
What's happening in Poland is a direct result of Trump's leadership. And if they continue to mess with Poland, we will be in WW3.
He sure does, actually.
Truth of the matter is that he actually has us closer to WW3 now.
That's exactly what I said.
Further away.
Yep. He said World War III was going to come to the Middle East, and I'm like, no.
Why he's going to certain countries over in the Middle East is location. So China and
So we're not talking about location.
I'm talking about Russia. We're talking about Russia.
Listen to you.
We're talking about Russia, not the Middle East.
I told you, I have the power to shut your ass up.
Russia, not the Middle East.
Russia's not going to risk World War III.
No,
dude.
I just don't. We just don't allow
That would
people
be
to not have decorum and
really
self-control.
stupid of
And you
them.
being 70 whole years old, you should know better.
Oh yeah, you should keep your mouth shut so people can talk.
Sir, everything you're talking about now is absolute BS. First off, your narrative was that he got us out of WW3, when the truth of the matter is he actually has it closer to us than any other president in history.
Yep.
Come on, yep. I'm saying yep.
Closer than
Okay,
any
so you're agreeing,
president, even though we've actually been
No, keep talking.
at
Sir, I
war.
wanted you.
I know
Even
where,
those times we were
that's why I
at
just
war.
told your ass a minute ago.
We're closer to World War III now.
I'm
than
just
we
going to move on to
were
the next. If you have nothing
in
else to say, if you have
Vietnam
nothing else to say, I'll move on to the next guest. Because this is silly and
and,
we're not playing childhood games here.
Yeah, keep flapping your gums, brother.
Korea,
Go tell your sister wife to shut the fuck up.
Middle East, all that. We're closest now, though.
I brought you nothing but facts, sir. Not anything that I said.
I don't think so.
Oh, show me the box. Hold on. If you voted for Donald Trump, you hate the guest request, then come on up. Let's have a conversation.
Russia's that stupid, dude.
Oh, we got two. Sekeli.
I mean, they can't even beat
Nicholas, hold on a
Ukraine.
second.
Now all of a sudden they're going to beat us.
Sekeli. Did you vote for Trump?
Yes, I did.
Okay. How old are you? What state did you vote in?
Stupid. It's just
I
silly.
live in Washington and I'm 34 years old.
Okay. Nicholas, you could unmute. How old are you? And did you vote for Trump? How old are you? What state did you vote in?
38, and I voted for Trump in Pennsylvania.
Why do you still support Trump, Nicholas? We'll start with you.
Well, I've been on here before. I actually have a question differently. That way we don't end up just kicking you off the panel again. So, and my question, if you don't mind, it has to do with Charlie Kirk a little bit.
No, I'm not talking about that. So you can ask anything but that. I'm not giving any more airtime to someone that was just a citizen like you or me and didn't matter any more than school children that get shot in school every day. So I'm not giving it any more air. No.
Well, can I just ask, like, do you think he got shot because of his positions? Like,
I know you guys don't like consent, but I said no. Sekeli, we'll go to you. Sekeli, I don't know how to say it.
They don't want to talk about it anymore. You know why?
Yes.
Why didn't his first term to MLK his entire family?
Because they
support him
lost
wholeheartedly?
that
That's
one.
all.
That's not true.
That's not true.
That's not true.
They lost that one.
Junior King's nephew and niece respectively
Or
asserted
she'd won
that
it.
Trump is not a racist. That's word for word what they said.
Homie, if this motherfucker had been proven a Trumper and a Republican, she would want to talk about this all day, every day, and throw it in our faces about how the right is so violent, and that's our boy. He's a goiper, Nick Fuentes, all that shit. His family's Republican. Man, she was having such a good time with that shit until it came out that she was completely wrong, and she couldn't deny it once the attorney of the city's saying it. I don't know why she didn't trust the governor, as if he's gonna put his shit on the line like that, lying. So now that they know that, she doesn't want to talk about it anymore because she lost. It's some bullshit, actually. That's what she does. When she loses something, she'll just move on to the next argument. She's the definition of bitch.
Okay.
Still.
I don't care.
On Monday,
And
Trump just signed a $500
Move on to the next argument.
Education department to HBCUs and black schools around the country. Say what? He just gave $500 million to HBCUs and charter schools. Let's not give money to HBCUs. He can't do that.
it was forced. It goes through Congress. It goes through Congress. Congress.
That has to go through Congress. There's no bill like that.
Thank you. Congress.
Redirects millions.
Congress.
Congress. It happened. What are you saying? It happened. You fucking
Fucking
idiots. It's right
government
there.
experts,
And
aren't they?
how much did Biden give HBCUs? Go look.
I don't know. It was 4 or 5 years.
No. It was 4 or 5 years ago. It was literally 6 months ago.
What about his
Last time he took funding away from the HBCUs and they forced him to give the money back. I promise you he's not doing this out of the goodness of his heart. He's still a racist anyway. Even if he appropriates money to HBCUs because he has to. Anything else? You can unmute. He's typing in the comment section. Your opinion.
I guess there's no point in trying to say anything to you guys. As soon as I say something counters your argument, you guys just tell me a whole lie and say no. That's all you
You just don't understand how things work.
There's facts, nothing. You just say no.
He's still a racist.
Okay. Well, good luck, guys. Okay, hold on. Here we go.
Oh.
As it says, the 47th president of the United States, Donald Trump, has not signed any legislative bill during his historical black colleges.
Mentiroso. You fucking liar.
Why does he need to sign legislation
All it
for
takes is a quick search. Like, you
HBCUs?
guys don't think we know how to use the fucking internet.
What dude? Why do we have a fucking HBCU? So they can segregate themselves?
There's no money behind that.
It's ridiculous.
Shocker. Are you shocked? Shocked. I'm shocked. So shocked. John,
Why do you want them to be
vote for Trump?
segregated
John,
so
did you vote for
bad, you
Trump?
fuckhead?
Yes, all 3 times.
How old are you? What state do you vote in?
I live in the same state Trump used to live in. Until he moved to Florida.
Can you just tell me your age and state? This isn't trivia. Just can't answer a straight question. None of
I
you.
said 55. I don't have the answer.
And I said, what state?
I said New York. That's where Trump used to live.
Okay, you didn't say New York. You said, we're trying to look for.
I'm from New York. I said now he lives in Florida. But yes.
Okay. Do you want to answer the prompt, or what did you want to add?
Donald Trump is an outright piece of garbage.
So why did you vote for him?
That's correct. You didn't want. Not one thing you said is not true.
So why do you support him?
He's the only president ever got the support of the Ku Klux Klan. You know that, right? You know that? That's actually fact. But and you voted for him for that? You voted for him because he got the support of white supremacist groups.
He's either trolling,
You hear what you're saying?
or I don't understand what's happening here. Just don't say the whole name, dude. You can unmute, but I'm asking you, why do you still support him? I didn't ask who voted for him. All these people proud as hell to cover up for Peep
Oh, she's
Radio.
ugly.
Wild.
When she makes a face of
I invited you to unmute. All you have to do is accept
disgust,
the
she
invitation.
truly looks disgusting. I'll give her that. She's the creme de la creme of disgusting. Remy. They're the most vocal fucking cats I've ever seen, man.
John,
Every
hello.
day they're
I'm
doing
gonna drop you
this.
and move on if you don't unmute.
I don't even know if she's hurt anymore because she's just such a talker.
All right. We'll move on to the next guest.
Wow, that was disgusting.
Oh, okay. If you voted for Donald Trump, hit that guest request. There's 1,000 people in here.
Damn, on her
1,000
backup.
people.
What are, but she's
I
being
know
more
there's Trump
careful
voters in
today,
here,
though,
so
it
hit that
seems,
guest
doesn't
request
it?
And come on up.
It seems like she's not being as name-calling.
Like, to be so... Like, yeah, he's the first president who got the endorsement of the Triple K. Yeah! Fuck yeah! What?
No, he's not.
Okay.
That's a
While I bring up
bullshit
the next guest, y'all,
statistic,
Cheryl,
though.
hold
I'm
on, I
sure
see
another
Cash App come
president has
through.
gotten the support of them.
Thank you for the
in the
dollar.
past.
Cash App, what a dipshit shaking my
And
head.
they probably only
SMH.
support him because
Hey, if you guys want to help support my live Cash App Venmo, Diava Talks on the little blue label over here.
anti-DEI.
Okay. If you're over there on the tube of you, make sure you do your daily thumbs up for
Oh
me.
my god, she
You can
sounds
also
like
send a
what's
super
his
chat with the dollar
name?
sign that's at the bottom of your screen.
Yubi-tubi shit.
Or you can send Cash App Venmo to Diava Talks. Thanks. Let's get tapping, y'all. Let's get up to 100,000 likes. We're almost a half hour in, and we have not even got up. Our flash goal. I need 9 more people to send your heart me. Your one heart me. Jim is not connecting. Yeah, LOL with no profile picture and 1 follower. I'm not bringing you up. You're obviously a bot, or you're just going to come up here and slur. So no, thank you. Jim and Barb Hill.
Hi, you got to get a picture, whoever you are, if you're in here.
Meant to come up, just go ahead and
super
request if you
paranoid,
voted for
dude.
Trump, because I'm looking for Trump voters and Trump voters only. So only hit the guest request if you voted for Trump.
His helmet? I just put this on accident. I kind of like it. Accidentally
If you voted for Donald Trump, hit the guest request. Let's go.
So
I like it.
this HBCU thing he's so proud
don't get much grosser, by the way.
Oh, great.
Okay, so he wants to try to move
Damn, I can't hear what they're saying.
$500 million from the Department of Education to HBCUs for money that has been allocated by Congress for Hispanic serving institutions.
Oh, what a fucking disgusting ass pig.
Okay, so that's going to get shot down, right? The ALCE is going to be all over that. But yeah, the end result is he hasn't done nothing.
Well, he can't reappropriate money anyway.
Can't reappropriate
That's
money.
Congress's job. Gary, did you vote for Trump?
Yeah.
How old are you? What state did you vote in?
18, Minnesota.
No. No, you didn't. Okay. Cap. Nope. If you voted for Donald Trump, hit the guest request. If you voted for Donald Trump, hit the guest request. And yet another Trump supporter wrong. Spectacularly wrong. He signed it. He signed it. No. No. If you voted for Donald Trump, hit the guest request. Come on up. Y'all, thank you so much for helping me with a flash bulb. Thank you so much. There's nearly 1,000 people in here. Come on and hit the guest request and come on up if you voted for Donald Trump. Hit the guest request. Always confident, always loud, and always wrong. So hit that guest request if you voted for Trump. Let's go. Waiting for you.
I was ready for him to move, try to move back behind the rock. Yeah.
If you vote for Donald Trump, hit the guest request. Come on up. Come on up.
Hey,
Come on, MAGA. Where are you?
this guy going. Fucking guy going.
Oh my gosh, I'm trying to get some of this little mini fridge behind me. Ugh. All right. Hopefully somebody's up here. No, that's a friendly. Okay. Had somebody request and it's a friendly, probably a tapping error. All right, y'all. If you voted for Donald
hard
Trump,
to
hit
hear
the
with
guest
her
request. We're
ass.
looking for Trump
Shut
voters
up,
to talk to.
lady.
If you still support this administration, still support Trump, we want to talk to you. So come
He
on
just
up
came
and
out?
tell us why you still support him. Come on up.
I can tell he's in grass on.
And I was asked about Jerome Powell. Yes, Jerome Powell cut the rates today by 0.25%.
Yep.
Okay. But he did that because of the economic condition of the country, because we're losing jobs.
The job market is softening, were his exact words, I believe.
Yes, that was his exact words.
I watched a lot of. I was going between the CDC hearing, the FBI hearing, and Jerome Powell. So I've just been knee deep in
It's so
politics
hard
all
to
day.
hear with her talking.
It was a nuts day. It was a nuts day.
It was a nuts day. 72. Did you vote for Trump?
Yes, I did.
Oh, okay. How old are you, and what state did you vote in?
53, Kentucky.
Okay. Did you want to add to anything of the conversation we've been having, or if you just got here and you want to answer the prompt, why do you still support him?
Oh, I just joined,
Okay.
and so I was just going to answer the prompt.
Okay, perfect.
Well, I feel like I still support him because he has stayed the course of what he said he was going to do.
So he lowered. Hey, hold on, real quick. So he's what he said he was going to do is going to lower grocery prices and prices day one. Has he done that?
He has lowered the gas prices.
I
yes.
saw what I said.
Well, I'm getting to the second part of the grocery.
Because my gas is still, it was $3.27 today.
Gas actually went up.
Gas has actually gone up nationwide, according to the EIA.gov, which tracks gas prices month to month. It's gone up.
Okay, where I live, it's down.
Okay, well,
over $1.
that's why we go by national average. We go by national average, and that's a lie.
It's down over $1 in
That is an
past
actual
year.
lie.
No, why would I lie about it?
Where do
I
you
pay
live
for gas.
Where do you live?
Oh, sweet.
Where do you live at?
Kentucky.
Kentucky.
He's straight calling her a liar.
In the past 2 days, it took a 30-cent hike, which I don't understand.
Well,
why
I do,
it did that.
but give me a count.
A county?
You don't have to give us the city, but give us the county. Yeah.
Lincoln.
Lincoln County.
Lincoln. Okay. Because I'm in Florida.
What?
And it has never gone down exactly, which it doesn't.
I don't believe shit that the Republicans tell
gas
them, dude.
prices always go
Nothing.
up because
Doesn't matter what you say.
it's travel
You're an
season
idiot
and
Republican
and
liar.
it's summer
Holidays.
and it's summer blend, which is a different price. And when school starts back in and it heads towards fall,
Lady's the smartest
it
Democrat on
automatically
the
comes
planet,
down a few
isn't
cents
she?
because they switched to winter gas as well. So I know that there's some reasons why things go up and down, but he said gas was going to be $1.99 a gallon, and it's never been $1.99 a gallon since he's been back in. So.
Yeah. So yeah, it's.
I forgot to play in third person.
The lowering of the gas.
But it's not him. He hasn't done anything to lower the gas, is what I'm trying to tell you. Because we switched from summer blend to winter blend. Yeah.
Here we go. Year over year, Lincoln County, average price in Lincoln County was $3.17 in 2020, or $3.17 in 2024, $3.19 in 2025. Year over year.
So,
Okay.
and are your electric bill prices, are they cut in half?
No, they are higher.
Yeah, mine is about 40% higher. Mine is, I literally just paid it yesterday, and mine was $413, and I live in like a 1,200 square foot house, a very small house.
Yeah. Those are higher.
And what about housing?
Prices are higher. Meat prices are housing. My housing actually, we were able to refinance and get a much better
Can't find the
loan offer than we had before, and that was before, of course, the cuts today, which I really do
And
hope
what
will help.
did Donald Trump do to make your refinancing your house cheaper?
He kept Jerome Powell in, didn't fire him.
He's been trying to fire him since he got in there. He just can't.
But he hasn't. I mean,
He can't. He can't.
Well, his time's almost up. I mean,
Right, but he can't fire him. He doesn't get credit for not firing somebody.
well, he fires enough people.
Yeah, but he can't fire him.
Yeah.
And a lot of the other people they've fired have gotten their jobs back. They've won their court cases against him and won their jobs back.
Yeah.
Because he's firing people he can't fire. Because he thinks he's some kind of king or something. He can just go in and go, you out, you out, you out, and just fire people for absolutely nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, he does a lot of firing for some odd reasons. I don't know. Like the person that was over the CDC, you know,
He didn't fire him. RFK did.
RFK did, yeah. So first off, ma'am, I want to make sure that you're up here laughing, that you know you're laughing about something right now that is actually affecting everybody in the United States. Right now, economically, the United States is almost in bad a shape as it was in 2008. Do you get the meaning behind that?
Well, yeah, I lived through 2008.
So not.
Well, yeah, I'm glad I lived through it because it's been rough times for everybody out there.
Right, but you understand that this president is recreating that exact same
The exact same scenario, and then add tariffs on top of it, on steel and lumber and stuff like
I'm
that.
kind of shocked about the tariffs because I would have expected with what we're bringing in as he so-called says, you know, the $1 billion that's flowing
But
in.
it's
The hell was that?
Okay, who? Hold on. I need to ask you, this is important.
As Trump's
No,
saying,
who pays the tariffs?
consumers.
So we're not bringing it in, we're paying it.
Yeah, but he keeps
It's an
saying
extra
that
tax on us.
Is bringing in money.
It's an extra tax. No, it's an extra tax on us. We are paying more money for every good. And then he calls it a win. We're paying more for everything.
Hey, ma'am, I wonder if there's a name for that. Do you know what it would be?
I do.
Inflation.
No, it would be called taxation
Without representation.
Well,
We all,
inflation. I can
do you know we have something, we know what happened last time that happened? There's something in Boston that had to do with tea.
Yes, the Tea Party.
Yeah.
They threw it all over, and yeah.
So why are you so why do you still support him? Because you said he's going the course, everything he said he was going to do. He has not done a single thing he said he was going to do. So
Well,
what is it?
He's hired more ICE agents.
Oh, so he can kidnap more people?
He has done that.
So we can kidnap more people? We can kidnap more people and send them to internment camps with no due process like they did in 1930s Germany?
But I want to make sure.
He said he was going to do it, so he did it.
Oh, you fucking racist bitch.
Okay, hold on. You are okay with him hiring more ICE agents, but I bet you don't know where a lot of those ICE agents came from, do you?
Well, I haven't done the research on that, no.
Of course
Where
not.
did they come
Okay,
from?
do you know what he did with the January 6th?
Yes. Yes, all of those
Pardon,
guys.
correct?
Pardon, yes,
Do you agree with that pardon? These are people that attacked our capital.
I have mixed feelings on that one.
There's
I
no
do.
big feelings to have. These are people that attacked our capital.
Some did, yes.
The ones that did, the ones that beat police officers, tased them, gouged their eyes, did all kinds of things to them, caused a couple of them to unalive, and you're like, some of them did. The ones who had the longest prison sentences, like the Oath Keepers and Proud Boys and the 3%ers and the people who did the most violent of acts, walking scot-free. He actually put criminals back in the streets.
Oh, but guess what they're doing now?
Are they becoming ICE agents?
Yes.
So they got the $50,000 on top of it.
Well, if they're going to school, or if they went to school.
Disgusting.
So ma'am, you're okay with that?
I wish things had gone differently.
Wish things had gone differently. You mean like by the law or the Constitution?
I wish Nancy Pelosi had backed them up with.
Okay. Nope. I'm going to pull it up. Nope. I'm not even doing this. I'm not even entertaining this fucking ridiculousness. Give me one moment. DC National Guard. I'm so sick of this fucking. Oh. Well, if Nancy Pelosi would have called in the National Guard.
Trump himself has made this much easier. Ma'am, who called in the National Guard to Washington, D.C. a month ago?
Just about. I'm going to put it on screen. I'm going to shut this down right now. I'm so sick of this fucking argument. They're so fucking dumb. I'm going to put it on the big screen. So sick of this. Well, if Nancy Pelosi went up on mass.
Yeah, before you do that, before you put that up, have her answer that question. Who called in the National Guard to Washington, D.C. 1 month ago?
Okay, you can answer that. I invited you to unmute.
Donald Trump did.
Okay.
Now, ma'am, if Donald Trump called in the National Guard 1 month ago to Washington, D.C.,
Why couldn't he?
why couldn't you? Because here's the answer to your question, and this has always been the case. The president controls the National Guard in Washington, D.C., has always.
Since 1802.
Okay, so I have a question. I thought that there was a rule. Somebody.
No.
There is no rule. There's no BS.
Okay,
There's no rule. The rule
let me read
is
this.
right there in paper, and that is from the Washington, D.C. National Guard.
Okay, here we go. DC National Guard, District of Columbia. To Today's DC Guard remains strong with more than 2,400 soldiers and airmen available to execute its missions. DC National Guard soldiers and airmen resides within the District of Columbia, Maryland, and Virginia, and are proud to be from the communities in which we protect and serve. The DC National Guard was formed in 1802 by President Thomas Jefferson to defend the newly created District of Columbia. As such, the commanding general of the DC National Guard is subordinate solely to the President of the United States. You want me to keep reading? But I think that spells it out. Okay.
I'm reading it. You're fine. You're doing great. No problems.
Yeah, solely.
Okay, so that applies to DC.
DC only, correct.
Yes. Okay. All right. That makes sense because I thought the rule was if they had a governor.
They don't have a governor.
There is no governor in
correct.
DC. So I see how that makes sense.
So on January 6th, the only person.
What you just said.
Right. So
Yeah, I do. I see that.
Nancy Pelosi had she has no input in it.
she's not in the chain of command.
Yeah, I see that. Thank you. Yeah, I thought that if there was no governor, so it was solely for DC. So that is an exception to the rule.
And
So thank
only in
you for
DC, correct.
Yeah. So thank you for that.
You're welcome. But we've been hearing that since 2021. Well, if Nancy Pelosi, and I'm so, that's why it chaps my ass because it's like been 4 years. And like, if people still don't know, that it's important that things are true, which I'm just going to let you know, I started my live 16 months ago specifically because of misinformation, disinformation, and just wild shit constantly going all around the social media. And so I wanted my life to be someplace where we can back up what we say with facts, data, statistics, just like Val went and got the statistics for your county for gas. And like, we try to provide evidence-based of everything that we say that you can go look and fact check us up, when you leave. But it's important because facts matter. And people like you have believed this for 4 years that somehow Nancy Pelosi could have done something. And it's just not true.
Yeah, the weird part about the gas part is your gas is actually higher than mine.
Yeah, you're in Texas, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mine's
More,
$3.27.
refineries available to you? Is that why it would be cheaper?
I don't know. I don't think that has part of it because y'all have refineries on the on the East Coast that supply Kentucky. So I don't think that's actually the case. I believe it has more to do. I believe it just has more to do with demand in maybe that state.
I know in Florida we have the highest inflation in the country still because our governor's shit.
Happy the
I
cats.
love my governor. I love Andy.
I heard a lot of people do. No, a lot of people do. That's why he won.
I think she's lying, but it's not true. He has done a lot for the state of Kentucky. He has done a lot for the nation. Andy,
For him. Now, I'm going to ask that question. What have you done actually for Andy this year? What
I voted for him.
No. I'm not talking about you specifically.
Oh, okay.
What has your state done for Andy this year?
Well, he has to go through a lot of loopholes in order to get anything done.
Because of your state house,
because it's a Republican,
because of your state house. They're
But
trying
he
to
still managed. He has still managed to be.
He does a great job. That's what I'm trying to say. He does a great job, but your state is making it damn hard on him.
Yes, they do, and I don't understand. I do love Andy.
Did you vote for that? Hold on.
I think things
Hold on.
completely different story.
Can I say something? Anything? Hello? Anyone? Did you vote for Democrats in your legislature to help give him an easier time?
Yes.
Or did you vote?
Yes, I did a split. Yes, I do split tickets. I vote for the people, not the party. More so. I'm a registered Democrat. I did vote for Trump, like I said, but some of my ticket had Republicans, but the majority of them had Democrats that were available to run because we don't have a lot of Republicans.
So
on
why
our
didn't
ticket.
why didn't you vote for Kamala Harris?
I don't think it was her time. I really don't think it was her time. I think
If she would have been a white man, let me just ask you something. If let's just superimpose her to a white man, okay? If this white man had been the district attorney of California, then went on to be a state attorney, the attorney general, then to senator, then to vice president. Wouldn't anyone else think the very next step would be president?
I'm honestly going to.
That's kind of how they go. That's kind of how they go. If it would have been a white man, the next natural step would have been presidency. So is it because she was a woman, or was it because she was black, or because it were both?
It was none of those. I honestly felt like her campaign was rushed. I don't think
That's not her fault. It's not her fault.
It was not her fault. I agree with you 100%.
And her policies were fantastic. Did you even go to her website to see what her economic policy was?
I did go to her website.
Then it's racism. Then it's racism. Because then it's racism. Then it's racism. Then it's racism. Because her economic policy, your voice is literally like a cheese grater on my nerves right now. If you went and read her economic policies and what she was going to do for the middle class, average working person, and you still voted for Trump, it is straight nothing but racism. Period. End dot. There's no fucking way.
And her time issue, you do realize that Kamala Harris is 60 years old, right?
Wasn't her time. It was racism and racism only. And the reason why I came to that conclusion, 72, is because not only are you saying just wasn't her time, it was, okay? That she would have been a white man, it would have been the next natural step. And the other reason why is because you like that there's more ICE agents picking up and kidnapping brown people off the streets with no due process. She was an attorney, a senator. She was more qualified than any other man that's run.
Right. And I think the thing that confuses me the most, Diaba, is this. She talks about Andy Bashir. She knows the problems that the Congress there has given him, but yet she voted for the same problems in the White House that she has in her own state, in the State House. The same issues. And you voted for that when you voted for president. Man, this election was consequential. We knew what we were fighting for. We knew we were fighting against Project 2025. We knew that we were fighting for the democracy of this country. And you voted against that.
We knew he was going to be a dictator because he said he was. He's like, I'm only going to be a dictator for one day. Yeah, we don't joke about that in the United States because we don't do dictators, but dictators never give up power after one day. He's ignoring the courts. He's ignoring Congress. He's doing just running roughshod over everybody and everything. This is disturbing. He's kidnapping people off the streets, throwing them in internment camps with no due process, absolutely fucking annihilating the Constitution. And you're like, yeah, that's what I voted for. Alexandra, thank you for the $2 cash app. Tell 72 middle to shut her fucking mouth. Alexandra doesn't like you either, 72.
That's okay. I don't have to be liked by everybody. I just came on here to give my opinion and to tell you what I think and following the prompts. And thank you for the civil discourse until that. But
Oh, I didn't say that. That was her. That was,
You voted for your own.
you voted for your own demise, right?
Well, if that's the case, we do live in America, and that was my right. So I'm going to come down now
To take that right and say goodbye.
and say goodbye.
Yeah.
You all were great. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Yeah, okay. I can't drop her for some reason.
Wow.
Is she gone or is she still there? Because she's still showing up. Okay, there we go. I couldn't remove her for some reason. She was a walking contradiction.
That was unbelievable.
Scipio, did you vote for Trump?
Yes, I did.
Okay. How old are you and what state did you vote in?
44 California.
Okay. Everybody, real quick before we get into the next conversation, make sure you all do your daily heart me up here. There's 1,000 people in here. We have a live gift goal. I really appreciate you guys helping me with that. If you'd like to make a one-time contribution, if you're being educated and or entertained, Cash App Venmo right there, Diava Talks on the little blue banner. Okay. Why do you still support Trump? Or did you want to talk about what we were talking about?
No, not necessarily. I think he was not doing a lot of stuff he said he was going to do.
Like what?
But
Be specific.
like the war.
What war?
The war in Ukraine.
What is he doing with the war in Ukraine other than aggravating it? Now Vladimir Putin has gone in twice this past week into Poland and Romania with drones.
Yeah, I think I made it pretty clear he's not doing what he said he was going to do.
What did he said he was going to end the war within 24 hours, has he?
Correct, and he didn't do it.
So what?
That's why I'm not happy. You asked me why. What am I not?
I asked you why.
No, I said, why do you still support him? Not why you don't support him.
Sorry.
Okay. Well, because I trust he's going to support one of the issues that I believe in.
What issues?
What?
For one, the spending cuts.
Sir, spending cuts.
Yes.
For billionaires?
For billionaires? You're simping for billionaires?
Did he cut Medicaid?
It'll be cut next year, after the midterms.
Next year.
It doesn't go into effect until, he made it so it didn't go into effect until after the midterm, so it'll be December of next year.
The answer is yes. Do you know that we're under Biden's budget at this moment?
No, we're not. He never had one. He never had a tax policy.
HR 1968, look it up.
Sir, we are
We're under Trump's tax plan since 2017.
Sir. What can somebody please tell me what the big beautiful bill was, please?
Okay. We have been under the Tax and Cuts and Jobs Act, the TCJA, from 2018 to 2025. Now, from 2025 till 2033, we're under Trump's policies. We have been under Trump's tax plans since 2018. This is nothing to do with Biden. Literally nothing.
HR 1968, can you look it up?
My Lord, sir, are we going to talk about a budget resolution?
Yes, that's all it is. It's a continuing appropriation extensions.
Of Biden's 2024 fiscal budget.
Jesus fucking Christ, sir.
And that was done by who?
Fiscal, sir, do you know what a fiscal year is?
One moment. Fiscal year goes to October, just so you know. And that was sponsored by Tom Cole of Oklahoma for the House appropriation budget.
Biden spending levels from the fiscal year 20.
That's not tax cuts.
Until September 30th.
That's not tax cuts.
Fiscal year begins
That
October
is
1st.
Congress's.
That's Congress's budget, not tax cuts.
Okay, you want to talk about the tax cuts since you guys don't want to deal with this fact?
No, it's not. It's not that
It's
it's.
not a fact.
Oh my God.
Are we?
It's not.
It's Congress's budget.
Budget.
It's Congress's budget.
Who signed it?
Well, of course he was the president, but it doesn't matter. That's his budget.
Signed it, correct. Do you know how the budget process works?
Oh my God. But Val,
First off, sir, Congress's budget is what he signed, sir. In that time, can you tell me who had control of Congress, the House specifically, please?
Can you tell me who signed it?
Can you tell me who had control of the House?
Who signed the budget?
okay,
Sir.
I'm just going to move on. I'm just going to, yeah, I'm not going to entertain this foolishness.
Who had control of the House of Representatives, aka the purse?
The Republicans.
Right, and the Republicans put together a continuing resolution. That is what that.
So the government doesn't shut down.
So the government doesn't shut it down. The president can have to sign it.
Congress!
Yes,
Fucking idiot!
that is not the president's budget.
Oh my God. They're so dumb. My God. Just fucking stupid. Bobby, did you vote for Trump?
Signed in March of, hey, so you know that what you pulled up was actually signed in March of 2025, so that would have actually been Trump.
So confident, so loud, and always so fucking wrong. Okay, Bobby, how old are you? What state did you vote in?
59 in Florida.
Okay. Did you want to respond to the prompt? Why do you still support him, or did you want to add on to what we were talking about?
Well, it's kind of weird about adding on or any of it because it sounds like it's one-sided.
No, he was wrong. He was just wrong. He doesn't know how it works. So he was just completely, totally, utterly wrong. And we were trying to correct him, and he just would not engage. And
He was even wrong about who signed it.
Exactly. So he was just wrong. That's all. We prefer to have conversations, but I can't allow misinformation and blatant falsehoods and lies. So we were just trying to correct him, and he wouldn't comply. Facts are facts. I mean, you can't have an opinion on a fact. It just is what it is.
Well, I mean, myself, my opinion, my belief. I mean, I don't sit around and goggle the internet all day like y'all probably do.
Goggle?
Yeah, it's a country version of Google.
Sir, we read the news. We find out what the facts are. We find out what the government is actually doing. We read the bills. Okay? Sir, hold on a second, sir. That should be the duty of every American that decides to pull a lever in a voting booth to at least know what their government is putting forward.
Right. Goggle. You should know what's happening in your country and with your government.
Me personally, I love what's happening right now. It's been the last 4 years.
What's better? What's better?
Jobs are down. Jobs are down by almost 500,000 jobs. Let's see. Our interest rate just went down because we're trying to correct the job market. Okay, so we've got that going on. Oh, hold on. What else we have? Oh, consumer confidence is at 50% of where it. 50% of where it used to be 1 year ago. Okay, we're losing ground in the oil market that we've gained tons of ground in over the last 4 years. We're trying to give away all our natural gas. That's pretty fun. Okay, people's electric bills are going up, groceries are going up, inflation has gone up.
And just so you know,
sir,
yeah. Sorry.
What, sir, please indeed tell me what is better.
I'm having no problem making it. And
No one asked you if you were having a problem making it. No one asked you that.
Rich. We're right there at middle class and lower class.
It isn't about you. We live in society together as a whole.
I'm in that same class as the people that are struggling.
Yeah, but things are going up. Everything. I'm in Florida too.
I don't see it.
I'm in Florida. Do you do the grocery shopping, or does your wife?
Both of us does.
No, then you're lying. That's all. And just so you know, when you said wherever, it depends on where you get your facts. The Bureau of Labor and Statistics came out with how many jobs were lost. That's what they do every month. And it's not our facts versus your facts. It's just one set of facts.
Well, at least this president can set up talking to a camera and not sleep.
Oh, Jesus.
As he's falling asleep as we speak, while he's with the King of England, and he can't even stay awake during the pomp and circumstance that they put for him. Congratulations, you're just fucking lying. They're both old, dude. They're just old.
Do you have anything but an OAN or a Fox or Newsmax talking point? Do you have anything?
I listen to all of it.
Yeah, we know. We can tell.
I'm sure you do. We had no doubt of that.
Well, I listen to CNN.
We had no doubt that you listened to those three.
CNN is just Fox Light. It's been run by a Republican for the past 3 years, which is why nobody watches CNN anymore. It's just Fox News Light.
our little conversation here, but what has the Democrats done for the American people?
The infrastructure package that Joe Biden just got passed, that was the historic infrastructure since FDR, where he also not only got federal dollars to go into infrastructure, he got private companies to also
It was a $434 billion bill that has over $1 billion of private
investment. That's the word I was looking for. Yes.
Okay, over $1 billion of private investment.
The Chips and Sciences Act to bring chip manufacturing and jobs to America, good high-paying jobs. You've also got the PACT Act, which was the largest expansion of veteran benefits in decades under the Biden administration. The Inflation Reduction Act, which brought us down after the global pandemic when inflation got really high because of supply chain issues. He brought our inflation down faster than any other G7 country in the planet. So
I don't believe
he's done a lot. He lowered insulin prices down to $35
Trump
for
had
seniors,
already
so they
lowered
wouldn't have to
those
pay more
insulin
than $35,
prices.
so they
He
didn't
just
have to choose between their
permeated it, I
insulin
think.
and food. And Donald Trump just
permanent.
reversed that, and now it's back up to like $1,200 a month. So those seniors that are on fixed
Bullshit.
incomes can't afford their insulin again. Thanks,
I don't
Trump.
believe that.
What else? Did I miss anything else, Val? Because
We missed a ton. So you know, sir, over 400 bills.
Tag team them up. Yeah, there you go.
Under the Biden administration, all intended
She's
to
a
help
fucking
the American
pussy the
people.
way she tag teams people like
and he
this.
didn't violate the Constitution on a daily basis.
Sir, do you know how many bills, and that was done under the 117th Congress, by the way. Do you know how many bills the 118th Republican Congress put forth?
Like I said, I don't sit around and
Well, here, I'll help you out. 40.
40.
Do you know how many the 119th Congress, which is the Congress in session that's in session right now, do you know how many bills they brought forth?
They're good.
yes, 4.
3 to date.
Oh, 3. I was wrong. I was off by 1. I thought it was 4.
Yeah, 3 to date.
3.
This is what we're talking about. This is what we're talking about, sir. This is a feckless government ran by a feckless president, and it's actually put the country in trouble.
Bullshit.
Maybe you should start goggling more.
Your pride in not reading or not knowing. Here, let me tell you who else doesn't know what's going on in their life, and that's an ostrich. Sir, you can keep sticking your head in the sand, but I can tell you the only thing left of an ostrich
is his ass.
Yeah, but I may have my head in the sand, but y'all got y'all's heads up your ass.
Oh, that was such a good comeback, man. That was. Oh, no. Don't just call me. Oh, no. You don't call me a regular cunt. You better call me a thunder cunt. I have earned the title of a thunder cunt. Don't call me a normal, regular, everyday cunt. I am a thunder cunt to you. Put the respect on my name that I deserve. When they get backed into a corner, they come out swinging with insults. That's how you know you won.
I mean, sir, you want to come up into a political conversation that you were ill-equipped to come to. Okay? Political conversations may be something you want to stay out of.
And you probably should stop following so many young girls. I'm sure your sister wife wouldn't like that very much. Maybe put your eyes on women that are a little bit older instead of on the younger side.
Like
I mean,
you?
we know Trump says he likes them on the younger side. Him and J.E., him and old Jeffrey like women on the younger side. I think Bobby does too. Does Bobby not know how to leave?
Bobby doesn't know how to leave. I enjoy watching Bobby sit here and suffer.
What's up there?
He's like the pet hamster. You just let him sit there and spin in the wheel.
Or just coming over his ears, and he's trying to stop it.
David said they're smoking him out of his ears. When they get backed into a corner, all they do when there's nothing else left to say, that's when they.
I love how y'all are calling us police. You mean you're talking calling us police when we're talking about the guy that came up here and started crashing?
He literally called me a cunt. No, I'm not though. I didn't bully him.
Facts.
I didn't call him a single name. We just We just literally dog walked the shit out of him. And his ego and his fifis got hurt because, you know, men are very emotional. If you want to see emotional man, how men handle their emotions, go watch Cash Patel answer some Democrat questions.
Oh, Cash Patel had a bad day yesterday.
And today.
And today, yep. The lies he was caught in about the Epstein files was incredible.
Oh, yes. I love when they said, was Trump's name in there 100 times, 1,000 times? Like, how many times? He's like, I don't know the exact number. So, a ding, 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 we know he's in the files because Cash Patel just confirmed it.
His statement about, you know, the only person we know of in these files I'd be going after people today was just Epstein. Epstein was the only person that these girls
were bullshit
with. I'm like going, dude, if you lost your mind, you act like we don't know about the prince. You act like we don't know about all the other people that we.
He wouldn't even answer the question about the prince. He asked me, he says, was Prince Andrew in the files? He's like, everything about any fund for the royal family has already been listed. He just can't say yes.
Yeah, because he'd already been caught in a lie.
I know, it was great. He's so emotional. But women are too emotional. Women are too emotional. Look at that man. That man snapped snapped in half when they started going after him. He went after Swalwell hard because Swalwell got under his skin. If you're going to go watch anything, go watch Swalwell and him today because he absolutely dead to rights. That fucking big-eyed fucker. He had got under that man's skin so hard.
The man couldn't run an investigation if his life
Big eye. Big eye fucker. He's dark skinned, so you can't make fun of how he's a white man.
Crash Patel.
You didn't know what to say right there, did you, dumb cunt?
Crash Patel.
Like, I want to make fun of him for being white, but he's not.
Yeah, we were trying to see how long it would take. No. He does. Y'all said he was reporting. That dude didn't.
Rick, did you go bye Bobby?
He did.
I'll take white too.
Oh, Bobby's coming back. He wants some more. Okay, I guess he wanted to stay up.
Oh, I'm having fun. Sorry, Bobby.
Y'all are entertaining.
We're entertaining.
Fuckers aren't entertaining.
Back to the deportation.
Back to what deportation?
We hadn't talked about deportation.
The woman before that y'all kicked.
We didn't kick her. She was up here for a long time. She was just, yeah, she asked to leave. She was like, I want to leave. And she's like, I'm going to go ahead and jump now. Like, okay. Yeah, but we also cooked her too, so it's okay. We're used to it. Me and Val are professional chefs.
Well, don't stick the fork in me. I ain't quite done.
You're double teaming people. It's
Dude, the fork is hanging there just doing.
Not too hard when you got.
You don't believe there's any illegal immigrants in this country?
There's undocumented.
Because humans aren't illegal. Okay.
Undocumented, yes.
Undocumented, yes. There's definitely some undocumented immigrants in this country. I think, sir, your problem is that you don't know what undocumented means.
Enlighten me.
Well, what do you think it means?
His skin is ready.
Well, I know they came across the border without permission. They should have came through the border of entry.
Wrong.
But that's not what the law says, just so you know.
That's not what the law says, first off. But first off, so you know what undocumented means. All undocumented means is that they've come to the country, but they hold papers from other countries.
They don't have papers in the United States.
Yeah, they don't hold papers in the United. They don't have U.S. documents. That's the only thing undocumented means. Okay, there's no other quick or weird meaning for it. That's what it means by law. Okay, by 8 U.S.C. Code 1158, sir, they're allowed to come over here. They're actually allowed to stay here a year before they even go to a port of entry or to any post office or anything like that to show
to claim asylum.
And claim asylum.
And 8 U.S.
Code 1158.
Yeah, and 8 U.S. Code 1158 says whether or not at a designated port of arrival. They do not have to come through a port of entry. Any way they get their foot on U.S. soil is all they have to do. Now, Should we revamp our laws? Probably so, but that takes Congress, okay? But as of right now, and since at least Reagan, the border has been under 8 U.S. Code 1158. No one has changed it. Biden didn't change it. Biden didn't open the border. Didn't do anything that Trump and everyone seems to accuse him of. Yeah. We've been under 8 U.S. Code 1158, and we still are today. Today, Biden, Trump, Obama, Clinton, Bush, every single president back to Reagan has been under the same exact asylum policy.
Right. Now, sir, now the real question is, has Donald Trump ever introduced a border bill to Congress?
You just come out shooting at me. What the hell was that?
Google all this stuff.
Okay, the answer is no.
The answer is no. Okay. Now, you understand that it does take Congress to actually change our laws, right? You get that?
Yes, I get that.
Okay. So, sir, can you tell me how many border bills that were introduced to Congress under the Biden administration?
No, sir.
One
7?
this very first day.
Yep, 7 times total.
7 times total. Republican Congress refused to pass them each and every time, and then the last one was really painful. It had to be painful to Republicans because that was a Republican bill. And that bill did a lot of things that a lot of us, even on both sides, even for me, agree with. It shortened the process from the 5, 10, 15 years it's taking now down to a year. Okay, so in other words, you had to go through the entire process in a year. It did that. It hired more judges. It hired more border security.
I had more people to process the applications, and
It gave the president a limit that they've never had before. It gave the president the capability to shut down the border if things were going where there was too many people coming over, which does not exist in Title 8.
And Donald Trump told them that any Republican that voted for that bill, he would primary, because he was not going to give Biden a win during. He said he wasn't going to give Biden a win during an election year.
Right.
So he didn't give a shit about the bill, about the border.
Yeah. So that's what I was going to ask you, sir. Do you know why Trump wanted it shut down? And this answer is not unique to Trump. This answer's been a Republican Party thing for a long time.
Oh, I'm sure it's been on both sides of the aisle.
And very little on the Democratic side. Democrats have put forth bills, and Republicans did too. But every time a bill comes up to change Title 8, who is it that votes against it?
Every time.
If you're asking me about Title 8, I'm serious. I do not set Google on this.
We know that, but we're educating you. So all you have to do is just listen.
All I know is I don't agree with
All I know is
it has been the border law since 1984.
it's Republicans, sir. The answer is Republicans. Republicans consistently and constantly vote down any legislation to reform the border. It is not the Democrats.
Right. Every time they use budget as the excuse. But we all know what the real excuse is. It's because you sound old enough to know that every 4 years when a presidential election takes place, one of the top 3 issues is immigration.
It's a crisis at the border. There's a caravan at the border. Oh my God, at the border, the border, the border. Every 4 years.
Yeah, well, it wasn't wide open during Trump's first term.
Republicans especially. Oh, we got some of the border, but mostly since Trump. He beat that like a drum.
Right. Okay, lady.
How many came across the border in the last 4 years?
2.8.
2.8.
How many come past from 16 to 20?
A little over 3 million.
Joe Biden deported more people monthly, over 20,000 more per month than Donald Trump is doing right now, and he didn't have to send Gestapo out into the streets and just kidnap people without giving them due process.
Straight lie.
He actually deported them the proper way with due process.
All right.
Yeah, from 2014 to 2016, he actually deported during his presidency, 2017 to 2020. He actually deported 30,000 people less than.
Tell her that, Sister T.
Obama did.
Okay, let me ask you this, and I honestly don't have an idea, but what happens if me and you go down and cross that river and go into Mexico.
It doesn't matter because we don't live in Mexico.
Well, hold on.
They don't
I'll answer his question.
No, the United States has asylum laws, and they are following our laws.
Yeah, hold on. I'll answer that question for you, and I'll tell you another little.
That's probably our problem.
Hold on.
That's why I just told you we can change it, but it has to go through Congress, and Republicans won't pass anything through Congress.
Right, but I'm going to answer your question real quick. If I were to walk down and walk across the Eagle Pass into Mexico and go to the nearest town there, I'd be just fine.
They would welcome you with open arms.
Usually do.
Usually do.
Usually, is that
Every
Or you could just claim asylum too.
that's not 100% though, right?
Well, sir, I mean, people will do stupid shit to get themselves in trouble, right?
Correct.
Okay, so but people cross that border every day and go into Juarez. People cross the border in California, you know what I'm saying, and go in there. People do that every day.
How long do we got to? Do we have to stay down?
It's, I don't know.
It's just
That's
like
their
we do.
laws. Yeah.
So much time before you have to check in and those types of things. They have all the same kind of laws, roughly. You know what I'm saying, that we do in Mexico.
Okay, you're saying all this has to be changed through Congress.
Yes.
So the droves that came in and crossed.
There weren't droves. There weren't droves. There were not droves. That's just a lie that has been perpetuated by right-wing media and Donald Trump. He is lying. It is not droves. Now, I will give you only one thing. Is during C-19, during the pandemic, Title 42 did essentially close off the border for people being able to come in because we were in a fucking global pandemic.
She really thinks that they didn't come in droves. We looked at the
lined up essentially
live.
on the other side,
It was insanity.
waiting for it to get lifted. So maybe at one point, as soon as the border was reopened, so to speak, because the Supreme Court ruled that Joe Biden couldn't keep Title 42 on any longer, because he tried to keep it a little longer because he could see that there was a buildup on the other side of the border. But the Supreme Court told him that it would be unconstitutional if he continued to use Title 42, that he had to go back to Title 8. So that's when the one influx may have happened. But that was simply because it was closed due to the pandemic, and people were waiting on the other side to come across. So
That's
maybe
the
that
only
one
time
influx,
they flooded our
which
border,
still
right,
had nothing
lady?
to do with Joe Biden. It was just a
She's
causation
ridiculous,
versus
dude.
correlation
It has everything to do because
Just
he could have shut it
happened
down
under
if
the
he
Biden
wanted
administration
to.
doesn't mean he did something to make it happen. It just happened after a global pandemic.
She's
and a
fucking
lot of
clueless
economies
when
were
it comes
upset
to the border. They
a
all
lot of
are.
people
That's
tried
the
to
one
come
thing they
here.
always lose on.
because they wanted their countries were destabilized.
Oh, no.
So it had nothing to do with Joe Biden. It had to do with the pandemic. But other than that, there was not an influx of people routinely or constantly coming across the border. No.
Hey, thanks, buddy.
You don't remember the big caravan, y'all were so proud of that we're going to drive down to Eagle Pass and go to stop all these people from crossing the border. They got there and there was no one.
Yeah, I remember that.
Never heard about that. Never agreed.
Yeah, big caravan. I mean, what was it? It was a bunch of people.
Huge caravan with jacked up trucks.
Yeah, jacked up trucks, all kinds of stuff. They were going to drive down to the border and they were going to stop people from crossing our border.
Those crickets.
What's he talking about?
They got there nothing.
I remember a comedian saying that would be the NASCAR fans and rednecks.
That's who went down there.
That's who went down there.
Better than our military.
No, they went down there and there was no immigrants. There was no one crossing the border.
That's because they've been sold a bill of goods, sir.
I was
I live in Texas.
She really thinks that there wasn't a border problem. We watched it for years.
It wasn't true.
Okay, they got
There were
down
live
there,
streams
they
showing
went to
it.
Eagle Pass, like, going, hey, glad you're here. You want to eat? You know what I'm saying? It's,
Sorry, dude.
There's nothing going on at the border.
Oscar
They
Blue,
interviewed one lady on TV and she goes,
Anthony Aguero, even
Yeah,
First
I don't
Responders
see
Media,
anybody.
Oreo Express. Even,
It was, you're talking about the news sources that you watch. I want to remind you that it was
it's that chick that's now with the news company that was going down there.
in Fox and them that showed border crossings and immigration issues and pictures from those immigration issues. That
All they had to do was go across the Nicaragua to Guatemalan
Yep.
River, and they were in
Texas.
Mexico, and they were just letting them
lying to
come
you.
in
So,
and come right on up.
Unfortunately, that's why you guys are duped.
They came across the river.
Well, that total,
We don't- I don't know.
number seems to be some.
I really need to get 10th place.
The rest of them got sent back.
And then at one point when they had the razor wire and they put razor wire under the water and unalived woman and a child.
Woman and her children.
And our children were unalived. And so what was it? Was it the Supreme Court or who told him they had to, no, it was the Supreme Court, wasn't it?
Supreme Court
Yeah.
said that he had to pull.
They had to
Oh,
pull
there you
the
go.
razor out. I mean, that's just fucking inhumane. They're still human beings. That's disgusting. Greg Abbott did that.
People use that river. And then there was one other little fun thing. You know, that was a recent one that was like kind of funny. Now, when Biden was in office, he worked a deal, and actually it was Kamala Harris that worked this deal with the Mexican government to actually put 15,000 troops on the border from their side. And they did that. They put those 15,000 troops on their side of the border to help, you know what I'm saying, to help keep people from coming across from their own end. They did it. Now, welcome President Trump into his new term. He goes to work a deal with them, and he goes, I want 10,000 troops on the border. Mexico goes, sure. They gave him 10,000
Somebody
troops.
shoot
And
at
he
me.
thought he did something, but it was 15,000 underneath Biden.
What he actually did
There's a box.
remove 5,000 troops from the border.
And he the art of the deal, buddy. They also invested. Mexico also invested in $1.5 billion into technology to secure the border from their side. So Trump said he was going to build the wall and make Mexico pay for it, and he never got a single penny. But Joe Biden and Kamala Harris actually got them to invest $1.5 billion in border security on their side of the fence.
So like painting one side of the fence like that was going to do any good. That was
Joe Biden was the one that closed down the border. Duh. I know that.
It was technology.
That's actually for border security on our side of the oven.
Oh, it was on our side. Okay, I think it was for like cameras and like technology.
Cameras, infrared, stuff like that to help determine and detect people crossing. Did it do the job? It did the job.
It did. It's still doing it.
So if any, let me ask you this: just forget the asylum laws in your heart of hearts.
That bang got me.
Anybody should be able to
Motherfucker.
cross the
Yes.
southern border.
Yep.
Cross the river.
Yep.
Anybody.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't know you had another bang. Who carries two fucking bangs?
We're a nation of
What's that?
immigrants.
I love banging
Sorry.
man to the bang.
You can hop on an airplane. You can hop on an airplane and go to a lot of countries anytime you want. Just show your papers. Now you understand, like if you fly from here, say, sir, you fly from here and you go to, let's say, Great Britain. When you get off that plane in Great Britain and you show them your paperwork, you do realize that you just became an undocumented person in their country.
In their country, correct. Because you don't have paperwork in their country. You have paperwork for your country, and so do the people coming through the southern border.
And I'm just trying to get y'all's, your mindset.
They're human beings, sir.
Every day, just to do business.
Okay.
We have people there, so you know the crossings per day in Texas alone is probably 1 million people per day, but it's back and forth.
They come here to work and go back.
But how do we keep the bad ones out?
The bad ones, like the ones that Donald Trump, this whole letting bad guys into this country, we have a person sitting in the Oval Office who's a fucking convicted felon who pardoned all the January 6ers that beat cops and shit in our Capitol. I don't want to hear about, all these people coming here that are the bad guys. We have bad guys here, and Donald Trump just let a lot of them out.
And sir, the story you all like to use the most came across this border under Donald J. Trump. He didn't come under Biden. That was Donald J. Trump. But we have problems with certain things that we do need to address. Like when somebody does break a crime in this country and they are an undocumented immigrant in this country, like that one guy did. Okay? But the problem is that
that becomes a matter for local law enforcement at that time. At that time, they could have said, hey, he broke a law here, he's getting out of jail, he needs to be deported. But they never made that phone call.
Like that one guy did? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Yeah, the only one illegal immigrant's been caught breaking the law here. You're right, buddy. Got us. And he came in during Trump. Yeah.
Bobby, do you know what the FBI has identified as being the number one threat to
I've looked into
our
this.
country, to
Terrorists
domestic
that came in.
unity and stuff like that?
Who's that?
Do you have a guess?
You said none have came through. There was multiple.
American men.
Well,
There's at least 8 that got called at one time.
It's specifically right-wing
Turkmenistan or some
white
fucking place.
supremacists. Yes, that's the number one threat in the United States is violence from white supremacist groups, from domestic T groups, from people that are
I think they came in 2021. It said.
domestic.
See what it says.
What
terrorists.
I mean, I may not be doing the due diligence of research, but
8 terrorists were caught.
Here, I'll show you.
Stochastic terrorism. I have some charts for you too after he gets done. I pulled some down.
And before we go any further, I would like to apologize for the name calling.
I appreciate that.
Accepted.
I was not brought up that way, and I do apologize.
That's fine. I feel like you're listening right now, and I'll take that. Okay?
Apology accepted. Me too.
Yeah, thank you.
So, first off, sir, this is political violence in this country.
He apologized to her for fucking name calling? That's rich, dude. She doesn't have any problem with name calling us. There should be never an apology to her for that.
For 143 unalive.
The men crossed into the U.S. through, look at this.
Okay. Foreign nationalism is 1%. Left-wing politics
right here.
instead of unalive people.
65. 10%.
65 people.
10%.
10%.
Yep.
Oh,
Right-wing politics. 391 people.
I mean, just a very quick internet search. Studying them. Brought this up. On June 2024, U.S. Immigration Customs arrested 8 men from Tajikistan with suspected ties to ISIS coordinated raids in New York, Philadelphia, and Los Angeles. They had entered the U.S. border by crossing the southern border illegally. The men crossed into the U.S. through the southern border in the late 2023 and early 2024. Well, who would that have been under? Oh, that's 8. That's 8 right there. They said there was 1 that only crossed when fucking Trump was in office. You fucking idiots. Dude, and they think we're stupid. I don't understand where they're getting their information from, actually, because I think it's out of their ass.
Politically motivated unaliveness in this country.
And this dude just apologized to them? Fuck that.
Unknown and other is 1%, 9 people. And
Separatism is like anti-government people.
Anti-government is capable of 4.
And there's more than those 8. That's just one clump that they got in a specific raid. There were people coming over bragging on their social media that they were terrorists and shit. It was getting weird, dude.
Very last words.
Oh, including
Like,
her.
I made it through anyway. Anybody can come in. A lot more.
Oh, up until last week.
Right.
Can I land on the train?
What's the
Oh,
source
ride
this
the
is from?
train. Got it.
Yeah, that's from Cato Institute.
Oh, Cato. And that's kind of a right-leaning,
No, it's
kind of
not.
libertarian
It's
type
left-leaning
place,
because
right?
they believe in
Cato Institute?
open borders. I looked into that shit yesterday. Right-leaning. No right-leaning anything is believing in open borders. No,
It is right-wing.
They broke this down, including, there's tons of
fuck
this.
you.
If you go to this, they broke
Out in the middle of
down
fucking nowhere.
with
Damn.
9/11, and then they give you charts to show you where these rises spiked. I mean, the chart's kind of crazy because, so everybody knows, and I can tell you what the two things are.
Hold on a second, I'll pull this chart up.
Because right now, Donald Trump is going on TV and all of these Newsmax, Fox, everyone, every person in Congress, they're all saying left-wing lunatics. The left is the violent. The left is doing all this. And it's actually completely the opposite. It is right-wing. Right. Go ahead, Val.
No, it's not, dude. Dude.
This is from 1975 to current.
Oh my God, I can't stand these people, dude.
Spike right there.
They're actually convincing people, it seems. But they're bullshit.
Okay.
Oh, the Oklahoma City bombing?
He apologized to her.
Okay.
Okay. And then you go through and it takes you, now they pulled, this is excluding 9/11, okay?
Right.
Excluding 9/11. There's one up there with 9/11.
It's ten these people, man.
This is what's happened. And I want people to pay attention.
As a matter of fact.
2015, this started rising again. What happened in 2015? This is 2016 where this peak is. And see how it keeps going up. They kept trying to drop down under Biden.
And then right back up under Trump again.
Now it's back up again under Trump and going back up. And that is current to date.
The 96 spike was from the Oklahoma City bombing. The amount of people that are alive.
Timothy McVeigh was the Oklahoma City bomber.
So he was a right wing.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, the riots we had to deal with for 4 years. Who the fuck were those people?
They excluded that and they excluded the other one in the one chart that I showed you.
Oh, those people don't count.
Because those numbers were large. So they excluded
here.
those. Now,
Not a bot.
the 9/11 was obviously Islamic, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Oh. Whee!
Yeah.
There's somebody else
So
here.
so Donald Trump getting on TV every day, Newsmax, OAN, Fox, all these right-wing senators and Congress people, every single day. That's what
that
I've
one was
heard.
the one that wasn't a bot. God damn it, I shot the wrong one
The
first.
left is the violent. The left is the violent. It's just not true. They're just lying to you because they know that you guys don't do research. I'm not saying that as a dig. But even you said, I don't sit and goggle all day. So, I get that. And he counts on you not verifying the things that he says.
I do verify the things that are going on in the world, and she's full of fucking shit, dude.
But it's just not true.
Right. No Republicans are verifying anything. We're all fucking just
and it's the right-wing media
maggot out of our minds
that upholds
Let me say Daddy Trump.
Donald Trump's lies.
And
that's why I do my live, to give facts, data, information, and have these conversations. I'm here to educate. I'm here to entertain, because we have fun too.
It's fun.
But that's why I do this. This is my job. I do this every single day, 7 days a week, from 4 to 7 p.m. Eastern. I do this every day to try to help educate and have conversations with Trump voters, so that they learn and can understand what they voted for and why they voted, so we can provide evidence and statistics and data and all that stuff.
Government programmed out of our mind.
Because I'm sure you were the only one in here with 1,100 people in here. I'm sure there's other people that didn't know all the things that we just said either.
Right, some of that's new. I mean, the Cato thing came out, I think, yesterday.
Yeah, if it's including Kirk's unaliving too, that's really up to date.
That's why I looked into Cato, is because they were talking about it yesterday.
It's clear, suspend you the statement that might surprise
They're supposed to be nonpartisan, but they believe in open borders.
Sorry about that.
That's not nonpartisan.
Party in this country controlled by its fringe. In your case, the ultra right-wing fringe. Okay? It's a problem. And it's the same for the Democratic Party, too. If we were controlled by the ultra left of our party, we would have the same problems. That makes sense?
Oh yeah, I mean, I've heard some of the far left call for
power
violence
cable.
on lawmakers.
Who?
Right. And I'm not saying there's not, but the Democrats as a whole do not commit violence.
No.
Very
Right.
rarely. But the ultra-right wing was built on that because that ideal, you got to understand, that idealism, and I know this is going to may set you off a little bit, but that idealism comes from fascism.
It does. Real quick,
They're
David,
such
thank you
good
for the $25
teachers.
Cash App. Thank you so much. Thank you. If you guys are appreciating the education or entertainment you're getting here today, Cash App Venmo right here on the little yellow, blue banner here.
Oh my gosh, I don't have any
It's coming from
dailies.
fascist ideology, you know.
Yeah,
I have no way to make good
So
points now.
That's what we get so upset about is people coming here and they group. It'd be like me grouping you with every right wing.
I got to get top 10.
Yeah. Okay. Y'all do the same thing to Democrats on a daily basis, and right now it's being done from the President of the United States.
Yep.
You see the problem?
Well, if nothing else, you got me.
Do I have enough to level up?
Doing my research.
Well, good. Good.
Oh, I do.
I love that. I love that.
Boom! I'm
I'm in
getting
a
them.
little town called Crestview, Florida. We got to drive about 30 miles to a little Fort Walton Beach. I'm sure y'all heard of that.
I have. I'm in Central Florida. I'm in the Orlando area.
Okay. All righty. But I got to get out of here.
All right. Thanks, Bobby.
Do that, yeah. Yes, play smarter, not harder.
Thank you for having me.
Have a good rest of your day. Bye.
These last two, and we at least got these.
Me too. I'm like, he's like, it makes me want to go research. Yes.
Fucking damn it, game.
Yes.
Fucking time I don't want it to start, it starts. You know. I want to get that taken care of. I don't know how much time I have left.
We had a crash out and a save from the crash out. That's got to be a first.
Exactly.
That has to be a first.
He went from calling me a cunt to thanking me and saying he'll do more research.
Right, that's because you.
I think I caught him off guard when I said refer
Dude.
to her as a thundercloud.
Did she actually just turn this dude into a Democrat?
I don't think he expected me to say, no, you call me a thunder cunt, because that's what it does. It takes the winds out of their sails from their insult. And he also apologized for calling me that. That's a first. I'll take the W, man, Val. I'll share the W with you, Val.
Why would anybody apologize to her for calling her some shit? Because maybe they haven't been watching long enough. He loves calling us everything. Make us feel like we're dumb.
Hey, do you need me to do a commercial?
Yeah, do a commercial real quick.
All right.
Thank you.
Down there, please hit those little gold hearts up at the top. The little heart means over.
Gotta go
Set it up and play the little game within.
take a shit, probably.
You know what I'm saying? Give her the popular live gift. Give her those things and do that, and then collect all the points because that helps her move up in her league. Right now, she's popular live league C1 80%. This is amazing, people. So y'all know if she goes to B, B is a whole different category, okay? And y'all almost got her. So let's get that done. Right now, she's got her gift goal up there, 440. That was something along those
Can you
lines.
believe she gets 1,000 people
Top in the middle. She also has her subscriptions on for this
on
account.
TikTok?
Please, you know what I'm saying?
I can't even get 20 fucking followers on TikTok.
There's some differences for that now.
I never do anything there though.
Right now, she has herself down there below and me right above. If you want to give directly,
What?
she has her cash. She has her apps.
Oh, is he? Fuck him. I don't care. What's she do? She can't. She literally can't do anything about it. You all know how that'll turn out. They'll just end up getting me views.
The engagement is what moves the live.
Hey, thanks, buddy. Thanks, Brad. You're the man. We'll get our hate watchers. Maybe.
Holy cow.
We hate her too, guys. Welcome.
Hold on a second. Hold on before you say anything. Teresa, thank you for the Cash App, for the $250 Cash App. That was
Wow, Val. Oh. Good job. W's Teresa. Holy moly.
Right now. I know. No, you got cool.
Wow,
Oh,
nice.
my jabronis.
Like, am I seeing something?
Was that Teresa Love to Garden?
hold on. I try not to say, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, sorry.
Let me look.
Sorry if you don't want me to out it.
Love to garden.
Huh?
Yeah, I love to garden.
Love to garden. Nice. Yay, there you are. Teresa, that was so incredibly generous.
Thank you so much.
That was so nice.
Yes, yeah, y'all keep doing what you're doing. I mean, if we can get her to a B, she'd be one of the very few political creators on this lives that make it to a B status. And y'all almost got her there.
Oh, yes.
God, she's gonna be a
Oh, thank you for
fucking
the swan. And Tracy,
superstar.
thank you for the $5 Cash App. Thank you so much.
She's gonna be as big as Destiny one day.
Hey, that was a good tag team battle we did there.
Hassan.
It was fun.
That was fun. That was one of my favorite conversations.
Yeah, y'all tag teaming people though is fucking pussy style.
Because I'm telling you, usually
I'm glad you had my back there because I almost
Crash out more.
lost.
and I appreciate anybody.
We're so good at tag teaming people.
Talk to us like you would talk to anybody in a normal person. And that was impressive. That I appreciate.
And
I like
love
the way
that you
this
said, I
fucker
think I want to
talks,
go to
dude.
research some more. We're like, yes!
Yeah,
That's all we want you to do.
beta bitch.
Educate yourself.
Definitely a beta bitch because he doesn't have his own show. He's
Once he came
fucking
back, yeah. After we smacked him down
riding
the first
her ass
time,
every day.
I think his ego got a little bruised. That's why he lashed out and called me the C word. Then he came back up and it did.
After the things, because I even told him
I'm a master second debater.
I'll give it to him.
I'll get your back any day,
Hope he comes
baby.
back sometime. He was.
And I mean that and in a real way. He's still single. Your husband's still out of the house?
Hopefully he'll gaggle some more.
Sure wouldn't mind coming over and
Goggle.
Netflix and
Goggle.
chilling.
That was so funny. He's like, I don't sit there and goggle all day.
That's actually kind of funny if you really think about it.
Don't watch a comedy.
It was so funny.
Okay.
I don't goggle all day.
Just make her laugh less.
That was funny. Hey, if you voted for Donald Trump, hit that guest request. Come on up.
She's
Jack,
way
did
more
you vote for
giddy
Trump?
once she's got the viewers. I see that though.
Okay, how
She
old are
was
you
down
and
to
what
like
state did
150
you vote in?
viewers. She's ready to punch herself.
I voted in Arizona and I'm 12. Nice to meet you.
12? Oh, honey, you have to be 18 and up, baby. That
Honey,
means you didn't
baby.
vote.
Oh man. That's your little honey baby?
But hey, thank you for being honest and not trying to pretend like you're 18.
It's not that funny.
I don't know how I get all the kids either. I know.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12?
I'm real vigilant.
A lot of those.
I was like, oh.
Oh, my.
He's like, yes, I voted for Trump. I'm 12. I didn't know you didn't. Nope.
He didn't understand the assignment.
Everything is funny. Nothing is not funny.
Made me laugh, but you're wrong.
This is Kamala Harris's
I think this is a friendly, but I'm not certain.
perfect world. Everything,
Maybe I have
every
the mama
sentence
voice, but
deserves
it's
a
like,
laugh
look
at the end of it.
KY
Every
Fergie,
sentence
did you vote for Trump?
deserves a little laugh.
I didn't intend to come
Happy
up.
tree.
Okay, no worries. I thought it was a tapping error. You
like
looked
a-
familiar, but I wasn't sure.
It's a Kamala Harris
By the
quote.
time someone said by the time he can vote, Trump will be unalived.
Why is that funny?
That's probably true.
Right?
Can you imagine if his parents sent him up here, go debate these people?
Fucking weird, bro. They think death is so funny.
Hey, if you voted for
probably
Trump,
will.
hit that guest request. Come on up, let's chat. So you guys, we had a good conversation with that guy. If you don't come up here and crash the fuck out, just have a conversation. We prefer to have a conversation. He was calling for Ava.
No, she definitely doesn't have conversations.
Oh, that's funny.
That's like we haven't had a good one today where she's just
Ava will be
going off on them.
11,
Being careful.
2 months. No, 12.
Is the one to get
Yeah.
this channel banned now.
Fuck.
No one's following
God,
the
she's gonna
other
be
one
12 in 2
probably.
months. Ew.
13 next year.
13 next year. Oh my God.
Maybe she actually got a Discord.
No. Oh no.
See, the problem is you know why I'm laughing. Because I've done this before.
So have I. I have.
I chose to do it twice.
No, I know.
How weird. She has a Discord.
There's a special guy. There's a special kind of person in here.
That's a fucking goober, man.
Yes, I've been through the teenagers already.
They have so much fun every day.
Army.
You might want to go check out the news. There's a mass pew-pewing at Hershey World right now, and cops are injured. We don't know how many, but something just happened at Hershey World.
All right,
That
thank
girl
you.
sounds retarded. I'm just
Hershey
gonna be
World,
real with
Hershey,
it.
Pennsylvania. Hershey.
That happened like hours ago, didn't it?
I'm sure it's a number story, a top story, so I'll just put it in
I didn't
Hershey,
change
PA. I'm sure
clothes
it'll come up.
for bathing days. Yeah, sometimes I don't change clothes, but I do bathe every day. I have to. I don't
Another
know.
shooting.
My asshole
Great.
itch, dude. I gotta take a shower after shitting. It's TMI probably, but
Or
I'm
in the
not
United
that
States of America,
guy.
it's Wednesday.
I shit every day. Hey, oh baby.
Shut up, you're not entitled to my cheese.
I got my shit time. I don't change them every. Underwear is different. Like
Multiple officers shot.
What the hell is this? Somebody shooting at me, dude. Pretty sure that happened hours ago, and they're just changing the subject.
Trying to serve a warrant. It's not Hershey World. It just says PA, so I'm not sure.
That's not really news.
That's the only one I
That's
see
not
of
really
the-
political news. That's just
There's
people
5
dying,
officers
searching where, but they died from
viewed
black
in
people too.
Pennsylvania while apparently serving warrant, but I'm sure there's probably something that.
Bro,
York County, Pennsylvania.
appeared on me.
York County, Pennsylvania.
York.
It says 5 officers. CNN says multiple officers injured in a shooting in central Pennsylvania. New
Oh, it
York
must be an
Times, at least
assault
2
rifle
injured.
thing they're going to try to go
Okay.
after with this one. That's had an assault
Seems
rifle
like
with a
everybody
bump
has it, so I'm
stock.
just trying to find. Trying to serve a warrant. If you voted for Donald Trump, hit the guest request. Come on up.
The suspect is unalived.
Somebody would come to my village. Over here where that emergency pickup is, in case I need it in a minute. Oh wait, I did.
If you voted for Donald Trump, hit the guest request. Trump's America.
Hit the guest request.
Everybody feel safer yet? Hey, Michael. If you voted for Donald Trump, hit the guest request. What'd you say, Val?
This is a tiny town.
Mm-hmm. Are we great now?
It was agents from, looks like from TABC, or from Alcohol, Tobacco, and Farms, ATF.
Oh, wow. If you voted for Donald Trump, hit the guest request. Come on up. Yes, Val's in Texas.
Oh, it's gonna hit me off, maybe.
Yeah, this is some kind of,
Oh,
this is weird.
oh, I'm good. All right, all right.
So we'll find out more here shortly, I'm sure.
Oh, I'm sure.
But yeah, it said it was the ATF. I was about to say, about the size of the town, I'm surprised they didn't have 5 officers.
Maybe it was all 5 of of their officers.
Square miles.
Maybe that's all 5 of their officers.
Yeah, 32 square miles. Well, it said that though. It said that it looked. One of the things I said from CNN said that it was ATF issuing the warrant.
ATF was issuing the warrant?
Yeah, that's what it says.
If you voted for Donald Trump, hit the guest request. Come on up.
Yeah, hold on, let me find it again. It says agents from Department of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms and Explosives. Field officers in Harrisburg were assigned to they were the ones assigned to the shooting. Sorry about that. So yeah, apparently they were going to do so. ATF is there now, is what it is. Which seems odd. It seems like it'd be
ATF is assisting. Okay.
Seems like it'd be FBI, right? That's weird.
You voted for Trump,
better
go
than
and
it's not.
debate this lady. Voted for Trump, go and debate this lady.
With the incompetence.
York
Pling,
County
pling, pling.
officers. So that county may be bigger, but the town. Let me make sure I'm reading that right.
She doesn't want to debate though.
There's a court order. It was a court order being served. That's
I
weird.
don't think it's
Yeah,
fair
it's
though
a
that
warrant
she's
or
got this
something
other
being
dude
served.
with her all the time. Sometimes 2 people. They knock that off. If she's too knowledgeable, she shouldn't need backup.
FBI is busy redacting documents.
Yeah, true that.
Hey, Bob.
They're busy.
Yeah, it was York County. I'm from there, near there. Okay. Yeah, York County.
North Cordis Township.
Hey, you can't jump over. Oh, whoa. You just have your gun you're in.
North Cordis Township is what it was. It says it's 32 square miles.
I do with a gun in my hand.
So, but it was from the surrounding county.
Oh. Alright.
Covers 32 square miles.
Yeah, it's all farmland apparently.
We call that Pennsyltucky.
But it's apparently small. It's not very big.
Very rural.
2 square miles is small.
Very rural, he said. Huh. Probably a lot of weapons.
A lot of farms. I mean, yeah, that would make sense in a farm. It really would in a farm community.
Right. Jen Shapiro's on his way. Oh, I'm sure he is. There's a paper mill. Is that the major employer?
It makes me wonder if the court order, just my opinion, it makes me wonder if the court order was about seizing the farm. Because it's all farmland.
Oh. Ooh, could be. I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, there's no further information's been released.
Shapiro was on his way about 2 hours ago. He should be there by now. Okay.
Okay, he's got me. I can't risk it on the bottom anymore.
One
On
of the
top.
was the latest one, which was 1 hour ago. But here's one that New York Times did some 27 minutes ago.
I invited Davey up, but he's not coming up. But that's not shocking. They just like to run their mouth in the comment section because they're cowards and they can't really defend this.
Man, I hate this. You can't.
Blair.
In the New York Times. I hate that. You know what I'm saying? They put it.
Go
I hate
get this
paywalls,
guy.
yes.
Yeah.
Bow.
3 officers in grave condition and 1 in critical.
Why did that shoot at me already? Oh, he's leaving.
Hey,
Kathy B says I'm correct. Holy cow. Well, that's going to be a political nightmare.
What is? The shooting? Why? Why she's so sexy while you string cheese. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not paying any attention to it.
no.
She said they were taking a farm. My sister-in-law lives there. Wow, I didn't really want to be right about that.
It's going to happen more and more.
What happened?
Says Shapiro's going to hold a news conference in 5 minutes.
What are they talking about? What's the big deal with this? Different than the other ones?
They went to serve court documents to a home, a farm, and 5 officers were pewed.
Okay. What's that have to do with anything? Oh, she think that that's going to have something to do with gun laws or something, probably. Oh, that's going to do something. That's going to shake things up. Oh, yeah.
We're going to see more and more of that.
Take the guns. Take them.
I was wrong about that.
Take their guns.
But when you said,
what else could it really be? You know what I'm saying? Because let's look at it as like, it's all farmland. There's nothing. It's not like there's a city there.
yikes. Thank you, Marianne, for helping my life difficult.
Court documents is probably court documents that the bank sued for. Oh, that's wild.
Not good.
That car has to be hurting right now. Ah, what? I couldn't fucking aim.
That's Trump's
No, I
America.
couldn't aim all of a sudden. Retard.
I mean, literally, if someone loses their farm because
How can I
they
not aim
did
at the guy?
soybean or
In
they
front of
did, the farmers can't sell their their goods to
I
other
get it.
countries because they're not buying them because of tariffs.
That's crazy. Actually, that made no sense.
So it would be directly related to Trump.
And I only have 87
that
damage
is
out
the
of
case.
both of those fucking people. That's
That
even
is indeed the
crazier.
case.
I have 2 hours left. I got 10.
Not saying it like, oh, it's Trump's fault, because everything that happens under a president's term doesn't mean they're responsible for it. But in this particular case, it would be a direct
It's Trump's fault that these
would
cops
be a
got shot?
direct
Is that what she's trying to say?
correlation. Oh, it's a cup of ice. Okay.
What? Why?
I mean, I know MAGA thinks that everything that happened underneath Trump's, I mean, Biden's economy was all Biden's fault, or under his presidency, it's all Biden's fault. But Jem did. No, Jem muted you by accident, I think.
That's funny. That's funny.
If it's a Democrat city, it's that city's
I'm
fault.
gonna drop down here real quick.
Dummy.
And, like I told you.
That's just
Oh, you're
silly.
fine, Jim. You like I'm worried about it. I'm laughing
It's
at
a
it.
Republican city. It's that mayor. It's
That's
always
funny.
the mayor's fault for
I
the
saw
city.
it. I'm like, what that
What
was
the
for?
fuck's going on
Okay.
with the cops and shit? What does that do with Trump?
Oh, somebody got a new baby. That is a newborn. That's that newborn cry.
That's a tapping error for sure. You're too busy to be up here.
Yeah, I'm like, that was a tapping error for sure. I don't
Why do
miss
they
that
assume?
sound.
Because if somebody has a baby, they're too busy to debate
I love babies, but I don't miss that
their
sound.
brain. Oh, she
Because the last time I went through it, I had two.
like
I
the
had
sound of
twins.
a
I had
cooing
two
baby.
crying babies at the same time.
I didn't hear from
Oh,
crying.
no. I don't want to ever go back there again. Just Jordan, how are you?
She's such a bad
I'm
mom.
good. How are you guys doing?
All right, hanging in
The way
there.
she goes off on people on here isn't a good look.
I just came over just because I had a couple questions. So I was, Val, you said something earlier about like Kamala Harris making a deal with Mexico to bring troops to the border.
Yes, Kamala Harris, the Biden administration, they did a deal for 15,000 troops for Mexico to bring 15,000 troops to the border from their side to help with border security. And they did.
Oh, so it wasn't U.S. troops, it was Mexican troops.
Right. Mexico's troops on their side of the border.
Oh, okay. Because I was looking and I was like, well, if they deploy, because I was like, if they deploy like the National Guard or something, would that be?
No.
Okay, I got it.
They got Mexico to help secure their side of the border with 15,000 troops. And then Trump came in and made the deal for 10,000 troops, which actually took 5,000 troops off the border.
Right. And then
He called it a win.
Well, the border shut it down, isn't it, though? It worked, didn't it? Whatever worked, right? Fucking idiot. You're stupid. Out of here.
Another question I had was regarding the executive order against
It's
BlackBerry.
closed, isn't it?
When I read it, now granted, I'm no like I'm not a constitutional scholar. I've had like a couple of law classes with my degree.
It holds no constitutional weight.
Right.
Because it seemed like it was basically just basically like a rendition of what the law already is, which is that if you do something to incite violence or like some type of insurrection, then you are punishable, but the act in and of itself is not punishable.
Correct. You are 100% correct.
Yeah, it seemed like I was like, there's no purpose in this other than to, I think, rile the bases up
Yes.
and like, get against something. Because like, I guess that way he can say he fulfilled a campaign promise or like something that he, said during his political campaign.
I think that was a campaign promise. I don't even think that was a campaign promise.
Yeah, he just said he wanted to put them in prison for a year for burning the American flag. But yeah, I don't think it was a promise either. I just know he said it at some point on the campaign trail.
He did.
But yeah, those were the main questions that I had. I did also, something you guys were talking about earlier when it came to HBCUs and allocating money from HBCUs to Hispanic serving.
No, from
or
the other way around.
Okay. One, if they're trying to dismantle the Department of Education, how can they even dictate where the funding is going?
Well, he can't reallocate congressional funds anyway. He just thinks he can.
Okay, that's what. See, when dealing with Trump, I always like question what I know about government because I'm like, I'm pretty sure only Congress can do that. But with the way Trump's doing it, you think to yourself, well, did I have it wrong? Because like he's just acting like he can do stuff, and I'm like he can't.
Right. He puts papers on words to fire up his base. He puts words on paper to fire up his base.
Correct.
The truth of the matter is every time one of those, right now, just pretty much every one of those executive orders that have been challenged have been
overturned,
thrown out.
Yeah.
And this will get challenged. The ALCU will go after this immediately.
Yeah, and I was looking at because I kind of try to go into some MAGA lives. I kind of build rapport with some of them, the ones that I can somewhat tolerate, and they can somewhat tolerate me. There is one. His prompt is that like liberals are destroying America. Whatever, we'll move past that. But one of his main things was that Trump made the funding to HBCUs permanent, whereas Biden, it had to be voted on year by year.
No, it's actually the reverse.
It's the opposite.
Oh, okay.
Anything Trump says, whatever they say, it just reverse it.
Wow, that's a shame. And I thought before where he wasn't gonna lie to me. I don't think they can help but to lie, because at least I don't think they know that half the stuff they think they know is actually a lie. Because I don't think he was actually even saying it in bad faith. I think he really thought that was how it worked.
Well, that's because they take him at face value. They don't
Says
really
right,
usually
dude.
do extra research on their own.
I'm
or
reading right
go
here.
look to
If you
see what
search
he's
for
saying is
yourself,
true. They just, whatever
all I
he said-
searched right now was which president made HBCU funds permanent. That's all I searched. And it says, the AI overview says President Donald Trump signed legislation that made federal funding for historical black colleges and universities permanent. He signed the Future Act into law on December 19th, 2019. I did my research, lady. It took me less than 30 seconds. And you're wrong. Search again.
They just regurgitate it.
Idiots.
Because right-wing media
they
then
actually
comes right
are
behind
stupid,
Trump
but they
and repeats the same
just call
thing,
us
so they
stupid
think
all the
it's true.
time. What is going on, man? We're living in they're living in a bizarre world.
It's crazy, but yeah, those are all
The black lady on the phone, who's now being lied to by them. She sounds like she's believing them. Like she believed the alternative, what I'm saying, but now she believes them because it's two of them and they're both saying
all
it.
right, Val.
Absolutely crazy. Hopefully she
honey,
searches
thank
it
you.
right now because she's a black lady. She'll be like, huh, is it really the Biden that made it permanent? And she'll type it in and she'll see exactly what I'm seeing. No, it's Trump, 2019.
Hi, Tia.
Wrong
Hey,
again,
Reba, how are
lady.
you?
I'm good. I just wanted to bring a little lighthearted comedy to you.
It's bullshit,
Okay.
the shit that they're taking away from Trump, actually, and just giving it to Biden. See, look what Biden did. He did something else Trump did.
12.
Yeah.
I just want to say, my daughter is going to be 7 in
I really
a few
don't use
months,
TikTok
and
like that.
She was 5 when I started watching you.
Oh, yeah?
Oh yeah, it made me feel old for a second there.
It says right here, the Future Act.
Yeah,
You know
in a
everything
couple
that the
months,
Future Act
Abraham
did?
Chase will be
That
12.
Trump signed?
So-
It made permanent funding, extended. The act permanently extended $255 million in annual funding to HBCUs and other minority-serving institutions. It had bipartisan effort. The legislation was a bipartisan effort passed by the Congress before reaching the president's desk. Student aid was simplified. It also simplified the free application for federal student aid, or FAFSA, and it avoided funding lapse. The bill permanently secured funding that had temporarily expired in September 2019. So it was Trump that did
Birthday's
it,
in November.
and some more for low-income people.
On a more political note, the craziness here in Florida is like,
I know Biden did it. In their minds, Biden did it.
because I'm in Central Florida too.
Oh, yeah? Okay, cool.
I'm not gonna, dude. She'll just end up going off on me, call me stupid, and hanging up on me and shit. I'm not trying to do all that.
Okay. Like Davenport area, kind of, or?
Closer to Sebring.
Oh, okay.
Also, besides the fact that I don't really use TikTok like that.
I was gonna say I can't go anymore either, but yeah, I'm in the outside. I'm outside of Orlando. I don't live in downtown Orlando. I live in one of the outskirts cities, but in the greater Orlando area.
Yeah, I'm in one of those smaller towns. You don't really see our town on the one of the big maps on the Weather Channel because we're small. So, but yeah, the politics here in Florida, and I have a kid my kid's in public school, so this vaccine mandate is like, oof.
Or non-mandate.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna vaccinate regardless, but it's scary sending my daughter to school now, but I don't have the resources or the ability to homeschool.
Right.
If I turn this off, there's not much else to get here.
But I'll drop off because you got more important
I got all of them that I wanted.
You too. Thank you so much.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, honey.
Got the bag, got the car, got
Hey,
the
Electric
outfit,
Shar.
got everything on here. We get out. Yeah. It's hot in here.
Gary, hi. Did you vote Trump or Harris?
Trump because he's better, ugly, old hag.
Okay.
Got a point
Your
there.
balls drop.
Your balls drop. You're talking to a kid about his balls dropping. That's kind of odd. That's a little awkward. He's thinking about his nuts.
Okay.
Hey, can we report her for
Okay.
that? Talking to a youth about his balls?
No, he called me an old hag. I'm like, oh, I haven't
Is that a
heard that before.
reportable offense?
Like, oh no, I'm devastated. Yeah, feed us, delete
This
us.
might be a reportable offense, talking to a minor about his nuts.
Good Lord. come in, I think I'm just going to be fucking devastated or something. Like, oh my God. I'm like, I hear it every day. Shit. I don't even care.
Because you give it every day.
They're too young to be that hateful. I know. That's because they're used to doing it on gaming. Because they're always anonymous on games too, so they can be like, say all kinds of shit with no repercussions. TikTok is kind of the same way. If they have
I'll be able to get her next time.
You know, not a
ready.
personal user profile. They have an anonymous name. They can just think they can come up and just be like that, but whatever. But hey, if you voted for Donald Trump, if you voted for Harris, if you didn't vote, if you live in another country, basically between 6 and 7 p.m., I allow anyone to come up. So anyone is allowed to request stuff at this time.
Great. It's fucking echo chamber time already.
It's funny. They said to ask your kids, like if you have boys that are between, 11 and 15 or 16, ask them if they know what a groiper is. Ask them if they know who Aiden Ross is. Ask them if they know about O'Reilly. Like all these things that are in the groiper
O'Reilly's Auto
world.
Parts.
And so I asked my son, who's on Discord, Minecraft, Roblox, all those things. But he doesn't use headphones, so I can hear when he's talking to them. So I know they're always talking about gaming and stuff, but I just asked him anyway, and he's like, what's a groiper? And he didn't know anything. So I was glad. So at least I'm like, yes.
I mean,
a groiper.
Dude.
A groiper.
I'm getting so tired of hearing about what a
Google it.
groiper is.
It's really, really hard, but I went down
Every
the rabbit hole
day
of researching them,
we're
but
told what a
they're
groiper
far
is.
right. And they're very far right. They follow Nick Fuentes,
Right? He always says that.
who's a known and proud neo-schmazi. But that's why they're having a problem with the shooter of Kirk. Because it's a lot of contradictory stuff, because they are far right.
The groiper shit.
But they also like femboys and transgenders.
They're not far right, lady. Yo, there isn't a such thing
this guy leans
as far
left
right like in femboys.
Have transgender.
That's not a
roommates.
thing.
But what they don't
You're
know is that
fucking
groipers,
delusional.
like femboys and transgender individuals, there's a lot of contradiction, but it's further right than Kirk, than CK. They go under the direction of Nick Fuentes, and they've had this, what they call groiper wars, for like 2019.
Groiper wars. First I've heard about this, dude, and I've been covering this shit
beef between
for
Nick Fuentes and his followers,
years
and CK
now.
and his followers. But they're very, 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 very far right, almost.
The groiper wars.
Almost to the anti-government, almost side. Hey, Matria.
Viewers are retarded, actually. They have mental challenges.
You did?
Yeah, we were talking about groipers and
They have shit in the water, possibly.
transmaxing and stem cells and
Right, transmaxing. I asked Chase all those questions, and he's like, I have no idea what you're talking about. I was like, okay, good. I don't want you to. I'm just making sure you know.
I know, right? Thank God for that. I have a joke for everybody.
Are they anti-tranny now?
Okay.
Donald Trump hosts a press conference, and people don't like me. That's all.
I just got flagged for hate speech. What did I say?
Oh, bitch! Get out the way!
Who knows?
Got her.
Did you say the word YT?
I don't know.
Got her.
I don't think so.
She's still on, though.
Anymore.
She's getting warned by TikTok. If she gets another one of those, they're going to take her down. That's how it works. I bet she's thinking about getting off right now. She can't talk shit anymore.
Themselves using estrogen in order to.
Itchy, I got a mosquito bite.
And even though they kind of consider themselves transgender, it's not because they feel like they're gender.
That's what feminizing.
Who's La La Land?
Right, they don't have, there's, okay. Sorry.
I'm sorry.
No, you
thanks,
can
Sophie.
explain it better. Go ahead.
Yeah, but sometimes
I don't know what I'm
think our
doing.
brains are connected.
I was
That's why we
homeless.
talk over each other.
I know.
Because we're both like, let's say this at the same time all the time.
You're doing all right, man.
But no, it's essentially the reason for the femboys in that world is because incels get to the point where they just hate women. They
Correct.
can't stand them. So they end up getting to a point where they still have a desire. And in some cases a need, if you know what I mean. So femboys offer the femininity and the softness and the caretaking and the gentle, while the incels also get a way to, in some terms, practice because of the awkwardness that they would have with women. So that's how the two kind of met. And the thing is that femboys and incels both are kind of, they're lost in their communities. So,
Right, and also it's because they've been, and somebody like tells them that, like women have it so easy, so they end up hating women.
right, yeah.
But they still want, that's where the femboys come in.
Yeah, exactly.
I've been doing a lot of digging and researching, watching stuff, because I literally knew nothing about any of this. But I think that's why they're having such a hard time with Robinson.
She knew nothing about any of this, and now she's an expert.
They can't explain.
Holy shit. That's amazing.
Like, we're trying to tell them they're far right, and they're like, no, he has like a transgender partner or whatever, so it's just because they don't, they do some things that are very contradictory.
It's really
to
stupid
what
shit.
normally would be considered conservative. I think that's why it's confounding, why people don't understand why they're saying it's the left. Okay, can I just ask you a question? I gotta ask you this. Do these two people look the same?
I have been looking at that very photo.
It's an AI
for the last
enhanced
several days since it
picture
came out.
on the second one.
And I am
You dumb
somebody
cunt.
that I've said it before.
They did as good as they could with what they had.
Good pattern recognition.
Now she's trying to say it's a different person that shot him.
To me, they don't look the same.
The chin, the lips, everything is different.
The chin is what got me the most.
And the
The
jawline.
one on the left looks like it's a sunken in chin. And the one on the right literally looks like it's got a dimple in the center of it, and then the bottom is flat. Now, the angle might be the problem, but to me, they don't look the same. The noses appear different, in my opinion. We obviously can't see the eyes. The only thing that matches
The lips, though, are so different.
is the lip, right?
Woo.
How do you get a Caroline
He likes the
lip like
lips on the which one are your favorite lips?
bad genes. We're just gonna say it the way it is. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that looks the same.
I was looking at him.
On here. I'm still going on where she went. YouTube's always going down. She's retarded. Both of them go down? No. Oh, wait, she won her fucking appeal. Got her channel back. I see. That's why she's so giddy today. On the regular one.
Who is this to?
That was to
his roommate, the supposed transgender roommate.
Oh, okay.
Okay. And then the roommate responds, "You weren't the one who did it, right?" Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation, you know, whatever. Robinson, I am. I'm sorry. Roommate, I thought they caught the person. Robinson. No, they grabbed some crazy old dude that interrogated someone in similar clothing. I had planned to grab my rifle from the drop shortly after, but most of that side of town got locked down. It's quiet, almost enough to get out, but there's one vehicle lingering. Roommate, why? Robinson. Why did I do it? Roommate, yeah. I had enough of his hatred. Some hate can't be negotiated out. If I am able to grab my rifle unseen, I will have left no evidence. Going to attempt to retrieve it again. Hopefully they have moved on. I haven't seen anything about them finding it. Roommate, how long have you been planning this? Robinson, a bit over a week, I believe. A bit over a week, I believe. Yeah, that sounds like a Gen Z for sure. I can get close to it, but there is a squad car parked right by it. I think they already swept the spot, but I don't want to chance it. I'm Robinson again. A whole paragraph. A whole paragraph. Hold on. I'm wishing I had circled back and grabbed it as soon as I got to my vehicle. I'm worried that my old man would do it if I didn't bring back Grandpa's rifle. IDEK if it had a serial number, but it would have traced to me. I worry about prints I had to leave in the bush where I changed outfits. Didn't have the ability or time to bring it with. I might have to abandon it and hope they don't find prints. How the fuck will I explain losing it to my old man? Only thing I left was the white rifle wrapped in a towel. Remember how I engraved the bullets? The fucking messages are mostly a big meme. If I see notices bulge uwu on Fox News, I might have a stroke. All right, I'm gonna have to leave. That really fucking sucks.
Correct me if any of you think I'm wrong, but when is the last time a Gen Z has said old man?
And when would it say, and it's so perfect, like mentions the weapon, mentions like all this stuff, and then the bullets, and I mean, come on. And I'm just saying. Or it's a bit.
Yeah, that's weird.
It's a bit. No. That's not how 22-year-olds text. I'm sorry.
No, not at all. And I swear. I'm a millennial. I don't even know any millennials when they were talking about their dads that would say my old man.
No.
I really don't. Like, I just don't.
It's just wild. I just don't think.
Someone said it sounds like AI. I'm just going to tell you.
I don't think they understand how weird Mormon furries are.
That's who they were trying to implicate.
They don't. That's what they don't understand. Mormons and furry. Can you fucking imagine how weird they are?
But something's off.
They have a different vocabulary.
That's not how. It sounds like old man messages, right?
Oh, okay. So there is one person that says old man that is a millennial in the comments. Listen, no hate. I'm just saying that was kind of a thing that you would say as a boomer. That was definitely a boomer phrase. Maybe Gen X. I don't know if it carried over to that. But like you could, like when I hear old man, I think of like the Wonder Years. If y'all remember.
Yeah, yeah. And I don't buy it too much. I don't know.
I don't know.
Something's off.
Imagine if it was in all caps, then I think we would know who wrote it then.
That's funny.
So
but I don't know. It just didn't smell right to me. I'm sorry. Just had
it really doesn't.
It had that faint odor of bullshit.
Ooh, you got one of those books. I love those things. They're so cute. I don't know.
I put them in my gift goal because I'm in like a TikTok challenge, and I didn't know that one of those gifts. Oh, real quick, could I get like, there's 500 people in here. Could I get every single person that's in here? Every single person. Just do a thumbs up. The thumbs up emoji. I have to get like, I think 30 or 40 of those for this challenge, and I had to get some of these books. That's why I changed it. But I need a thumbs up or the smiley face with stars in the eyes. There we go. It's for some. Ah! What is happening?
Are you there, Diava? Diava looks real strange. Are you all right, honey? Oh, she must have froze. Are you there, Maga Mason? I can hear you.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
Okay. Maga, are you there?
Maga said the Democrats are trying to unalive all of them, so I thought you might want to talk about that.
No, that's silly. We're not the violent ones. But Maga, are you going to unmute?
As proven by stuff seen today.
My goodness, what is up with, what the?
TikTok is TikToking.
Do you see his profile picture?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, thank you.
I was like, what is really going on?
I don't know. His bio says God first, as he has his profile picture of an ass.
I was like, what?
Ass.
Oh, he dropped.
Aww.
Yes, it is.
Did you hear the punchline to my joke earlier, by the way, Diava?
I don't know. I don't remember 5 minutes ago. I don't know.
Oh. I just wondered because no, you didn't really say anything. My jokes started off. It's all right.
Ava keeps talking to me. Like every 5 minutes, she comes in and tell me something else. So I'm just like, I keep getting distracted, and I'm like trying to listen. I'm like,
Ava, you can't spoil your mother.
I'm like, apparently today she's got a lot to tell me.
That's all.
Okay, do it one more time. I want to hear it.
So my joke was really simple. I said, so Donald Trump holds a press conference, and oh, hold on, shit. Well, he did that too, but
just ask this guy though.
Right. Donald Trump holds a press conference, and
smart people don't like me.
I just thought that was important for us to know.
Some people don't like me.
Smart people don't like me.
Oh, smart. Oh, yeah, I had that as my background yesterday of him saying, smart people don't like me. I'm like, yeah, no shit. So he's basically calling
every one of his supporters stupid. Yeah, every one of them.
Smart people don't like me, but dumb people love me.
I gotta tell you guys, I am not somebody that I like to give people the credit when the credit is due. And Donald Trump finally told the truth. It only took 100,000 lies, but we finally got a truth.
Smart people don't like me.
And I think that is just a good add-on to this one.
We won with poorly educated. I love the poorly educated.
So he loves the poorly educated, and
smart people don't like me.
Oh, okay. So I think that we're getting the conversation, Donnie. I think we understand. You know?
All right. For almost 500 people in here. I know we're calling our Congress people all the time for all different kinds of things, but please remember to ask them to hold on. This is over on YouTube. To do something about, hold on. about what's currently happening over in Gaza.
Of course. And also ask them to present a bill called the Kirk Bill.
I would like them to present a crime, sensible gun legislation and call it the Charlie-Kirk Act and make all the Republicans vote against it.
I would love that. I was going to say one thing also.
Call them definitely about Palestine. Okay, go ahead.
I didn't want to take all the time. I just don't see anybody else requesting right now, unless my TikTok is messy. But I wanted to say farmers are the reason that we won the American Revolution. For anybody in here that's not very historically knowledgeable. And they're already going after farms. So if they say that history may not repeat itself, but it does, what's the phrase? History doesn't repeat itself. It rhymes, yes.
It often rhymes, yeah.
So that's all I'm saying, y'all. If there's an American Revolution too, it's likely that farmers will be the ones to head it. So.
Yep.
And they are being attacked. Let's just be honest. I mean, taking away USAID, they knew that it was going to hit them. They knew that it was going to affect farmers.
They're trying to redistrict their territory in California and make them blue.
But they knew it would happen.
They're trying to take their vote away in California.
So why they would believe him again? He did the exact same thing in his first administration.
Yeah. Absolutely.
The Republicans, I think, have finally lost the farmers. I think from now on, hopefully they'll...
I want that to be true so bad. But honestly, I don't know.
But they seem to constantly vote against their own best interests anyway.
That's true, but you know what? I'll take back what I said, and I will say, Iowa did come through though, and they did flip a couple of things blue, and they were pretty blood red at the 2024. So they might. Who knows? Maybe it is finally affecting them enough.
Right. Carrie, hi.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. I have every time you said something to Mitri, I was like, oh my God, yeah, I know something about that, or I want to say something about that. The farmer thing I saw came up on my FYP yesterday. A girl from North Carolina was running for something agricultural in North Carolina. She was a Democrat. And she said, before that happened, she goes, we know that, what Donald Trump did to these farmers, why are they still going to vote for him? And she said they told her that they knew they were going to get the bailout, so they would get the bailout plus whatever Republicans do for farmers. So it was they just, I guess, counted on the bailout.
They got to stop bailing them out.
Yeah.
Well, there's no money left to bail them out, is there?
That's what I was wondering. Where is he getting the money from?
I mean, we've already hit the debt ceiling. Congress says they're not raising it.
Yeah.
So I don't think they should get a bailout this time. Maybe they'll learn their goddamn lesson.
And then another thing, when you're calling your congressman too, is I saw that they have canceled all funding for Braille schools in the country. There's only 3 schools in the country that teach Braille to blind children, and they've canceled all funding for Braille schools.
Oh.
So when you're calling your congress people, maybe mention that as well. That's just insane and sad and all that.
It's every day. It's something. Oh. It's what's going to be left?
Yeah, everything decent is just gone. We just have nothing left.
The cruelty never ends.
Yeah, exactly. But I don't know if anyone said this because I've been coming in and out of your life today, but the thing with how the right is more violent than the left is I think it's because the left is so accepting, people don't have to close off and pretend that they're not who they are. And so that when you do that on the right, you suppress your feelings, you get mad, you get violent. And then plus, the Democrats own weapons, but not anywhere probably near every single Republican almost does probably. So they have more available.
But we also don't take holiday photos with him and like.
Yeah, exactly.
It's fucking weird.
So it's like those two things together equal just a lot more violent. Like if they would just be more accepting on the right, people could come out and be who they are.
That's what it is. It's suppressed feelings, suppressed sexuality, suppressed all those things. So they're just fucking angry all the time.
Yep. Like the same amount of people are probably, transgender, gay, lesbian, but you'll never know it because they have to suppress it on the.
That's true.
So I just thought it kind of makes sense that they would be. I don't know why that the Republicans think the Democrats are the violent. I mean, that doesn't make sense. Like, that we want weapon control and all that. Like, why would we be the violent ones? Like, we accept people. Like, it just doesn't make sense that we would be the.
I know. Or they say they think they have all the weapons. Like, oh yeah, when the Civil War comes, Republicans got all the weapons, but then we're doing all the violence too.
Exactly. That makes no sense. Oh my God.
But they don't think logically or critically.
Yeah. It's
weird.
And I said in the chat too, no one, even on the right, is believing that letter. Like I saw Candace Owens, even Steve Bannon doesn't believe it. Like all kinds of people on the right don't believe that. Not the letter, but the text. The texting that you were just talking about.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Like no one believes it. I mean, it's so transparent that even the right can't get on board with it.
They're not either. I mean, come on.
Which is good. So
they got to know. They got to know. That's just silliness.
Yeah, it is actually.
Especially two guys that are writing back and forth to each other are not.
Yeah.
Two dudes, two bros, whatever. Don't talk like that.
Yeah. And I think Mitra, did you say like too? I kept thinking he never had a job. Like how the hell does he have a roommate? Like you gotta have.
Yeah, I don't know. But it's weird.
Like,
also,
not everything's just not adding up. That's all.
Yeah,
it doesn't.
But I don't put anything past this administration. So.
Yeah. But they're so stupid. Their lies are just so easily to see through. I mean, like, can they come up with a good lie at least? Like, it's believable.
And don't worry, Patel is on it, y'all. And so he's gonna go have dinner in New York, and we should get about 3 more breakthroughs that'll come through on Twitter. It's going to be awesome. I'm so excited to see what he comes up with.
Did you see old Crazy Eyes today? Like, if you watched them questioning him about the e-files, like, I don't know how MAGA can watch that and then be like, yeah, like, he's doing such a good job. Like, he just fucking lied. Wouldn't answer a single question. Like, how can you watch that? And he will not answer any questions. Every answer is like well, that was released. Did you? It's a yes or no question, and he answers it with anything but a yes or no.
I'm going to be very honest. I only watch one person when they're speaking on the floor. Only one. And it's not anybody you guys are going to be able to guess, so I'll just tell you who it is. I will only watch John Kennedy when he's on the floor. And if you've never watched him on the floor, he's one of the House members from Louisiana. He is insane. He was talking about radioactive shrimp turning you into aliens.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Like when he's talking or anytime, even when he's not talking?
No, whenever he's on the floor, I have to go watch him because it's going to come, something batshit crazy is going to come out of his mouth.
Oh, and the gaslighting. Oh my God. I call him Foghorn Leghorn. That's what he reminds me of.
Don't get me wrong, I love Jasmine Crockett, but I can watch her clips on her socials. John Kennedy, you have to see in real time because it is out of control.
Hasn't he got 1 foot in the ground and 1 foot on a banana peel and 1 foot in the grave?
God, I hope, because he's nuttier than squirrel shit, as people put it.
He was actually really smart, and he's just faking it. Like faking
He is smart because if you see older clips of him, he didn't talk like that.
Yeah, well, maybe it was you, Diva.
He didn't
Why
even
do they
have
want
the
people to
accent
die,
either.
dude?
Yeah, I gotta find old clips of him to see that because I've only seen him as the dummy, insane person.
Yeah, he's a Rhodes Scholar. He's smart. He's acting dumb.
Yeah, like
for the old hick, hillbilly kind of Southern gentleman kind of thing, but it just sounds ignorant as fuck.
Yeah, I'm telling you, he takes me out. I saw a clip of him interviewing somebody that was on the floor, and he goes, I'm just going to ask you this question. I just want you to answer. And the answer was really simple. It was like a yes or a no. So the girl ends up saying yes, and then she gives an explanation behind it. He goes, I just want you to answer the question. Answer the question. He's like losing his mind, demanding that she answer the question. She totally answered the question. She was just giving an explanation afterwards.
He's giving a qualifying the answer, yeah.
I'm like, oh my God. It's entertainment, y'all, I'm telling you.
Oh my God.
If you don't fall asleep, it's entertainment.
Yeah.
Because he might put you to sleep also. You run the risk.
Someone in the comment section just put nutty than squirrel shit. And I know you said it, but then reading it again just took me out. I was like,
I don't know where I first heard that, but someone said that to me, and I was like, that makes so much sense.
Palette over there.
Oh, anything else, Carrie?
No, that's it. Thanks. Have a good day, guys.
Thanks, you too, honey.
Bye.
Bye. How are you? Nuttier than squirrel shit.
Hilarious.
Cleo, how are you? Cleo. I'm guessing that's a...
Cleo, you have to tell your human they're on.
Wolfric, how are you?
Doing well.
Good. I hadn't seen you for a minute. Hope you're doing well.
I am. Just decided to get back into YouTube, and I'm editing a thumbnail.
Oh, okay.
It's a silly one because I was playing Monster Hunter ad. Would you like to see it?
The thumbnail?
Yeah.
Sure.
Stupid.
Oh, let me see. Monster Hunter Wilds.
It's a stupid one.
That's funny. What is the YouTube about? Maybe that would help.
And I'm just gonna do like gaming stuff probably. Sorry if I cut you off.
Oh, it's okay.
I'm probably just gonna do no commentary gaming videos because I hate having my voice on videos. Even though that's kind of hypocritical because I'm talking to you right now on a live stream.
Right? I don't like when I hear my voice back. When I hear myself back, it doesn't sound like me to me.
I feel that with myself, but your voice just seems.
Wow, I really do sound like a bitch. Wow.
That's cool.
Yep.
I'm gonna stream on YouTube and Twitch, or just YouTube?
So what I do is I stream on Twitch, and then I download the VOD and edit it on a editing software, and then post it on YouTube.
Okay.
Because I don't have a good computer that's for that can both game and record.
Okay.
It's just running off a laptop.
That's fair.
Oh.
Well, that's cool. What kind of games do you play?
Probably gonna do Monster Hunter, Persona, Death Stranding, any of those. Maybe do some new ones.
Awesome.
That sounds
well,
great.
I wish you success.
Thank you.
Maybe you can monetize and make some money.
Maybe.
I told my son that's what he should do. He games all the time anyway. I'm like, why don't you just do it on Twitch or YouTube or whatever and make some money?
Yeah. Pretty easy to do it nowadays. Just download OBS and then you can do it.
I downloaded OBS and I'm gonna tell you, I cannot figure out how to set it up. I went to ChatGPT and told it to tell me like I was a first grader kind of thing.
I was like that too, and then
I can't get it.
Yeah, it can be difficult.
Yeah, and then Chase tried to help me, but some of it he didn't know how to help me, so I just was like, oh, forget it, I'm just not going to do it for now. But whatever.
You're helpless.
Anything else, Wolfric?
No, that's all.
Thanks for sharing your art with us.
It's not really art, it's just 4 images plastered together.
Well, your thumbnail that you're going to do.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Anyway, see you.
I didn't know you were going to say anything else. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I didn't know you were going to say anything else. I'm so sorry.
It's all right.
I know. I hate when I do that, though, because I feel like, oh, my God, what a bitch.
I know. I feel the same way.
Like, I'm sorry.
I thought he was done. What's he doing back here?
Hi, Hill. How are you doing, friend?
Hey, Diava. I'm doing well. How are you, my friend?
Good. Hanging in there.
Good. Demetria, hello, dear.
Hello. How are you?
I'm doing good. I'm working.
Demetria?
I have a few minutes, and I wanted to hop in on friendly time.
That's a girl's name, bro.
Good show today.
Got pink in his avatar.
Yeah, it was. I thought Bobby was interesting. He was really interesting. I actually enjoyed that conversation a lot. I still always learn so much from you all. Quite the timeline we're on right now. Well, I mean,
cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Learn so much here.
Yeah, it's fucking wild.
Don't actually do your own research. Just learn it from this lady.
There's just so many different things going on, and I'm going to say most people have probably heard, but I think we need to take the wins where we can get them, and there has been some wins, you know, on a smaller level, I guess, maybe not federally totally, but in New Mexico, my state here, on November the 1st, the last legislative session, they passed a universal child care bill.
Oh, I've heard that. Yes, that's fantastic.
Yeah, so November 1st, it will be universal child care, free universal child care. People will not have to pay for child care.
Oh, this is what the Republicans want anyway.
And it's it is going to be taxpayer funded to a certain extent, but there's a huge fund. I don't know what they call it, but
now they're happy about the state
they've
stuff.
been putting money away in from oil and gas subsidies because, you know, we're on the border with Texas there, so there's a huge oil and gas industry here as well, in the eastern part of New Mexico, and so they've been putting that money away to get this program started, and
that's awesome.
It is awesome. It's really awesome, and it's so
what
many,
a way to be
so many young parents are going to be able to and not just young parents, but
Republic.
You know, the Gen Zer that are young and parent, because that's what I run into a lot. You know, like all of my kids, I have 7 kids, right, and they're all of them are Gen Z except for 2. And they're all struggling where both them and their partner have full-time jobs and cannot afford to, can barely afford to live. You know, it's paycheck to paycheck.
Let alone start a family or anything.
Yeah, and they skipped that part, Diana. They already have families. Mine do, but some of them obviously not everybody does. But yeah, so it's really cool. I'm interested to see how it's going to work, and I think basically is that I'm sure there's going to be some tweaking that goes on, but it's going to show that like it can be done. It can be done.
It's a little bit of tweaking.
We just don't want to do it. We can afford to do it. We just don't want to. And when I say we, you know what I mean, like on the grand scale at the federal
100%.
level.
No, I was going to say we can do it. This is just policy issues. We could do it. We just don't want to because people just won't vote for it, like socialism and all this kind of stuff. And I'm like, yeah, helping the American people by using our own tax dollars to help us. Shocking horror.
Yeah, it's
a state thing,
it's
though,
ridiculous, right? And so I just also wanted to remind people that we have this huge mayoral race coming up, and we actually have ranked choice voting in my city for the mayor race, and there's 8 candidates. It's fucking wild. Eight people, which is good in one sense, and then it's kind of like it's a little bit stressful in another sense because now you have 8 different candidates that you have to research, and we already have a low voter turnout. People don't understand ranked choice voting.
They'd rather have less options.
Jimmy
How
Kimmel
much
just
can
got
you get?
ended.
Dang it, we got 8 people to choose from for mayor. This sucks.
His show.
I only want one person to choose from.
Probably because of Trump. Anybody who makes fun of Trump, good old First Amendment down the fucking toilet.
It looks like this one was in regards to Mr. CK.
Same thing. Still First Amendment. Oh, after Kirk comments. Who gives a shit? The guy was a piece of shit. Sorry.
Yeah. I was talking to somebody about that, and they were like, "Well, don't you see people celebrating?" And I was like, "No." And they were like, "Well, how do you feel about it?" I said, "I don't care." You don't care? Nope.
No.
I just don't care. Whatever. It's whatever. Indifferent. Complete indifference. I just don't care.
It's just that it's like I'm not celebrating him, but I'm also not mourning him. It's different. Like it's not celebration. It's just apathy, maybe. Like I don't care.
Yeah, it's an absolute. Like I searched for my fucks that day, Diava, and I didn't find a single one.
I know. I looked for some too.
Hey, but why do you have to say shit like that then?
I was searching.
You know what I mean?
I didn't search for that.
Why do you have to be
I searched
mean
really
with it
hard,
like
but I
that?
couldn't find any either. I
one thing
still
that
also
I
believe
care.
he didn't deserve to go out that way. All those things can be true at the same time.
Didn't she'll talk about how he bled out his neck over and over and over, like to try to piss people off.
So, but I had a few minutes. I wanted to jump in and say I love you. I do still listen every day.
They definitely are relishing in the moment.
Day, but I'm always here, and I appreciate you so much. You're probably one of the most dedicated and consistent creators on here.
Thank you.
I can count on you at 2. Usually it's like 2:05. It's all. I'm just giving you a hard.
202, 203, 204, 205. But
it's good though.
Just because invariably, as the moment I'm walking to come out into the office here to go on live and everything, the kids are like, "Can you make me a sandwich real quick?" Or "Can I get it? Can you get it?" You know, it's always something. So I'm always a couple minutes late. But hey, I try.
Your 10 or 11-year-old can't make his own fucking sandwich.
Your
kids are retarded.
Yeah.
I mean, she'll be like, they actually are retarded. You got autism.
They
You're
don't mess with you all day, but the
banned.
moment. Just like I've been on this live. Ava's come out here no more than no less than 8 times to tell me something.
If you can ask for a sandwich, you can make a sandwich.
I'm just, thanks, Niecy Rose. And I'm just like, it's nothing important. She was telling me, I mean, I'm not saying that she's not important, but it was not like she had to come out here and be like, major, she's like, yeah, on my Roblox game, this character had like a tin hat with steam coming out its ears and all this stuff. I'm like,
okay.
And she was trying to say it reminded her of the Bobby or whatever that was in the box because he was probably mad or something. But it was just funny because I was just like, okay, I'm trying to work.
Yeah. Well, and there's one thing that it's come up a little bit in the last couple of weeks where she has been hanging out and participating more in the conversation. And she drops F-bombs and and I agree with you. I'm like 1,000% on the same board as you. Is like my, Sierra's 15 and she says fuck and she says shit. And I'm not like super excited about it, but I would way rather her say fucking shit than say a slur. Like she's not saying the R slur. She's not dropping
at home. I tell them when they're in their home, they should be comfortable. And if they say the F word, they say the F word. It's because of the autism, they don't get it. They're like, it's just a word. Like it doesn't. It's just an emphasis word, basically. Like they're not saying it for the reason that people think they're saying it or whatever. And I just told them, I said, I will allow you to say curse words at home if you want to. Just when you go out into public or when you're around your grandparents. That's not acceptable.
So they know they're bad.
They don't. They know the difference. Like they know when they're home, they can just be free to be.
Why would you do that?
Who they are.
And it's funny that you say that because Sierra doesn't. We can't do that with her. She's you know, I've
If he's
shared
so
with you before,
autistic, he wouldn't be able to not fucking just cut it off and cut it on, dude. She's full of shit,
when we
man.
tell her that she can't say those words,
My kid's retarded. He doesn't know any better, but he can behave somehow.
I'm sure she says them, and
Retarded kids don't behave.
As far as like an authority figure or
Outta here,
a teacher
man.
or whatever, they can correct her, but like she won't.
I know retarded kids.
Mine know the difference. Like they won't do it in front of my mom and dad or their other grandparents. They don't curse in like when they go places or in restaurants or like anything like that. So they know
exactly. They're
that
not
when
that
they're home, they're
retarded
allowed
then.
to just be free to be who they are. But they do have to put on some sort of a mask when they go out into public because there is certain ways that are appropriate and not appropriate to act in public.
Absolutely, I hear you. I cuss in public.
They don't even act
so,
retarded in public.
Oh, I cuss all
Just
the
in
time.
the house.
Yeah,
That's not retarded,
I can't really
lady.
expect my 15-year-old to not.
Think about it.
I mean, I hope that she won't. But whatever, it is what it is.
Kids got you
I mean,
fooled.
I don't want to sound.
no, I'm sorry, I'm
holier than
retarded.
thou,
You know,
but I
come
never
on.
fucking goes.
Whatever.
I hate fucking cussing too. Like I hate it.
It's just.
I would never.
It's just weird. Hey, Dad.
Just so.
All right, y'all. I gotta run.
Okay, bye,
Love
Hill.
you.
Love you.
Take
Bye.
care.
You too.
So I want to read a quick quote because I looked this up about Jimmy Kimmel.
Okay.
This is the thing that he said that's getting him fired.
Okay.
Y'all ready? It's gross. I'm just letting you know. We hit some new lows over the weekend. The MAGA gang is desperately trying to characterize this kid who unalived CK as anything other than one of them, and doing everything they can to score political points from it. Isn't that disgusting?
No lies. Oh,
Get
I
it.
mean, yes, that's awful.
They are. What?
No lies detected, though.
Right. Jimmy Kimmel is just a grotesque person for saying that, I guess. So, yeah, the FCC. Right, I know, right?
Probably led up to something.
So,
like that.
yeah. They're trying to go
got him
after him for
canceled
saying
today.
that.
Yeah, that was so horrible. I can't believe it. But yet the guy, Brian Kilmeade, on Fox News said that they should do lethal injections to homeless people or just unalive them. Right on.
Yeah, and then 8 people were were harmed at a homeless encampment in Minneapolis. I wonder why that is.
Is it one like a news show about politics and the other was just
Why
a
he
nightly
fired?
show that's supposed to be kind of funny though?
Well, because I mean,
I see
he's
a difference
speaking the
here.
God's honest truth. The same way that Scam Blondie is going to target people for hate speech and not just free speech.
Maybe they're tired of Jimmy Kimmel
so
getting
she'll
political.
be locking Trump up anytime now. For what I hear.
But old CK would not agree with her, though.
Right.
Hold on.
I think she's
Hate
smart,
speech
not
does
at
not
all.
exist legally in America. There's ugly speech, there's gross speech, there's evil speech, and all of it is protected by the First Amendment. Keep America free.
Which one do you think this joke is protected under? I heard that Tyler Robinson's favorite song is I'm Not Gonna Miss My Shot from Hamilton. I mean...
Oh my God.
It's like they're laughing at a school shooter's favorite song
I'm
right
just
now.
wondering. I
It's
have...
weird.
I'm trying not to go to hell, but I'm too late. Okay, it's okay.
Girl.
A little weird.
That's where I want to go.
I know, because I sure as fuck don't want to be up in heaven with all these fucking Christians. No, thank you.
When they say to me, get in that elevator and you're going to go up, I'm be like, fuck, no.
Nope. Send me back. Send me down. Send me down. Nope.
Chat's not even.
All right, y'all. I didn't even realize it's 7 o'clock already. Time flies when you're having fun.
I'm saying.
All right.
Apparently a
Well,
lot of
thank you,
people thought it was
Mitria.
funny.
Yes, love you. Have a good one.
All right. Bye, honey. All right, y'all. I will be back tomorrow
Hamilton,
at 4
by the
p.m.
way.
Eastern. Thank you for the likes, the loves, the taps, the cash apps, the Venmos. But just more importantly, thank you for being here and hanging out with me today. I appreciate you so much. Have a wonderful evening, and we'll do this all again tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern. We'll do it all over again. Love you, bestie.
All right, YouTube. I will see you guys tomorrow. We'll do this all over again at 4 p.m. tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Love you very much.
Okay,
Bye.
sub is expiring. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sebastian gets it. You know what I mean?
Whoa.
What's our next like goal? Our next like goal is 65, right? Hi, Jeffrey. Can we get the house tour? I don't know if I want to do that right now. Guys,
This
I'm
is the
comfy
channel
right
that it pops me into after her.
I'm literally comfy right
Like-
now.
This is TikTok.
I'll do it if I get enough enough votes on it, okay? Happy is house tour, sad is no house tour. Okay?
Roommate.
House tour is red,
Oh yeah,
no
it's her
house tour is
roommate.
blue.
It's just
okay?
over there in the other room. The ceiling is finished. There are only 108 people watching this, and that other female had like 1,000. That's crazy.
Wow. You guys really want to see it?
You like her? Know her? What do you mean by like her? I fucking got here after eating. I haven't clicked on anything. I don't use TikTok. I don't want just recommending. Yeah, follow her. Follow like 3 or 4 TikTok. I think that's not one. Why do you always have to be so loud when you're playing? Oh.
Can afford to really go to college without going into massive debt. And then even when they get that college degree, there's no guarantee that they're going to have a job. So it's like the younger generation, they're really going through it. I think they're really going through it.
Absolutely. And you know, I was thinking the other day when I was thinking about joining you tonight, I was thinking, you know, if you raise up a child to have faith, to believe that he is a creation of God and that every other human being is a beautiful creation, precious to God, when that child grows up, they're not going to break the law. They're not going to commit crimes, not because the government tells them they can't.
Yeah.
They're not going to do it because they have a foundational conviction of values and ethics and morals that they live by.
No, you're exactly right.
It's not about passing a bunch of laws.
Well, no, but I could even argue that, like, you know, that would be good with Christianity. That would be good with even, you know, Islam. I'm saying having some sort of faith, because this is the problem with these young people that, and I'm not pro, my point is, I'm just trying to say is if you don't have any spiritual guidance in the world, we don't have a moral society. And I think that's why we teach all these young kids that they evolved from pond scum, that their life is meaningless, that there is no afterlife, which is the opposite of the truth. I think that we need to get into more of the metaphysical and more of the spirituality. And, you know, that is the problem, is that, you know, we're disconnected from that.
It's much easier to vilify and dehumanize people when you don't value everyone as a creation of God. It's that simple. You can disagree with people all you want. I mean, that's fine.
Yeah.
But the moment you're able to dehumanize somebody, anything is possible. And we're seeing those kind of atrocities and that kind of hateful speech as well.
Yeah, I just, when I look at like the temperature of the room, you know, everybody's been talking about the temperature. I feel like the temperature has definitely changed dramatically since the Charlie Kirk assassination, but I don't know if it's going in the right direction necessarily, because after this, I'm seeing a lot of people on the right are now going after each other, and then people on the right are mad that we're not going after the left. And I guess my whole point is I don't know if we should be going after anybody right now.
I think, this is just my opinion, I think that anyone who calls themselves a believer in Jesus, anybody who calls themselves a Bible-believing Christian, should be looking for ways to bring people into God's kingdom, to share God's grace, God's salvation, because like we talked about a few minutes ago, we're on this earth, what, 70, 80 years, 90 if you're lucky? Yeah. Well, I have an idea. Why don't we be looking for eternity? Why don't we be making decisions in light of forever instead of, this is it right now. I just got to do it all. Instead of making long-term, life-changing decisions for eternity.
Yeah, so I agree. It's like we have a world disconnected from God. But how do we move on as a society, though, in your opinion, when you see the people that are like celebrating this horrible tragedy? What does that make you feel in your heart, Vic?
It's heartbreaking. It's frustrating. But at the same time, without any kind of moral guidance or foundation, it's not terribly surprising. Yeah. People that grow up with certain kind of moral values and ethics, they can't even believe, how could somebody do this, or how could somebody condone this, or how could somebody celebrate this? But if you just kind of make your own way and fly by the seat of your pants and do whatever you feel like doing, and whatever turns your boat at this moment in time, anything is possible. And I don't even know what the answer is apart from getting people to treat others as they would want to be treated.
Yeah, that was at the golden rule, but nobody follows the golden. I would say I agree with that. I agree. But I would argue this: as soon as you celebrate somebody being hurt or killed, I would encourage you. What if that were your little sister? What if that were your brother? What if it were your mom? Well, I agree with that. Put yourself in somebody else's shoes for once. But I just had an epiphany. This is maybe why society is so bad. You said a very good statement that we should treat others how we would want to be treated. But we have a society that hates themselves. We have a society that is struggling with depression, struggling with anxiety.
Which is where God comes in. Because God says, you are not a piece of garbage. You are not an ape. You are a precious creation of mine. I created you with a purpose. I created you to do amazing things. And if you don't know that, if you just think you're, like you said, that you just evolved from pond scum, then you're never going to know what God had planned for you. You're never going to, and you're not going to see the inherent value in other people either.
What did you think about all the churches being, packed after Charlie's, horrible tragedy? Did you like that? I like that.
I appreciate anything that brings people closer to a relationship with God. I believe that with my whole heart, that every decision, every crime, everything, good and bad, starts in the heart of man. You can't legislate morality. You can't legislate.
I would have to go back because I don't know if there's one particular clip. Maybe he commented on it multiple times. So I don't want to start drawing conclusions about the specific remarks that this was over. Give me a second here. Yeah, Variety is also saying that that ABC has pulled the show off the air. So I will say this. Variety reports that Monday night, Kimmel said the MAGA gang was trying to score political points off Kirk's murder. I don't have a transcript. Oh, so one quote that Variety gave, I don't know if this is the reason. Variety said that on Monday night, Jimmy Kimmel said, "We hit some new lows over the weekend with the MAGA gang trying to characterize this kid who killed Charlie Kirk as anything other than one of them." I don't know if that's the remarks. I don't know if there were other remarks. But they have pulled the show off the air indefinitely. No, the Variety story says here's comment he made. It doesn't. We have not heard ABC say this is the comment. That's two different things. An article that says here's a comment he made does not mean that that's the exact comment that ABC pulled him over. Also, so Brian Stelter reports. Brian Stelter's a reporter, a media reporter with CNN. He talked to, he said he asked Brendan Carr, who's the chairman of the FCC, if he had any new comment now that ABC has pulled the show. And Brendan Carr, the head of the FCC, sent Brian Stelter a GIF of characters from The Office celebrating, which I don't have the rights to show you, but I just reposted it. Brendan Carr, the head of the FCC in the Trump administration, asked for a comment from Brian Stelter, sent him a GIF of people from The Office, including Steve Carell. It looks like an Office clip of them celebrating. Chris Hayes of MSNBC says that the chair of the FCC explicitly threatened them, specifically the affiliates, hours before they made the decision. He says, and the president has said he wants Kimmel and Colbert off the air. So Chris Hayes, he believes that this has been heavily influenced by the Trump administration. I can't confirm that at this point. We are bringing you the latest updates here. Give me a moment here. This is a developing story. ABC pulling the Jimmy Kimmel show off the air over remarks he made about the Charlie Kirk assassination. Now, earlier today, Fox News reported that earlier today, FCC Chairman Brendan Carr issued a threat against ABC and Disney, suggesting he would take action over comments made by Jimmy Kimmel. Appearing on The Benny Show, Carr called Kimmel's comments some of the sickest conduct and suggested there were potential avenues the FCC could pursue. So that was earlier today. Again, earlier today, FCC chair from Fox. That was earlier today. I don't even think it was that long ago. So the headline from Fox was, earlier today, the headline from Fox was, FCC chair levels threat against ABC, Disney after Kimmel suggested Charlie Kirk assassin was MAGA? Again, that was the story from Fox News earlier today. They have a headline that says, FCC chair levels threat against ABC Disney after Kimmel suggested Charlie Kirk assassin was MAGA. Hold on one second here. I want to try one thing. if I can, if I'm able to get permission, I'll show you the Brendan. I'm attempting to get permission to show you the Brendan Carr interview he did with Benny Johnson earlier today, where he talked about it. Okay, so this is a big story. This is a big story.
Saying shit that could cause more political violence.
All right,
it's not even correct.
Let's just take a step back here.
Are you saying it?
We are covering this big breaking news about ABC pulling the Jimmy Kimmel show off the air.
It's the biggest story, and
hours after the chairman of the FCC issued a threat against ABC and Disney, saying he would take action over comments made by Jimmy Kimmel about the Charlie Kirk shooting. I want to say a quick thanks to our moderators who are here. We have moderating right now Ruth Krafasi, Beth Mythical, and Roberts Mayqueen over on YouTube. Thank you for moderating. Also, we have moderating on Twitch, 13 Alamo, LB Prairie Dawn, Matthew Kohai 3, and Sarah. Thank you.
Matthew Kohai,
Linda
dude.
Bell, Larry, and Misha moderate for us on X.
That's hilarious.
Over on Facebook, we have...
Remember him? He used to hang out here a lot.
Hang on a moment here.
The fuck is Looker mod? Figure.
Thanks to all of our moderators over there. Kay Lowry Body moderating over there. Thanks, Kay. And also a quick thank you.
He is a gay dude, though.
A quick thank you for your support. Sebastian Lee, Iroquois, P. Deitel, Just Joe, Andrew Huffman, Safia, Eric Rams, Doc No 27, Saku Satala, Martin Gingrich, H1 Gen 1, the John Sick, AZ Intel's dad, Eddie C., Chad the TH historian, thank you, Andrew Huffman, Vanessa, Tonya Bologna, Iroquois, Shadow 1008, Andy Crabtree, Ben C., Howard Lintz III, Night Vibe TV, Mike from Jersey, Boomer Wow. Sorry, I got behind and didn't thank anybody, so I just got to say a couple more thank yous. I appreciate it. The Vladinator, thank you so much. The Vladinator.
Right now.
And ZB, thanks ZB. Just for lols, I am Charlie, Mitchell Pilot, thank you. Also, Fred Flintstone for the memberships, thank you, Fred and ZB. And also, Breakin' 407, Who Shot JR, Solid Line Tim, Guy from the 207 over on Twitch, Big Dog Gaming. Okay. Now, let's try to get you some updates on this story. This is a developing story. And we'll be taking your comments on the air as well. The Washington Post says ABC will take Jimmy Kimmel Live off the air following conservative backlash to comments Kimmel made on air about Charlie Kirk. A network spokesperson for ABC did not comment beyond saying the show will be preempted indefinitely. So I have not heard any specific explanation from ABC yet, but they have confirmed to various outlets they are doing this. And just to be clear, ABC is owned by Disney. ABC is owned by Disney. Okay? Disney Entertainment. And so the Post said, the Washington Post says that the network confirmed to them that this is happening. They did not make any other comment. Earlier, this happened after the biggest owner of ABC affiliated stations, Nexstar, earlier today said that Kimmel's program would be replaced on its channels, linking to the move to statements the late night show host made about last week's killing of Kirk. Okay, now this is the quote I'm seeing. I saw it in Variety. The Washington Post has the quote too. Okay, I'm going to tell you what the quote is. This is not my quote. This is what Jimmy Kimmel said. On his show Monday, On his show Monday, Kimmel said we had some new lows. I want to actually just make this clear, what I'm showing you here. Hold on a second here. Here, look. So you can see, this is the headline right here. ABC takes Jimmy Kimmel off the air over remarks on Charlie Kirk's killing. On his show Monday, says the Washington Post, Kimmel said, we had some new lows over the weekend with the MAGA gang desperately trying to characterize this kid who murdered Charlie Kirk as anything other than one of them, and with everything they can and with everything they can to score political points from it. I guess that's the remark. I'm not, again, I don't know if he made other remarks about it. I haven't watched his show the last few days, so I can't confirm. But I've seen that quote quoted several places.
He's a Jimmy Kimmel watcher, is he?
Yes, as the Washington Post pointed out. So the press conference with a lot of new details about the shooting and the shooting suspect came yesterday, which would have been after Jimmy Kimmel's remarks on Monday. As the Washington Post points out, Tyler Robinson, the suspect in Kirk's shooting, does not appear to be ideologically conservative, or a supporter of President Trump. According to the charging documents from prosecutors released earlier, Robinson sent a message to his roommate that he had had enough of Kirk's hatred. Kimmel's contract with ABC was set to expire next year, and there was speculation about whether it would be renewed, particularly after the announcement in July that CBS owner Paramount would cancel its top-rated late-night show, Late Show with Stephen Colbert. Stephen Colbert is not a fan of President Trump. Okay, and here's a little from what the FCC Commission Chairman Brendan Carr said today. The FCC is part of the Trump administration. FCC Chairman Brendan Carr, Federal Communications Commission Chairman Brendan Carr, criticized Kimmel earlier today, suggesting the federal agency could pull broadcast licenses owned by parent company Disney. Licenses are given to local stations, not networks, and revocations are extremely rare. The FCC chair told Benny Johnson, conservative podcast host, we can do this the easy way or the hard way. These companies can find ways to change conduct and take actions on...
Look at it. They silenced one of our biggest voices on the right, and we just semi-silenced one of theirs.
Kimmel, or there's going to be additional work for the FCC ahead.
They're going to cut down his reach.
Carr said he could certainly see a path.
It would have been like all of a sudden the president told Charlie Kirk he can no longer do what he's doing at colleges, universities. Nope, now you got to do it from your desk only. His reach would have dramatically reduced. That's what they just did to Kimmel.
Forward for suspension for Kimmel at the network, something the FCC would have no involvement in. Carr has previously criticized the ABC show The View. The decision by ABC is likely to be seen as a concession to network critics.
Bump into him.
Critics of the network. In December, the company agreed to put $15 million toward Donald Trump's presidential library to settle a defamation lawsuit.
It's not like he's just going to all of a sudden be huge if he starts a YouTube channel.
Huge development. ABC taking Jimmy Kimmel off the air over remarks on Charlie Kirk's killing. after earlier in the day, FCC Chairman Brendan Carr threatened to pull licenses, broadcast licenses owned by the parent company of ABC, Disney.
Yeah, but his Jimmy Kimmel Live probably belongs to the station.
Wow.
It's got 20 million followers, but it probably belongs to. It's probably not his. They might not let him have it. I wonder. Probably doesn't have the rights to the show like that.
All right. We're going to keep bringing you updates on this.
I
have not seen a statement from Jimmy Kimmel yet. I will let you know if I do.
I think.
I'm going to take some comments here and keep bringing you the latest updates. Let's see here.
Watch the Man Show. My man. You know who didn't watch the Man Show? Agenda Free.
One of our viewers, holy moly, says sounds good to me.
Women jumping on trampolines.
Aldo Carrera, another viewer, says fascism is here. Joe Rella says, I love it.
Only boomers watch TV. That's not true. Not true, man.
Blessed Veteran says it's extremely anti-American not to protect the First Amendment. Wake up, America. By the way, thank you to Andrew Huffman for your support. I appreciate that. We are bringing you the latest updates on this developing story. Also, Katie did too. Adventurer ZB, thank you. Also, Kane827. And also Anonymous Gifter on Twitch. We have a comment from Gavin Newsom's office. So I don't have the right to show this to you. I'm going to post a link in the chat.
You mean?
Brian Stelter with CNN asked the chair of the FCC, Brendan Carr, for a comment after ABC announced that it was pulling Jimmy Kimmel off the air indefinitely. This came after earlier in the day, Brendan Carr leveled a threat against ABC and Disney over Jimmy Kimmel's remarks, okay? Again, I'm reading you, literally Fox News has a headline from earlier today that says, FCC chair levels threat against ABC and Disney after Kimmel suggested Charlie Kirk assassin was MAGA. So, once the news came out that ABC was pulling Kimmel off the air, Brian Stelter of CNN wrote to I guess either talked to or wrote to, asked Brendan Carr of the FCC for a comment, the FCC chair. And the FCC chair sent him a GIF, which is just a couple of characters from The Office celebrating like this. That was the comment from the FCC chair. And Governor Newsom's office released this statement. They reposted that news that was the comment the FCC chair made, that GIF, and the Governor Newsom's press office says, quote, corrupt, despicable, and spineless behavior. A coordinated effort to control the media is happening before our eyes, and it needs to be called out. That's from Gavin Newsom's office.
It has to be controlled. You got to put the reins on these idiots. What he said was inflammatory. Him saying that it's nothing other than a right-wing shooter could have caused more violence. By a leftist that's, I'm fed up with all these right-wingers thinking they can kill everybody. It's my turn. I mean, that's what it would turn into. By the way, that's not me. That's
PW360
I'm
says he
being a
thinks
mimicker,
Donald Trump had nothing to do with this decision. I have no
my own
idea.
words.
I mean, the FCC
Disclaimer.
chair
Not my
was
words.
threatening Disney and ABC earlier today, so I can't speak to that. I don't know. Michael Lauzon thinks this means your rights and liberties, if you are not MAGA, are gone.
That's bullshit. No, just don't put out false information. They didn't
hold
know
on a
what
second
they
here.
said it when they didn't know it. And then we still have people that are saying it to this day that he's a groiper or whatever.
One of our viewers, the real Willie.
He's a Nick Fuentes fan when
Willis
there's
Clusa
no proof of him
sent
ever
me a
watching Nick
previous
Fuentes.
post by President Trump.
Like,
Let me see if I can find this one.
That lady today is horrible, though, dude. Her facts are not facts.
Can I find the original
Like,
post
that
from
lady
Truth Social?
came into her stream and was like, "Yeah, what about Trump? He gave them, he made it permanent for the HBCUs."
I'd rather find the original
And
one.
I searched exactly like permanent funding HBCUs. I didn't put nothing else in it but that. And it was like, Trump did that in 2019, along with this other stuff that's in
It's sometimes hard to find the
this
original.
whatever that he signed. It had multiple things in it though.
The post you're looking for on one of these platforms, because you got to like rewind back.
They're like, no, that
months.
wasn't him.
I
was
can't
Biden
show
that
that
did
right
that.
now. I was looking for the original
And
link
she
to the
was like,
post, and I just
"Oh,
can't find it.
Really? Okay. Okay, look, search it right now. What do you mean, okay? Follow on her shit.
Oh, I think I can find it. I think I found it. I think I found the original post.
They did to her all our
Yes,
viewers are like,
Trump
yeah,
had
see,
written
it
on
was
Truth
Biden.
Social.
I love you, Biden.
A couple months ago, Trump had posted after
when they were like,
CBS canceled the Late Show with Stephen Colbert.
They were like, there's only
President
one
Trump
terrorist that got caught, and he came in through Trump. And now look it up, and I find 8 that were caught in one sweep, multi-state, multi-city sweep. 8 of them were caught. All of them came in from 2021 and 2023. And that was just one group that they caught. They were like, oh, they only caught one, and they came in through Trump. I'm like, it took me less than 10 seconds to search and debunk them. But she gets 1,000 viewers at a time. They're like, yeah, thanks, lady, so smart. Look at
On
this
True
happening.
Social, I absolutely love that Colbert got
How is it
fired. And he also said, I hear Jimmy
We're the dumb
Kimmel is
ones.
next. That was back in Thursday. That was back in July.
Josie too. I do. Well, I mean, she's 53 supposedly. Jimmy Kill's love of publicity. I mean, I doubt it. Dude, being on TV is a lot different than being on piddly ass YouTube, man. Lookner fucking knows that. You got a whole production crew. You got people that have to make it to work
All right,
on
let me give
time
you an update
because
from
you're
AP
coming
here.
in.
Let me show you this.
It's different. The production level's way higher.
ABC suspends Jimmy Kimmel's late night show indefinitely
I'm sure
over
he's
his
not
remarks
happy
about Charlie
about it.
Kirk's death. ABC has suspended Jimmy Kimmel's late night show indefinitely following comments he made about Charlie Kirk's killing. The decision Wednesday came after Nexstar earlier today announced its ABC affiliates would preempt Jimmy Kimmel Live indefinitely over his comments. No comment from Kimmel yet. A spokesman for Kimmel did not immediately return a call for comment. So I think this was Monday. They say Tuesday. I read other things that said this was Monday.
Not gonna be getting any more of those
I think
awards.
this was Monday, his Monday monologue. Anyway, they say in one of his monologues earlier this week, Kimmel said that we hit some new lows over the weekend with the MAGA gang desperately trying to characterize this kid who murdered Charlie Kirk as anything other than one of them and doing everything they can to score political points from it. That's what he said. Kimmel, like CBS late night host Stephen Colbert, has been consistently critical of President Trump and many of his policies on his ABC show.
They can afford a lawsuit.
CBS said this past summer that it was canceling Colbert's show at the end of this season for financial reasons, although some critics have wondered if Colbert's stance on Trump played a role. Veet says he deserves to be off the air.
Whoopi Goldberg.
Jerzas says free speech also includes things
or she
you
becomes
don't agree
president.
with. Cynthia Masters says more of that pendulum swing. Butthead was here says we're just like Russia and China now. Brendan Brumond says, sorry, I'm dancing everyone, cheers with joy and happiness.
I just saw something. My eyes only.
Some of our viewers are pointing out that the free speech amendment in the Constitution applies to the government. Although I don't know how this. So I understand what you're saying. It's about the First Amendment is about the government making bridging free speech,
not
right?
Coming after you for.
But keep in mind.
Fired.
Hold on a second here.
Free speech.
Congress shall make no law respecting an establishment, religion, or prohibiting the free exercise thereof, or abridging the freedom of speech. But keep in mind, earlier today, according to Fox News, the FCC chair leveled a threat against ABC and Disney after Kimmel suggested the Charlie Kirk assassin was MAGA. FCC chair floated regulatory action against ABC today over Kimmel's comments. That's from Fox News. So, I mean, is that the government taking action on to abridge speech?
Look how fascist they are.
I don't know.
They're trying to cut down our freedom of speech. Fascists.
So earlier today, again, I've seen this quote elsewhere, but Fox News reported on it. Brendan Carr, the FCC chair, told Benny Johnson, look, we can do this the easy way or the hard way. These companies can find ways to change conduct, to take action, frankly, on Kimmel, or, there's going to be additional work for the FCC ahead.
I'm getting tired of the fake news, apparently. I kind of appreciate it. Like, he told millions, probably tens of millions of people that day, and they all thought, all of a sudden, that it was a right-wing Republican, Trumper, that did it. And then they told their friends, hey man, I saw Kimmel last night, it's a fucking
the head
Republican,
of the FCC.
Man. Yeah, that's what he said. But there was no evidence of that. The same thing this other lady's doing all damn day.
Sinclair, I guess.
No evidence of being a Nick Fuentes fan.
Had a statement
because Nick Fuentes had beef, and his parents are Republicans, and his Looney Tunes grandma thinks that everybody in their family is a Republican.
Sinclair Incorporated.
Can't be a Democrat, she's
how many? He's and their partners have 30 stations, ABC stations. So before it was announced. So originally, Nexstar and Sinclair announced it. So you can see 49 minutes ago. I assume the Sinclair came before ABC.
Knows about what's going on in the family.
Know the exact timing.
You think he's telling Grandma about his sister?
49 minutes ago,
his
Sinclair
boyfriend?
had said, due to problematic comments regarding the murder of Charlie Kirk in programming provided to broadcast stations by ABC, Sinclair and its partners, which operate ABC stations in 30 markets in the U.S., will stop airing Jimmy Kimmel's show until
like
further
the
notice.
14-year-old when he was doing the Trump costumes and shit. He doesn't know how far off he's fallen.
Sinclair earlier today had said, "We applaud the interest from the FCC and Brendan Carr in reviewing the control exerted on local broadcasters by the big national networks." And yeah, Benny Johnson had said earlier after his interview with him, either during or after his interview with Brendan Carr, Benny Johnson said the FCC chairman is threatening immediate action against Jimmy Kimmel, ABC, and Disney for what he said was deliberately misleading the public by claiming Charlie Kirk's assassin was a MAGA conservative.
And that's what that's doing. It did do that. Had people going live that morning, and they were like, "Hey, did y'all hear? Yeah, he's a MAGA. Yeah, Jimmy Kimmel." Who the fuck is Jimmy Kimmel? Why the fuck would it matter that he said it?
Big news.
Like, let's think
Disney
about that. He is the man
Jimmy
show
Kimmel off the air
trampoline chicks with the boobs jiggling and
over
shit,
his
right? At the end of the show?
about
That's the guy, right?
The Charlie Kirk
He's
shooting.
just goofy. Yeah, that's good. He's on a political show. On a political show, that wouldn't have been allowed. You know what I'm saying? Because he's a comedy show. Hey, you know, he's allowed to say whatever the fuck he wants.
Or
well,
from
not
ABC.
anymore.
I haven't even seen
Because
a
there
statement
are
from
a lot
ABC.
of people that take their
There's just
political information
confirmations
from
that they're
shit
doing
like
it.
that because they don't have time to
I
watch
have yet to see a
political
statement
shows.
from ABC about it.
All they have time for when they get off of their fucking second job is to maybe pop on some Jimmy Kimmel for passing the fuck out because the baby's going to wake them up in 2 hours. I don't know, dude. They don't have the time that I have to watch this shit and read up on it and find out stuff because they're working. I get it, though. But that's why these people maybe shouldn't be allowed to talk politics, dude, because of that. Because we don't know when they're being serious or joking, and they're not held to any kind of accountability when they say the wrong thing and convince people that that's what's going on. Now people are going to be held accountable. They're going to say we're being fascist, though. Right?
B. God, Jeremy Freeman, Matt, see over Amber Joy Krause earlier today. This was this morning. Variety reported this morning. Variety reported this morning that South Park episode would not the new episode would not air, and according to the show, that was because it hadn't actually gotten done in time. Now I don't know if the episode tonight
episode's not gonna
was going
air?
to talk about it all. I mean,
That's
these episodes
really
get done. It's an
interesting,
animated show.
dude.
They got to get written and produced. They're not writing the
What did they
episode the
have
day
in
before
there?
it
What
airs
the
and
fuck were
producing
they
it.
trying to
I don't
make
know
fun
what
of,
the
dude?
material was in the episode.
Yeah. That's really
So
interesting
Variety
news,
did point out
dude.
that
How often does that happen? Oh, sorry
that
guys, we don't have the
in
show for
August,
the night.
Now this is way before Charlie Kirk was shot.
FCC shutting people
South
down for
Park
saying stuff
poked
about
fun
Charlie
at
Kirk.
Charlie Kirk.
MAGA.
And then that episode after Kirk was killed,
think
that
they're-
episode
dude,
was pulled from
You know what I
the
think they're doing?
reruns on Comedy Central.
They're trying
it's still
to
up on Paramount
upset
Plus.
the left.
I
Because
can't say
a lot of
what the
people on
new
the
episode
left
was
love
about.
South Park because the South Park makes fun
But
of
again,
the
that
right
was
more than
announced.
they do the
That
left.
was
I don't know,
announced this
maybe.
morning.
It seems like it. If they
That the new episode was
claim,
not going to
like
run
if the
on
left
time
just
tonight.
theorizes that they're not airing because of this FCC shit, they're gonna feel like they're not only shutting down Jimmy Kimmel, but they're also taking away their South Park now.
Thank you, Tim Moore.
It'll make
I
them more
appreciate that,
pissed,
Tim Moore.
bro.
Yeah, and for those who missed it, we covered this earlier. So
They're
I
working with
haven't
the
seen
left,
big
possibly.
updates on it.
Or it
If you
might have
missed
had
it, you can
something in it
rewind to
that
the start
they
of the
don't
stream because we
wanna get in
originally
trouble
came
for.
on the air to cover this
doubt they didn't have
really
it ready,
horrible
That's just silly.
Shooting incident in York County, Pennsylvania, where 5 officers were shot,
like
3 were killed, 2
probably.
in critical condition. They were, if I'm remembering this right, they were visiting a I believe a residence where there had been a domestic situation that reported that they were checking up on. I believe maybe they had been there the day before. I would have to go back and watch it exactly to get the exact wording. But they were checking up on some sort of domestic situation, and they got shot and killed. That was really awful. So we came on the air.
So what does that have to do with Trump?
And watch the press
chick
conference.
was saying
Then this happened, so we just
Trump.
switched over to covering this from that after the press conference from that. So if I do hear any updates on that, I will certainly let you know. I haven't seen big updates on that since. There is going to be more information released about that. They suggested in the press conference.
I never thought the cops getting shot was Biden's fault, honestly. That's not, like, the president's not in charge of the police force, the local police force.
Our viewer Cham Bijay says, I looked at my programming schedule for my TV and Jimmy Kimmel Live is still listed to be on. Well, I don't know, like, your TV guide and stuff. It might not be possible. There might be all of this kind of process that would have to be gone through to change that. Maybe there's just, it doesn't change in real time based on the news, and I don't even know if the providers can even change it that fast. Also, I don't even know if the providers know what they're putting there. So it's possible that on your TV or your cable system or whatever, it'll still say Jimmy Kimmel Live, but it will not be airing on your local ABC affiliate tonight.
Show those employees that work at Disney.
Let me read some more comments here.
Disney hires predators. Weird. Oh, they have like transgender.
Luigi's
costumes.
mom says TV is a commercial business. If everyone stops watching, there is no money to be made.
Princess with a beard walking around Disney World.
And one moment here. Hold on one second.
I think right. 450, right?
Yeah, by the way, somebody asked, I neglected to say when I was just summarizing the terrible story about the shooting earlier. The police said that the shooting suspect in that shooting where 5 officers were shot was dead after being shot by police. Okay? Also, Fox News pointed out, by the way, that the Consulate of Mexico posted on X about the shooting. And Fox News said it's unclear how the Mexican community may be connected to that incident. So I'll keep an eye out for that, for updates on that incident as well, which we covered earlier. But the shooter was fatally shot by police in that incident. I want to read some more comments here on this story. If you're just joining us, so what happened today is ABC has pulled Jimmy Kimmel's show off the air on ABC over comments he made about the Charlie Kirk shooting. Now, earlier today, Brendan Carr, who is the chairman of the FCC in the Trump administration, did an interview with Benny Johnson. And Brendan Carr threatened action against ABC and Disney and I believe affiliates over Jimmy Kimmel's remarks. Literally, Fox News had a story today where the headline was FCC chair levels threat against ABC Disney and Disney after Kimmel suggested Charlie Kirk assassin was MAGA. And one of the quotes that Brendan Carr said, one of the things he said today in this interview was with Benny Johnson. He said, look, we can do this the easy way or the hard way. These companies can find ways to change conduct, to take action, frankly, on Kimmel, or, there's going to be additional work for the FCC ahead. Then after that, Nexstar, which I believe owns 32 ABC stations, said, well, we're pulling Kimmel off the air for the time, for indefinitely. And also Sinclair, which I think has around 30 ABC stations, its partners, said they were doing it. And I'm not positive Sinclair did it before ABC. I think they did. But anyways, after Nexstar announced it, then ABC came out and said, we're pulling it off of all the ABC stations. The network was pulling it off indefinitely. But we've heard very little from ABC. Just had it confirmed that they're taking it off indefinitely. Here, you can see right here. ABC to indefinitely halt broadcasts of Jimmy Kimmel Live after remarks about Kirk. Let me read a couple more comments here from you guys. Joshua Bebo says, hopefully The View will be next. That's what Joshua said. Yes, ABC is owned by Disney, as Wetner said on Twitter.
If you're drinking this, you're absolutely cooked. A giant buzzball, witch's potion, demonic references for a demonic drink. This is horrible.
Pete
Yellow
Finn
5 in there.
Kimmel
Why are they?
will
You can't
find
even
the new
see the
platforms.
beverage, and they want to put yellow 5 in there. That's just wild. Yeah, don't consume this. If you're drinking this, you're absolutely cooked. A giant buzzball, witch's potion, demonic references for a demonic drink. This is horrible. Yellow 5 in there. Why are they? You can't even see the beverage, and they want to put yellow 5 in there.
Our viewer Aria says, imagine caving to illegal threats from the FCC.
You always said that, dude. That's why I said Whoopi Goldberg should be next. I was way ahead of all y'all. I'm the master planner.
Franco says the use of American people's airwaves is a privilege, not a right.
No, but she's like the biggest one on there, right? People were thinking she could be president one day.
Thank a couple people more. Thanks to P. Deetle. I really appreciate it. P. Deetle, thank you so much for your support. Also, thank you to Crazy Yoda.
You got the most iconic voice of anyone on there.
Crazy Yoda thinks if ABC thought his statement was fine, they wouldn't have done this. Thank you, Tim Moore. Also,
we've seen this before. If you're old enough to remember, from Angela Davis to Luigi Mangione, the blood doesn't even have to dry before they rewrite the narrative, and it will always be based on the story that they prefer. And this is how it starts. It starts with the text. I go back to Charlottesville. When Trump said there were fine people on both sides, he was talking about the statue debate. The media knew that. But they changed it. So it was, no, he's talking about Nazis. That was the tentpole hoax that allowed all the other hoaxes to come in. And it was the one that Joe Biden references. I ran for president because of Charlottesville, because he said fine people. So that story was warped by people who had to believe that Trump was a racist bigot. So they created this story. And now they're going to do this with Charlie. And it's our responsibility to stop it. And that means just being relentless about it. The same way that the fine people hoax was dismantled by Cortez, I can't think of his first, Steve Cortez, Scott Adams, Joel Pollack. Everybody's got to do this with this one in the name of Charlie. You can't let him get away with it.
They are trying to frame him as that.
So much for your support, ZB. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Eric Bush, Queen of the South, BDK,
Erica
Swiss
Bush, Queen of the South. Is that all one name? I sure hope so. Oh, man. Erica Bush, Queen of the South. Yeah. Is she big or is she have a nice body? Is she a cowgirl? I can't pop this out. She's giving me problems.
Official White House account says, the Rapid Response 47 says, look what they did. This is from the White House. They're doing their viewers a favor. Jimmy is a sick freak. That is from the White House Rapid Response 47. That's an official White House account. They're doing their viewers a favor. Jimmy is a sick freak. Thank you, PW360, for mentioning that.
A garage dude is driving a bike off.
I wonder if I can get a transcript. You know, a viewer, thanks to a Bree sent me, there was a Fox article from earlier today, that had some more quotes from Jimmy Kimmel from his show about this whole situation. There's been one paragraph that a lot of articles have been quoting, but as I said, I don't know if he said other things about the situation. It certainly sounds from this Fox article like he did. I can't say whether one particular thing was what bothered certain people or more than one thing. Again, I'd have to go back and watch the whole thing. I don't have the rights to play that, by the way. But from the Fox article that Bree sent me, it certainly seemed like he said numerous things regarding the situation. And I don't have I wish I could. I can't play you guys the clips of Jimmy Kimmel. I don't own the rights to it. I can't start taking his stuff and playing it on the air. You know, one of the quote that I'm seeing in various articles, and I showed it to you and I'll show it again, the Washington Post says, on his show Monday, Kimmel said, we had some new lows over the weekend with the MAGA gang desperately trying to characterize this kid who murdered Charlie Kirk as anything other than one of them, and with everything they can to score political points from it. That's one thing he said Monday. Still no official statement from ABC Network. None. I'm waiting to see. So ABC's most recent post at 6:01 p.m. was about Dancing with the Stars. Oh no, yes. Now this is it. Sorry. ABC has two recent posts. Hold on. So if you go to ABC's, sorry. There's all these comments on recent ABC posts on their Twitter. So a bunch of people are posting on their latest post, and then people posted yesterday a lot of comments on a post about Dancing with the Stars, it looks like, or about a bunch of their shows, but a lot of it's just about the Jimmy Kimmel thing. Yeah, so for example, if you go to the post from September 16th, which just shows, it just promotes some of their shows. There's all these comments. A lot of people posted in their comments about being critical of what Kimmel said.
Facebook? Yeah. Using Facebook, I guess now.
One of our viewers pointed out I don't even watch it. Is it still hosted by Jimmy Kimmel? One of our viewers pointed out
if you don't believe in free speech and you never did, I'm done playing that game with you. Now, if you're a leftist and liberal and you've consistently defended free speech, even fighting with the liberals, they wouldn't call you a leftist anyway, would they? So when they come to me and say, I thought you were for free speech, I am. But you're not, so I'm going to hold you to the standard that you asked for. Congratulations. This is the world you've made. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a lot to break down with this because, holy crap, plus there is a lot of other news. The reaction from CNN is hilarious. We also have 3 officers shot and killed in York County, PA. It's getting crazy out there. We'll go through all that news. Before we get started, however, we got some great sponsors, my friends. We've got webroot.com. Go to webroot.com/pool. Shout out to Webroot for sponsoring today's show. Live a better digital life with Webroot and get 50% off when you go to webroot.com/pool. We understand that cybersecurity is not a sexy product, however. What's better than the confidence that comes from knowing your digital life is protected from malware, ransomware, identity theft, accidental deletions, natural disasters, and more? Webroot is for your digital life like Geico or State Farm is for your physical life. It's protection for just you or the whole family, but really the whole family. When we say protection for up to 10 identities, we mean it. Those 10 identities do not have to live under one roof. You could protect yourself, your spouse, your kids, your parents, your in-laws, your crazy aunt, etc. Plus, is a dedicated elder fraud hotline to help remediate incidents and assist caregivers. You shouldn't have an antivirus that acts like a virus. Webroot Essentials won't interrupt your daily life. It's 33 times smaller and scans your devices 6 times faster than competitors. It also installs faster than competitors, so you can get protected quickly and back to living your life with peace of mind that doesn't slow won't slow your computer down. If you don't have identity protection, you're not protected during a data breach. Every time you check a box for a company to remember your credit card, your safety is dependent on that company's cybersecurity. So when that company has a breach, unfortunately, most often that means your info goes with it. When you have Webroot Total Protection, your information is protected by dark web financial and identity monitoring and alerts. Get 50% off Webroot Total Protection or Webroot Essentials when you go to webroot.com/pool. Next up, we got the Alio Capital app. That's ALLIO. Check it out in the Apple App Store, Google Play. Have you all noticed how confusing it is and divided the world seems to be these days? Whether it's politics, money, or daily life, the truth is, a lot of it comes down to not really understanding how the money world works. Finally, there's a tool that makes things clear. I want to tell you guys about the Alio Capital app. It's built by people who really get how global events affect your money. Imagine an app that keeps an eye on things like inflation and interest rates, stuff that actually changes what's in your pocket, and then automatically tweaks your investments so you don't have to stress about it. It's smart, it's easy, and it works for you whether you want to get hands-on or just set it and forget it. It's great having something that breaks down big picture stuff into steps you understand. If you want to feel a little less in the dark about your finances, just check out the Alio app in the App Store or Google Play, or even simpler, text my name Tim to 511511. That's ALLIO Capital. Text Tim to 511511. Just remember, every investment has risks. Nothing is a sure thing, but I think the Alio app makes understanding and growing your money a whole lot easier. Standard text fees applies. This is a paid sponsorship. Shout out. Don't forget to also, my friends, smash the like button. Share the show with everyone you know. We've got a big show for you tonight. Lots of news and some updates and information on the Charlie Kirk assassination. Some of what we're hearing, it's on the ground reporting and stories from individuals who are directly impacted. And so what I want to stress is, we're going to gloat over Jimmy Kimmel. And then I'm going to show you a statement from a man who was there, and you are going to understand exactly why we are outraged, why we are angered, and why the left, this is what they asked for all those years ago, now coming to bite them in the arse. And it's what they asked for. So, again, smash the like button. Joining us tonight to talk about this and so much more, we got Will Tanner.
Hey, Tim. Thanks for having me on.
Who are you? What do you do?
Yeah, so I started a company with a few business partners called the American Tribune when I was in law school. And now I've turned that into what people probably know me for. I'm the Rhodesia guy on Twitter, or at least that's what a lot of people know me as. But I primarily talk about the South Africanization of America and how these twin trends of race communism and anarcho-tyranny are really destroying what our ancestors built, and how Western civilization as we know it is crumbling because of these trends and because of the destruction wrought by them. And so using lessons from history, primarily Rhodesia, South Africa, the Belgian Congo, which I write about on my Substack, that's what people know me for, and it's what I'm trying to teach about so that we can avoid the same fate for ourselves.
Interesting. It'll be fun to talk about all that. We got producer Tate.
What's going on, guys? Tate Brown here, holding it down. Happy to be here.
Guys, it's Brett. It's been a while. It's been like 3 weeks. I'm normally doing Pop Culture Crisis Monday through Friday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, but tonight, let's talk politics.
Hello, everybody. My name is Phil Labonte. I'm the lead singer of the heavy metal band All That Remains. I'm an anti-communist and counter-revolutionary. Let's get into it.
From Variety.com, ABC polls Jimmy Kimmel Live indefinitely after host Charlie Kirk comments. Disney said it would take Jimmy Kimmel's popular late-night show off its schedule indefinitely after one of the biggest owners of TV stations in the U.S., Nexstar Media, said it intended to preempt airings of the program following remarks the host made about the killing of conservative activist Charlie Kirk. Nexstar said Wednesday that its owned and partner television stations affiliated with ABC Television Network will preempt Jimmy Kimmel Live for the foreseeable future, beginning with tonight's show. The company said it strongly objects to recent comments made by Mr. Kimmel concerning the killing of Charlie Kirk and will replace the show with other programming in its ABC-affiliated markets. In his monologue Monday night, Kimmel said that the MAGA gang was trying to score political points off Kirk's murder. Now, we know this. I'm going to play the clip for you, which we've got here. Daily Wire says this is why his show got pulled. Just take a listen.
We hit some new lows over the weekend with the MAGA gang desperately trying to characterize this kid who murdered Charlie Kirk as anything other than one of them and doing everything they can to score political points from it. In between the finger pointing, there was grieving. On Friday, the White House flew the flags at half staff, which got some criticism. But on a human level, you can see how hard the president is taking this.
My condolences on the loss of your friend Charlie Kirk. May I ask, sir, personally, how are you holding up over the last day and a half, sir?
I think very good. And by the way, right there, you see all the trucks? They've just started construction of the new ballroom for the White House, which is something they've been trying to get, as you know, for about 150 years. And it's going to be a beauty.
Yes. He's at the fourth stage of grief, construction. Demolition. Construction.
Is that really how he responded?
This is not how an adult grieves the murder of someone he called a friend. This is how a 4-year-old mourns a goldfish, okay?
That was insane for a variety of reasons. One, trying to imply that the shooter was a Trump supporter and then mocking Donald Trump. Not going to be honest, I don't think Trump actually heard what the guy said. Mm-hmm. It's loud. There's a helicopter, and the guy says, "How are you holding up?" And Trump's just like gives a generic response. Yeah, good. Look what they're doing. I don't know. It sounded like he didn't hear what he had to say because Trump's made many statements about this. Now, here's where it begins. Nexstar Media Group issued this press release earlier today. Nexstar ABC affiliates to preempt Jimmy Kimmel Live indefinitely beginning tonight. They said Mr. Kimmel's comments about the death of Mr. Kirk are offensive and insensitive at a critical time in our national political discourse. And we do not believe they reflect the spectrum of opinions, views, or values of the local communities in which we are located, said Andrew Alford, president of Nexstar's broadcasting division. Continuing to give Mr. Kimmel a broadcast platform in the communities we serve is simply not in the public interest at the current time. And we have made the difficult decision to preempt his show in an effort to let cooler heads prevail as we move toward the resumption of respectful, constructive dialogue. Now, this also followed statements from the FCC chair on Benny Johnson's show saying, that effectively, you can't do things like this, right? We hit some new lows of the weekend with the MAGA gang desperately trying to. Of course, that's Kimmel's statement. And this was Brendan Carr appearing on Benny's show, and they describe it as issuing threats against ABC and Disney. Now, NBC News has responded by saying that ABC pulled the show after the FCC threatened them, as if to make it appear as though the Trump administration got Jimmy Kimmel fired, when actually this was a private business interest that did it. And I'm going to give you a couple reasons real quick before we launch into the panel why this is likely the case. For one, I think Hassan made a great point. I didn't actually hear him say it, but it was reported in the New York Times that he was concerned about the death of Charlie Kirk because he could be next. And I think many of these television network execs, seeing the vitriol, are also concerned that if violence escalates, these people at the top of these networks they will be doxxed, they will be known. Nobody wants to live that way. And so if you're running a network and you see Jimmy Kimmel say explicitly, despite the fact law enforcement has already said, here's his motivating factors, Jimmy Kimmel says, no, it was Trump. It was the MAGA guys. You are fanning the flames of political violence in a very terrifying and dangerous way, and mocking Donald Trump, whose friend just died, over that clip, which I assume is probably out of context or Trump didn't hear, is despicable. And I'm sure the networks, aside from being offended, were more so concerned that Jimmy Kimmel was driving the temperature hotter and hotter in an extreme way. And so I think many of them are like, guys, if we don't put a stop to this and say we are not going to tolerate political violence, it'll escalate. If we do not punish those who are dancing on the grave and demanding more or lying about this, the left will be emboldened and there will be more death and the right will respond. There has to be a simmering down of temperatures. And that's why people are getting fired. And that's why Jimmy Kimmel got fired. But I'm curious if you guys agree, and what do you think?
I think that that's probably about the size of it. The idea that this is because of pressure from the government, I think that that's unlikely. I don't think that Brendan Carr just making a remark is actually enough to make people move, because I feel like that there's still a sentiment where if the government says, oh, we might do this, there's still enough people that would feel like pushing back on the government is worth the, it's worth the juice. Whereas if you're going to look at losing sponsors and losing, people, the higher ups at the company you work for, seeing significant repercussions, that'll get people to move. That'll get companies to move.
Yeah, it would be the relationship with Disney and Nexstar that would be the bigger issue here than it would be Disney and the government. And for the most part, what's sad is like this will end up benefiting Kimmel in the long run, because Colbert's ratings spiked after he got canceled, after his show was officially canceled, even though he's still on the air, his contract has to run out. And the most profitable aspect of his whole show right now is like their YouTube views are very high. And I wouldn't be surprised if they end up moving him away from terrestrial television entirely, because this is a dying business model. The ratings in general for late night TV are, me and Tate were talking about it before the show now, are heavily dependent on whether there's sports on television at all these days. The ratings have been down consistently, and the funny thing is, Kimmel is number 2 in the ratings on late night, next to Colbert, who's already been canceled because his ratings are garbage. So everybody knows that this type of television is a dying model anyways. Why would you fan the flames in something that's so incendiary right now, in a world where you hire 100 writers to work on these shows, which is why they cost a fortune to make and they lose money on every episode? Why, with 100 writers, could you not find a more palatable way to try to get your point across? You can't, because your point is disgusting.
I actually think, as to your point about being second in ratings, we know that Colbert was costing them tens of millions of dollars per year. I think Kimmel was as well, but they didn't know how to end his contract, or they couldn't end his contract.
It ends next year in 2026.
Indeed. I imagine they were probably saying, we're not going to renew it, but we can't do anything right now. This pops up, and now they have a morality clause exemption to terminate his contract. And I'm sure they said, let's pull it.
Yeah. In addition to what you're saying about them not wanting to be associated with this side of things from potential vigilantes, they probably don't want the DOJ or related groups to see them as part of the Antifa, Soros network that could be getting rolled up or at least investigated. Because, one thing you've seen on Twitter this week is the media companies, the media cable channels being really lumped in with that whole network of NGOs, nonprofits, law firms. So this could be a way to distance themselves.
Wait, Serge, is this fact check true?
So this is what, when I was looking at it, it looked like it wasn't exactly like I'd seen the footage before. Basically, what he did was he took an old footage of Trump being asked a question and he dubbed over the question as if he had been asked that question. And it's not even the same thing. And if you watch the footage again, you probably see that it is from a year prior, I believe. But he dubs over the question kind of poorly. The reverb kind of gives it away. But yeah, I guess you can see it again. But
wow, hold on, let's play it.
Yeah.
See how hard the president is taking this.
My condolences on the loss of your friend Charlie Kirk. May I ask, sir, personally, how are you holding up over the last day and a half, sir?
I think very good. And by the way, right there, you see all the trucks. They just started.
So wait, what?
I'm trying from what I'm understanding. When I've asked AI about this, from what I understand, is that it was from a previous clip. I don't think that's from the same thing. They just dubbed the audio.
Right. So I don't I don't know if I believe that, man.
That's a
I don't know.
huge.
I'm not sure.
That would explain why it got canceled.
Yeah, like
so Serge asked AI, and it said that the clip of Donald Trump originally aired in 2024, and so you what did you ask ChatGPT this right now?
Yeah, basically, what I know, I asked Grok. I haven't asked any other AIs. I just did when I first heard you talk about it. So I'm trying to figure it out right now.
Let's fact check that, because that sounds crazy.
Yeah, Kimmel played. It's what it's telling me is Kimmel played the 2024 clip in the September 16th, 2025 monologue to mock Trump's unrelated response in a hypothetical context. But he didn't really make it clear that it's a hypothetical context or anything like that.
Like I did remember.
It sparked accusations of decontextualization from conservative outlets like Fox News and New York Post.
Wow,
so
he didn't even
I did remember seeing
it.
other White House reporters verifying that he said that, but then a lot of them were saying it was so loud and raucous in the area that there's no way Trump could have heard, especially parse out what the context.
They were talking about the White House ballroom, which has been
I don't think Jimmy Kimmel.
Yeah,
I have no idea. I'm just
The discussion about the White House ballroom has been going on lately, though, so it's hard to believe that the clip was pulled from before.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I'm currently.
Oh, right, they're doing the renovations right now.
Yeah, like so that.
Yeah,
seems
okay, that because. That seemed way crazier.
Yeah.
I mean, the part about characterizing him as MAGA is already crazy. That's something that's so verifiably proven false already, but they don't care. And that's one bridge too far as it is, which is why I'm sure a lot of people believe that Disney's issue here is that he lied outright about something like that's a whole other thing to edit that clip in such a deceptive way.
I'd like to offer you all this. To conservatives, I give you an argument, and to liberals, I give you your argument back to you.
Could be wrong.
It's a comic from XKCD, which the liberals waved in our faces as our friends and even our enemies were censored, despite the fact we had objections to it, because people are allowed to express their opinions. And in this rather ignorant comic, in which XKCD has no idea what he's talking about, liberals claimed this. Public service announcement. The right to free speech means the government can't arrest you for what you say. It doesn't mean that anyone else has to listen to your BS or host you while you share it. The First Amendment doesn't shield you from criticism or consequences. If you're yelled at, boycotted, have your show canceled, or get banned from an internet community, your free speech rights aren't being violated. It's just that the people that are listening think you're an a-hole, and they're showing you the door. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. This is one of the stupidest things I've ever read, and I'll tell you why. But this is what liberals stood on, as they said everybody with an offensive opinion who express it should be banned. In fact, people who said #LearnToCode were getting banned on Twitter.
It's worth pointing out the context surrounding the people that are losing their jobs or being quote unquote canceled now is the death of an innocent man, right? A murder. And they're complaining. They're saying, oh, cancel culture is back. And if you think about the reasons that people on the right got cancels, it was because they misgendered someone. They used the wrong swear word.
#LearnToCode.
Yeah, they said they were basically taunting media personalities or journalists on the internet.
Yeah, making fun of a journalist was grounds to be permanently banned.
So now it's ridiculous.
Yes, I understand, and I think it's an important distinction to say. People are losing their jobs for mocking the death of somebody, which shows a dramatic and violent escalation of the rhetoric, and what Jimmy Kimmel and others are doing could lead to more violence. That I completely understand. The underlying factor in these cancellations now is that a man is dead, his wife and children were there and they watched it happen, and it is gruesome and horrifying. And we have a story from someone on the ground that I'm going to make sure everybody understands how serious this is. But let me make one thing clear first about this liberal argument. Free speech and the First Amendment are two distinct things. The right to free speech is a principle held by a moral and virtuous people. That means they themselves will not infringe upon your right. You can speak, they'll leave you alone. The First Amendment says the government shouldn't. XKCD wrongfully conflated these things because these people have no idea what they're talking about. And the last thing I will say to all the liberals that are crying about this, one, I still believe in free speech. I will still defend free speech, just not for you. You know why? Because you asked me not to. You came to me and said, Tim, if people say hate speech, they should be banned. And I said, I disagree with that. You said, this is the way I want to live. And then I said, okay, fine. I will uphold your wishes for you. So when Jimmy Kimmel gets fired, my response is, I don't care. I love it.
Yeah, and if you want to go have that argument right now, go yell at Pam Bondi. That's what everybody's doing over there, right? They're talking about what they're discussing with hate speech over there. Plenty of people are having that argument. Do you remember the case? I mentioned it today a couple of years ago. If you want to talk about the difference between what's going on right now and a couple of years ago, the guy who got fired for cracking his knuckles outside of his car door, and they thought he was putting up the OK hand symbol. Right. That's if you're comparing the two, they're not the same thing. And for people like me who do take the Free Speech Act side of this very, very seriously, what happens is you've just bled out my desire to help you, given the fact that nobody wanted to help anybody else before.
And now what I'm going to do for all of you, because many people are making the argument about free speech or otherwise, is going back to the conversation about the severity of the circumstances we deal with. Jimmy Kimmel falsely portrayed a mass shooter as a conservative. And now the reason that's so dangerous is that they are already trying to justify and call for more murders. And you know what? I got no problem saying I take it personally, as my name is on many of these lists. So when someone says, stop defending a mass shooter publicly, and you get banned for it, I ain't going to defend you. But so that you all really understand, and I know everybody on the right and everybody who truly knew Charlie was, they already do. But for those liberals who want to make the argument, I have a video here from Frank Turek, who's going to give you his account of what happened on that fateful day. It's 5 minutes, and I ask you to please just listen, and it's going to be hard, and it was hard for me, but it was hard. It was much harder for Frank, who was actually there. And after you hear what he says, maybe you will understand why we should not be tolerating the left dance on graves and call for more death. I give you Frank Turek.
I don't know.
Now, here's what Erica wants me to relate on Sunday. This is going to be the hard part, but maybe also the comforting part. Charlie Kirk was literally like a son to me. I have 3 sons. He was like my 4th son. My 3 sons are a little bit older than Charlie. He was like my 4th son. So when he was hit, if your son got hit, what would you do? What would you do? I got in the car. Because if there was any way I could save him, I had to do something. And I couldn't just take him. You guys got it. So they got him into the side of the car. It was an SUV. It was the SUV we took over. And I'm on one side, and there's actually some video of this. Somebody was taking video of this. I'm on one side of the car, the right side, and they're getting Charlie in. So I run over to the other side, but the guy was dragging him in. They're now blocking that entrance. So at that point, I run around to the back. I pop the back gate open, and I jump in the back. The car lurches forward. Apparently, somebody jumped in the car. So the car lurches forward, so I almost fall out of the car, or the SUV. Then I grab the thing and close it, and there's 5 of us in the car now. Justin is driving. Dan is up front with the GPS. Rick has got him. Rick's on my left, and Brian is there, and I'm coming over the back seat, and Charlie's laid out in front, just right in front of me. And Charlie's so tall, we can't close the door. We drove 4 miles, I don't know, it's 4 something miles, all the way to the hospital with the door open. To this day, I don't know how Brian stayed in the car, because we're just go, 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 go. We're trying to stop the bleeding. You saw it. And I'm yelling, come on, Charlie, come on, come on. Meanwhile, my phone is still on. My son and daughter-in-law are hearing this whole thing. And his security team, again, shit. Justin, Dan, Brian, and Rick, they love Charlie. But they're much cooler than I mean, they're just carrying out, they're calmly, but they're swiftly doing exactly what they were trained to do. Rick starts praying out loud. I'm praying out loud. We're yelling, come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. My son's hearing all this. And we're doing the best we can to navigate traffic. This is not a highway. We're on surface streets. And suddenly there's an ambulance coming toward us. And there was conversation in the car. Should we stop? We're like, no, just keep going. Just keep going. The doctor later said that was the right thing to do. Ambulance goes by us. We're still heading to the hospital, trying to get there. At one point, somebody says, let's get there in one piece, because we're cutting through intersections, we're just beeping the horn. This is not an emergency vehicle. There's no lights. There's none of this. And I go, we got to start CPR. So I try and start that. Now, Charlie wasn't there. His eyes were fixed. He wasn't looking at me. He was looking past me right into eternity. He was with Jesus already. He was killed instantly and felt absolutely no pain. That's what I was told later. But of course, we had to try. And by the way, there was just nothing any of us could do about it. We were giving him CPR, but nothing was happening. It wasn't like if we had better first aid or we had better medical facilities or we were faster to the hospital, we could have saved him. We couldn't. So if that's any comfort at all, Charlie didn't suffer. He was gone. He was with Jesus, absent from the body, present with the Lord. That's where he was. Now, it is true, when we got to the hospital and they started working on him right away, they did get a pulse back. And so Rick and I were just, everyone's praying. We're just praying for a miracle. We had a small sliver of hope. And the doctor later said that we got a pulse because Charlie was a very healthy man, but the shot was catastrophic. So 20 or 30 minutes later, the surgeon came out and said he was dead.
I hope people hearing that story and that account of what happened understand why we are not playing any games. This is not a question of someone saying naughty words and you felt insulted. This was an innocent man who asked for speech and debate, who was moderate politically. And it's funny when these liberals are like, this is moderate, and they show him saying things like no abortion should be allowed. And I'm like, have you met a Christian ever in your life? That's the middle of the road Christian position. There are some Christians who are like, we should like have prison and jail for people who get abortions, like even the women. And Charlie was a moderate on this issue. And he was murdered in cold blood by a lunatic. And it sounds like, with the FBI currently investigating some of these terror groups, these Antifa cells, that there may be more people involved. We don't know. It's been reported that he was a lone shooter. The messages seem to convey that, but nobody really believes those messages, and we don't know exactly. But it was reported earlier today that I believe they did bring in, I got to fact check this one, but this was relayed to me by some, I'll just call it security and law enforcement professionals, that they have brought in individuals associated with the Discord for questioning, and I'll fact check that one. So Jimmy Kimmel coming out and saying the shooter was MAGA, when you have stories like this and the severity of what we're dealing with, is one of the most insane and dangerous things you could possibly do. And I will stress, I don't want to see people lose their jobs for having bad opinions, but I will also stress, Jimmy Kimmel being able to go onto his show to several million people and lie to them about the state of politics in this country is driving the political violence. And that's just it. So when the network says you insulted a man grieving his friend, you claimed and lied. Now think about what that does to ABC when they have to issue a retraction because it was false, egregiously false. They don't want to do that either. They're going to be facing some suits, who knows what. So they said, that's it, we're done. Not to mention his show is probably losing money. But I hope people, I apologize for people who maybe didn't want to hear that story, but I think it's very, very important everybody did.
Well, to your point about violence and what's going on, what Kimmel was trying to do there is what the media did in the 70s with the Weathermen, with the family, particularly with the Black Liberation Army, where you have these leftist, Marxist radicals who are murdering dozens of people, planting bombs, blowing up buildings, and the media is claiming either it's not happening or we don't know what their motives are. We don't know if they're an organized group, which is, of course, what they've said about Antifa as well. And it's this attempt to cover up this leftist insurgency, a proto-guerrilla movement that's happening inside America and is extremely dangerous and violent. And the Weathermen were never dealt with. Chesa Boudin, who was one of the top people in the Wren Collective and really helped Soros push this soft-on-crime policy all over America. He's the son of Kathy Boudin, who helped murder someone during an armed car robbery and never never really faced justice for it over than some time in prison. Similarly, Obama's mentors, Bill Ayers and Bernardine Dorn, weathermen, never faced jail for bombings. They think they can get away with it this time, like they got away with it for a decade in the 70s, and that can't be allowed to happen. So I think Kimmel's firing is very important on that front.
Let's take a listen to, we got this from Mediaite. America is a less free place. Brian Stelter aghast at ABC's chilling decision to suspend Jimmy Kimmel. They don't learn their lesson. Listen to this.
Truly dropped as, I think, a shock to anybody who heard it, even if they knew that Brendan Carr, the pro-Trump chief of the FCC, had made the comments he made on that podcast. I don't think there's anybody who literally thought within hours Jimmy Kimmel would be gone.
Right, absolutely right. In fact, this was very sudden this afternoon after Carr spoke out on that far-right podcast. Then some stations that are...
Far-right podcast. Benny Johnson, again, moderate conservative.
Owned by other companies, but affiliated with ABC, started to complain to ABC. We know one of them, Nexstar, which has about 24 stations with the ABC logo and all the ABC programming. Nexstar publicly announced that they were going to drop Kimmel's show indefinitely. Within a matter of minutes, we heard from Disney that the show was being pulled altogether. That suggests to me that other station owners were probably also getting scared. Other station owners were probably also coming up with backup plans not to air Kimmel's show. But even though we're talking about comedy, this is so serious. Comedy. America is a less free place if late night comedians cannot do and say what they want.
I want to just stress, and let's take a pause real quick and we can issue some commentary on this. We all know what Jimmy Kimmel did. He lied about the motivations of the shooter, which creates a shield for the shooter. When the liberals come out and say he was actually a conservative or from a conservative background and the bolts never were engraved with anything and he wasn't this, and what they are doing when they lie about the shooter, when they lie about Charlie and issue fake quotes, they're effectively saying to the liberal who watches CNN or Kimmel, who is scared that the values that they've supported have led to a death, they're telling you, no, don't be upset over this. Charlie was a very, very bad man, and don't worry. The shooter was actually a Trump supporter. Keep on doing what you're doing, which resulted in this shooting. That's why it needs to stop.
Yeah, well, and to Will's point, they're just completely flabbergasted that they're actually in an environment where you can get held accountable for this kind of stuff. Because the way like Brian's presenting it is like that the right's like settling scores right now. Like that's the way he's presenting it, and that's just not at all what's happening. Because we saw like Frank's video, we understand the magnitude of what happened on Wednesday. They don't. They think that this is just some flippant thing that we're freaking out over, and so it's like, yeah, they're just not. They're just so confused that they can actually be held accountable for this. I mean, nonsense that they're spewing.
Well, and on the point of being held accountable, free speech, as Tim was saying earlier, is really, it's not a law, it's a culture. And as a culture, it's a set of duties and responsibilities. So if you have one side that's advocating for terrorism against the other side and celebrating murder, of course the other side's not going to find that okay. You're no longer part of that culture because you've intentionally distanced yourself from it for temporary political advantage or to support something far more awful than that, which is what they're now doing.
And if you look at what it looks like when you look at all the people that were treating this situation the way they were, the people that were saying awful things about Charlie, the people that were celebrating his death. There was people who were talking about the Gen Z aspect of it, the young people on TikTok who were doing so. But then you have the group of the aging boomers and the Gen Xers who do still find this type of television relevant, who find this lie very easy to swallow because it reaffirms their worldview and it absolves them of any guilt that they may feel. And you can't change the culture and you can't find people a way to a better understanding of one another if you can't even trust either group to be honest with one another about what's going on.
All you have to do is listen to what the pundits were saying and you know where they stand, right? So Aaron Burnett said, I think it's Aaron Burnett, right? Said Trump-aligned FCC. You never heard anyone say Obama-aligned FCC.
To be fair, you do hear people say Obama-appointed judges.
Obama-appointed, but for the most part, the only time that's mentioned is if it's in the context of something that is actually partisan. This isn't partisan. Jimmy Kimmel said something terrible about a dude that was murdered. And then the same thing with Brian Stelter. He was like, he calls Benny Johnson far right. Anyone that doesn't, that's to the right of the bulwark, which is essentially center left now, is considered far right. It's ridiculous.
They never give you an example of what the appropriate level of right is.
Well, because
there is no appropriate level of right.
And this is where it broke down for them. Because Charlie Kirk was middle of the road conservative, like moderate conservative. He was almost he's just a conservative. There's nothing. And he holds traditional religious opinions. So what the memes started coming out was when they claimed it was the further right that killed him, even though he was already the far right, there were memes of people on the left. You go to Threads, and they're saying, you mean there's a further right group worse than Charlie Kirk? And everyone's like, is this a joke?
Yeah.
And it's because that's the world they live in, watching garbage like CNN. And I'll just say this. It is Colin Wright's meme personified. The right hasn't really moved. And the left has gone so far off the deep end.
Yeah.
Centrists are now right-wing to these people. Benny Johnson is far right.
Yeah, I mean, if you were a Bible-believing Christian 30 years ago, and you're a Bible-believing Christian today, you're essentially the same guy.
No. They've moderated. Charlie Kirk said gay people should be welcome in his movement.
Yeah.
Like, this is
but for the most part, I mean, like, there were always Christians that said, look, you hate the sin, not the sinner. So you don't hate gay people. You hate their lifestyle, or you hate that they're sodomites or whatever you want to call them. But the fact of the matter is, there were always people that were like, look, we can be around them, we can talk to them, we can treat them as we can be friendly with them, we can treat. You want to be polite, you want to be nice, because you want them to feel like they can come out of the lifestyle that they're in and come to Christ, right? That was the argument.
And I agree. However, the mainstream position, even 15 plus years ago, from the conservatives was, we won't accept gay marriage. And many people who are middle of the road, moderate, or default libs switched to Trump when the choice was Hillary or Trump, because Trump was actually more socially liberal. Trump unfurled a pride flag on stage at the RNC, and a lot of middle of the road people were like, I can vote for that now. Trump created a big tent party where moderate and disaffected liberals said, Hillary's nuts, Trump's the right answer. Charlie Kirk famously argued with people saying that gay people should be welcome in their movement. And there's one video that's got millions of views where he tells a young gay man, I don't judge you, and you shouldn't judge yourself, and introduce yourself based on the actions, what you do in private. It should be about, are you a good person, and will you come to Christ? Will you be a better person? That is a more socially liberal position than in the past. And they called Charlie a homophobic bigot far right. If he's far right, imagine what Republicans were 10 years ago. Now they're pretending like they don't get it.
Yeah, I mean, I think Charlie's policy package that he presents is probably probably the plurality of Americans. I think that's fair to say, like traditional conservative, evangelical, these sorts of things. And yeah, they're saying that puts a target on your back. Like, full stop. That's what they've declared.
Well, and the target on your back part is extremely important. To go back to Antifa, some of the armed factions related to it, like the John Brown gun clubs, why do they call themselves John Brown gun clubs? Why do they continue to push this far right, you're super racist message, like Jasmine Crockett saying ISIS slave patrols recently? It's because they have very, very dire things in your future that they want to do to you. And you can see it. That's why they glorified John Brown. If you look at who he killed, the Doyle family, they had nothing to do with slavery.
You know what we should have done, and I apologize for this, we should have pulled up Brian Stelter's reaction to Roseanne getting fired. Because how much you want to bet he was like, well, you can't be a racist and a bigot, it's too bad. And now he's like, oh no, he's effectively fanning the flames of violence and justifying murder.
I mean, this is just what, like, for somebody like me who, when all of this started, I had to kind of have that discussion with myself about how I feel about it, because I do tend to err on the side of, like, look, and I understand the conservative argument, right? It's like, it doesn't matter if they're going to use it against you later because they already used against you before. You need to exercise the power when you have it. And I understand that, but because that's not, I don't fall in conservative circles, that's never lined up for me. But then I look at the way that these people have behaved. I look at doctors, lawyers, nurses, people educating your children, dancing on the grave of someone, and I'm like, take the politics out of it, remove it from entirely. Is this a person I would want to be spending any time with? Am I supposed to go to bat for somebody that abhorrent? And I've got about 10,000 other things in my life I have to finish first, and then I'll get to that.
Let me just say, ladies and gentlemen, I did. It took me 2 seconds. Brian Stelter said, excuses, excuses, excuses. That's what's happening. We are seeing Barr trying to say she's sorry, trying to apologize, but then in the next breath, she's making excuses, blaming this on liberal media double standard, saying she is is the real victim. Here is the sense of how he got here with his head spinning 24 hours. So this is CNN.com transcripts of about Roseanne Barr, and it took me 2 seconds to find the transcript. So, sure. But Barr undermining her own apology with a torrent of retweets from fans portraying her as a victim of a liberal double standard. The comedian also retweeting a number of fake and offensive posts, including this fake yearbook quote claiming Jarrett wanted to change America to be more like an Islamic country, also later deleted. Jarrett is taking the high road, responding to Barr's initial tweet on Tuesday. Thank you, Brian Stelter. How terrified were you that Roseanne Barr posted a dumb joke on Twitter and got fired over it? No. You are a hypocrite and a liar, and your words mean nothing. But you know what? It was bad that people got fired for jokes. It was worse that people got fired for jokes they made 10 years ago. It is extremely terrifying when young men are gunned down in cold blood and then Jimmy Kimmel lies about it. Other liberals lie about it. They call for more. They dance on his grave, and they put out lists with people's names on it. Again, very personal, because my names are on those lists. My name's on that list as well. So Brian, maybe you need to take a step back and go to confession or something.
Very real.
Yeah, indeed. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we do have massive breaking news from Truth Social. Donald Trump has deemed Antifa a terrorist organization. He has Truth. I am pleased to inform our many USA patriots that I am designating Antifa a sick, dangerous, radical left disaster as a major terrorist organization. I will also be strongly recommending that those funding Antifa be thoroughly investigated in accordance with the highest legal standards and practices. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Let's go.
Let's go. Yeah, this is exactly what needed to happen. Dude, we have so many options now that Antifa's been declared a terrorist organization. This opens up a war chest of options to really go at the throat here.
What are you talking about? It's a decentralized group. They don't even have a leader.
You know my favorite thing was that famous clip where Trump is debating Biden and he says, Antifa, and then Biden goes, Antifa's an idea. The real threat's white supremacy. White supremacy's an idea too, you moron. Antifa is an international association. They fly a banner.
They have chapters.
Right. They have cells.
With merch. You can't say you're not a group and have merch. Those are mutually exclusive ideas.
Like bumper stickers.
Yeah.
So let's try and let's clarify as much as we can. There are Antifa cells. They fly the banner. They have a shared flag. But these groups are specific. So they'll call themselves like Insert City Antifa or something banner Antifa. And the generic term Antifa refers to their ideology and loose-knit set of ideals and where they band together. But flying the flag is intended to make them a singular group, meaning if an Italian Antifa guy comes to the United States and has the patch, it is easily recognizable to someone in the United States, and if a riot breaks out, they know how to coordinate because they share tactics. So if you can't designate that an international terrorist organization, literally what can you? Are we going to pretend that it's not really ISIS because the guy only pledged to ISIS and was practicing what they preached in their tactics, but he never actually went to Syria to meet with them? No, he's flying their banner. It is a group, and there are cells all over the world. So some have argued you can't create domestic terror organizations, and that is my understanding is true. Some have said I'm wrong, but it doesn't matter. Antifa's international. They are a foreign terror organization with U.S. cells and chapters. And it's about time these people face the consequences of their actions, because for a better part of a decade, longer than that, because I've been experiencing it since the Occupy protests, they use similar tactics. They have a similar ideology. They get funded. Where the money comes from is, I'm curious, and they engage in violence to suppress people's rights and shut down free speech. You may not like the Proud Boys, you may not like Patriot Prayer, but a bunch of right-wingers with American flags walking down the street never bothered anybody. You want to get mad about rioters with American flags, by all means, but patriotic Americans walking down the street with American flags is totally legal and protected, and the far left throwing bricks, throwing firebombs, that was always illegal, and it's time for games to stop.
This is exactly what I've been calling for when I say the federal government needs to do something about terrorism in the United States. Antifa are a terrorist organization. They have always been a terrorist organization. They are a revolutionary communist group, usually communist. Sometimes there'll be some anarchist, like anarcho-communists in there, but they're still communists at their core. And that, honestly, the distinction about anarcho-communist versus regular communist, it's a distinction without a difference, because they end up being communists at the end of the day. Well, they're not really, they don't want no government. They want a government that tells everybody to be the type of communist that they are.
I actually really, really love this political compass distinction. It's important for everybody. Libertarian communists do exist. It's a real thing. There's like 3 of them, and they live on a farm, and you've never heard of them, and you'll never see them. Why? Because they all they do is live on a farm, and it's what a libertarian communist does. They walk up to their room and go, "Hey, my watermelons are ripe. Do you want to share some?" "Sure, man." And then afterwards, we'll do the dishes together. And they don't bother anybody. And nobody cares. In fact, there are some small communes in the United States where they have like 20 to 100 members, and they don't bother anybody because they mind their own business, and they have little hippy-dippy farms.
It breaks down after about 100 people.
It does. Yeah. It literally does. That's why the most well-known libertarian commune has only 100 people, and they won't allow any more.
Really?
Yeah, and only when someone leaves does the wait list open up for the next person to come in.
There's like I've heard that like once you get past 100 members of anything like that, it starts to break down.
And so what you actually end up with in these cities are people claiming they're libertarian socialists or libertarian or anarcho-communists, and then they firebomb a police car. And you're like, yeah, bro, let me just explain something. When you use threat of death to enforce your ideology, that's authoritarian. Okay, not anarcho. When the hippie goes on the farm and says, "Come hang out if you want," that's libertarian. And no one cares because nobody even knows these people exist. I go to conservatives and they're like, "There's no such thing." I say, no, trust me. There's just like 3 of them. I've met them. They're chill. They're all right. They're smoking pot somewhere. I don't dig their lifestyle, but they leave me alone. The people in the streets with batons and clubs and firebombs, they were always the tankies.
Yeah, and so it's good that he's assigned them a terrorist organization.
Well, real quick, I imagine tomorrow it'll be an executive order of some sort.
Sure, I would assume so as well. I don't imagine that there will be international drone strikes, or drone strikes in other countries or anything like that, but I do think that the FBI should start actually tracking down people that put up videos with that they're flying the Antifa flag. If they're making comments about anti-fascist blah blah blah, the federal government should start knocking on their doors just because it chills behavior. It's not about wrapping up people for speech, but if they are involved with an actual terrorist organization, which Antifa is, and 2020 was evidence of that. They rioted all summer. They destroyed property. Yes. They were doing everything they could to intimidate people. They were literally getting in people's faces, demanding that people say, Black Lives Matter. Go and find those people and start asking them if they are involved in terrorist activities, if their plans, and you will see a significant drop in people that are actually going to say things like Charlie Kirk deserved it.
And then you can go to Berkeley and set up a little table and say, let's have a conversation, and no one will smash it, and no one will throw rocks at you. And that is the crazy thing about this country today is I can already hear the liberals going, it's happening. Trump is saying that if you oppose fascism, you're a terrorist. And it's like, bro, I just watched a video. I think it was Cam Higbee, who was like saying, he's got like a sign up saying no one should die for their opinions. And a guy comes and attacks him. And I'm like, the problem isn't the guy minding his own business. Okay, you guys are criminals. You are fascists. And Trump is saying, stop doing that. But more importantly, honestly, I don't care if someone flies a banner of whatever they want to fly. Free speech. Seriously, I mean it. The question is, if people are saying they're aligned with this, I believe that's enough cause to investigate whether they're providing material support to violent terrorist groups. Now, if you want to say they shouldn't be called terrorists, literally, I don't care what your argument is. If they are engaging in violence against other people for the purpose of suppressing their speech or ability to engage in American democracy, then they are terrorists. And so could you imagine if someone went on, like, say, Piers Morgan and said, if you wanted your friend to live, you shouldn't have voted for Donald Trump?
Yeah, insane.
Yeah, imagine if something like that happened. Imagine if they... So I'm going to say this. I'm always what?
You mentioned that, and Destiny has never flown like Antifa flags, and I'm bummed that this isn't going to wrap them up. But anyways,
so we can't. So we had a security assessment today, and I actually do have a story from Variety about this. I gave them a big long quote. We did initially cancel the college event that I was going to be doing because I had actually reached out to Charlie some time ago, and I said, I'll paraphrase, but I was like, dude, this is awesome what you were doing. I'm a huge fan of this. I would love to do things like this. I saw what he was doing, how effective it was, and I was like, man, I wish I could be like Charlie and I could do this too. And he responded with, let's get to it. Let's make it work. So we're both busy guys. You know, we're working out what we're doing with AmFest, whatever's going to go on. I'm not entirely sure yet. But I did organize with Alex Stein one of these events, and we canceled that. That was going to be on the 11th. We were going to Penn State. We are not anymore because our security team cannot secure it. And so we actually canceled the Culture War live events as well. I decided, no, these are indoors. Let's do it. Well, unfortunately, we had a security assessment. Sat down with my security team once again, and they said, we cannot secure this event. It's up to you. And so then I talked to my wife. We discussed it, and we were like, right now, we can't do it. So I want to stress this. Why this is so important that Trump is taking action against these terrorists. I don't think it will stop the violence right now. I think maybe in the future, we can stem the bleed, as it were, figuratively. Meaning, it will only get worse if nothing is done. But at least for now, we may pull out of this tailspin. Because of these people, you know, they got the venue canceled on us the first time we did this because of threats of terror. And we pushed back, and they brought our event back, and only 3 people showed up to protest. Now, because of the death threats, one crazy person, we can't secure the event. And so for at least the time being, we were told we cannot provide meaningful security, which prevents a few problems. Everyone's going to respond with, Tim, be brave. Don't let them stop you. Tell that to the insurance company when the security assessors say we can't provide security, and the insurance company says we won't insure your event, and then the venue says without insurance, you can't have one. That's not happened just yet because we're voluntarily saying we're going to, this is what we've typically dealt with insurance for events, the things that you need in order to make them happen. And we just said, listen, it's not even just about that. I don't want to make it seem like an insurance company came to us and shut us down. I'm saying that's just a major component. We think being unable to secure it and a challenge to whether or not we're going to be able to afford the insurance means we should probably wait. And so I don't know exactly what's going to be happening with this. There's also the trip to Arizona, which I mentioned the other night, which I don't know exactly what's going to be happening, but I'm being told right now to buy a wig. I'm not kidding. Buy a wig, get a polo shirt and some cargo shorts and sunglasses if you want to go to Arizona. And I'm like, I don't know that I can live like this. Now, I get it. Big celebrities, bigger than, like, who am I? I'm some guy on the internet who complains. You know, Brad Pitt walks down the street. He's got to deal with that stuff. I get it. But the issue right now is there is a series of death threats that we have forwarded, I believe, to the FBI. I'm pretty sure that's what our security team did, threatening to murder me and calling for others to murder me as well. This is why I look at this and I say, good. These people who go online and are telling me I can't speak. And you know what's funny? I'm to the left of Charlie. And they're telling even me I should be murdered. Something has to be done about this. I fear with this action from Trump, we will still face some degree of escalation. The left response immediately following this, because this happened 20 minutes ago, they're going to say, Trump just made it illegal to oppose fascism. That's what they will say. That's what they're going to say. I'll just say this. I have never faced any threats from groypers. They make memes about me. They make a meme where I've got the Jewish things coming down, the braids or whatever. I don't know what they're called. And what is it? Payas. And it's me saying the Goyim found out or something like that. I don't know. That's the worst thing they've done to me. Yeah. They've been like, you like Israel. And I'm like, bro, what are you talking about? That's it. The left sends me death threats all the time. All the time. We have these creepos. And so my family is stressed, I'm stressed, and we want it to be done with. And hopefully this pulls us out of the tailspin and puts a stop to a decade plus, maybe 15 years or more of extreme violence from far left, deranged lunatics who are given protection.
Yeah, the protection is the worst part, too, because for a long time, I think to the general public, people who don't follow politics very, very closely, when they think of domestic terrorism, they don't think of it as a left-wing concept. They think of it as almost entirely a right-wing idea, despite the fact that they can't really give you modern examples of what that actually looks like. But they don't know about the Black Bloc. They don't know about or even what you were talking about in the 70s or any of those types of events that have transpired. And there needs to be a change around understanding where that type of terroristic threat is coming from in this country.
You know, and
to talk about where it's coming from, this is particularly important, the labeling them as terrorist organizations, because that's not just how you go after the foot soldiers like the John Brown Gun Club or Antifa or Black Bloc. It's how you go after the second and third tier people who are backing this and making it continually happen and providing them with the resources where they can continue doing these illegal things with near impunity. I mean, to go back to the 70s, they got away with it because they had champagne socialists and people like that giving them the best lawyers, providing them with the best things. The city and state governments were often on their side, like Mayor Lindsay in New York City. Now that situation has more or less been repeated with these huge funds providing the lawyers, the media help, the personalities, everything it can do. This helps shut that down because now you can investigate those people and make sure they no longer have these huge amounts of resources to just break the law and go after us.
Well, and now, I mean, big beautiful bill, the DHS got an additional $165 billion, so they have some new toys I think that they're looking to implement here with this new terrorist organization. You're going to need a lot of resources to get to the bottom of this. This is a huge network in this country.
I got an idea for all the liberals and leftists and the far left out there. Get a little folding table from Walmart, buy a big piece of like whiteboard and write on it, Donald Trump is a fascist, change my mind. Tape it to the table, sit down politely at university with a microphone and have peaceful conversations and win your argument. There's a really funny meme I saw earlier. Not meme, but like a tweet. There is no Charlie Kirk analog on the left. There is no left, liberal, far left personality who has an open platform in public and says, come and challenge my ideas and I will prove myself right. Because all of them know
I've been saying this since he died.
And that's why they engage in
They're
violence.
jealous they didn't have one.
You do not shoot and kill a man who you've easily defeated in an argument. And I think it was George R.R. Martin in Game of Thrones said, when you tear out a man's tongue, you don't prove him wrong. You simply show the world you fear what he might say. So when they killed Charlie Kirk, what were they admitting? He's right. And we can't win.
Well, they say they're against fascism. Can any of them define fascism as like
you?
No one on earth can define fascism, like at all. Either like they're just like, oh, it's my dad.
Mainstream evangelical.
No liberal can. You talk to most conservatives, and they'll give you the basic breakdowns of what fascism is.
Right.
There's a few different views. One is the lucrative merger of corporation and state.
That's the one I was always.
The corporation basically follows in lockstep what the state wants it to do, effectively creating a totalitarian system where it's not communism. The state isn't telling you where you have to work or what you have to do, but businesses only function for the purpose of the state. However, there's an easier way to describe it because these economic functions vary from country to country. It was totalitarian traditionalism. It was an authoritarian structure with a traditionalist bent. And communism was authoritarian or totalitarian progressivism. The communists wanted to erase all history and make you live in these equal little boxes, and the fascists were like restore the natural order. So they were the two extreme ends of traditional or progressive. They call you a fascist because you hold some traditional values, which is psychotic. You can be a liberal and not a commie. You can be a conservative and not a fascist. That's just that simple. To them, literally every conservative is a fascist, and any I guess apostate of liberalism, even if you're not conservative, is still a fascist.
Yeah.
So they've lost the plot.
Tim gives that eloquent breakdown, going to the nitty-gritty of the ideologies, and then you ask a liberal, and they just describe like a Southern Baptist.
My dad.
Yeah.
My dad tells me I can't do things. That's fascism.
Yeah, literally.
That's why I don't like my dad. That's fascism. But the point that you made, Tay, earlier, going for the organizations that fund, the NGOs and going after them. Or was it you that made it?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, sorry about that. But that's going to be the thing that really pays off, right? That's where you're going to really get the most bang for your buck, because it's easy to take care of the crazies on the streets that are going to throw bricks because they're crazies. They're going to look for a reason to get buck wild or whatever. If there's a riot, they're going to go out there. If they've got someone that eggs them on, then they'll do something. But they're kind of crazy. They're people that are, they're loose cannons. They're people that don't have a whole lot going on in their life. And so they go and they're like, I don't mind throwing a rock through the window because if I get put in jail, I don't care. I don't really have plans for my life.
But I made the point on the show, I think it was Friday, I was like, the only distinction between these mainstream pundits and the people that are throwing bricks through the window is the people that are throwing bricks through the window just have nothing to lose.
Yeah.
Like these pundits, they have the exact same ideology.
Yes.
They just have a little more skin in the game.
I don't think that the people that are throwing bricks really have a whole significant grasp on the ideology. They're the ones that are a little more on the anarcho side.
Sure.
And they have less they have a less coherent worldview than the organizers that use them.
Yeah,
they're bio-Leninists. They hate beauty because it exists. Yeah. They hate order because it exists.
I want to. We've got a little bit more news on the Jimmy Kimmel thing. Here's a really great sentence for you. When asked by The Hollywood Reporter, the source said that Kimmel was not planning on apologizing. He felt that what he said did not require an apology. That's why he got shut down.
So he lied and doesn't feel that his lie requires an apology.
Yep. Insane. Indeed. And so, this is the latest development on the matter. We have other big news from Variety. South Park delays new episode hours ahead of airtime because creators didn't get it done in time. They say, apparently, when you do everything at the last minute, sometimes you don't get it done. This one's on us. We didn't get it done in time. Thanks to Comedy Central and South Park fans for being so understanding. Tune in next week. I'm going to tell you what really happened, and it's just my opinion, but the South Park's been doing this for how long? What, 30 years?
30 years.
Have they ever missed an episode?
I think that there's a couple of rare examples, but it doesn't matter.
They don't issue statements.
This is a well-oiled machine, and you don't just show up the day of the... First of all, there was supposed to be a teaser yesterday that never came out. You don't just show up the day and, like, the head of Paramount calls you and is like, where's the episode? Sorry, boss, I just didn't get it done. That's not how it happened.
I believe, and I think it's a fair assessment, and I think you'll all agree, South Park was planning to do an episode that was overtly political, likely about Trump, and there's a variety of things that it may have included. Cartman as Charlie Kirk again. Donald Trump doing something that put his life in danger. It may have been as simple as the Trump character gets hit by a car or something. And then Paramount was probably like, no way. Absolutely not.
Yeah. And there's a huge history of television shows that have moved episodes around because of, this was happening, unfortunately, a lot during the early 2000s because of school shootings, and television shows would run episodes with dramatized versions of this and that, and then they would have to move it a month, and they'd have to release a statement that said, it coincided with real world events. We're sorry, we had to move it down the line. But in today's day and age, it's a whole different ballgame now.
Yeah. They shouldn't have pulled the first episode. Some people have said that they're responsible. I have seen some people tweet that. But the idea that the majority of Trump supporters are anyway mad at South Park, they were celebrating. It was like putting Charlie Kirk in South Park was basically the victory flag on top of the mountain.
Yeah, it was an affirmation of his impact culturally. Just because South Park portrayed him as someone they disagreed with doesn't mean that he didn't have... It wasn't a massive compliment to even put him in there. You don't get in South Park unless you have an impact on society.
Yeah, well, he made it his profile picture.
Yeah.
Primarily just thought it was funny.
He did what Kristi Noem was supposed to do before somebody wisened her up, which she was mad at first when South Park portrayed her, and then somebody in the know is like, yeah, that's not going to work for you. If you show them that you're mad, they're just going to go even harder at you. So then she I don't know if she deleted that tweet, but then she changed her mind and made it her profile picture because somebody in her camp understood. They're like, it will get worse for you if you're actually upset by this.
Well, and I just remember it getting passed around Twitter, and everyone on the right was like, yeah, this is pretty funny. Yeah. It's like a little tacky, but it's funny. Yeah.
The episode, did you guys watch it?
Yeah.
He's debating as if he's Charlie Kirk, and he's actually just giving Charlie Kirk's opinions for the most part, where he's like, why? He's like sitting there drinking the water, and he's like, why isn't a fetus a baby? Why, what? And then Bebe can't answer, and he's like, okay.
The worst part about it is then you draw in the media literacy crowd who's like, they're making fun of you. Because they do that. They did that with the media literacy. The worst people on the internet is the person who says that you can't like something because you don't understand it. Just block them. They're the worst people on the internet.
They're like, Charlie doesn't understand he's being made fun of.
Because Cartman's the bad guy. So yeah, they don't care. Right? They were doing that when they were doing the Kathleen Kennedy one. Put a chick in it and make it gay. They're like, yeah, you don't get that Cartman's the bad guy, so they're making fun. He's like, we don't care. They don't care, and you're the one who's the drag on society if you think that I have to interpret whatever media you're talking about in the way that you see it.
Yeah, they're like, do you know they're making fun? He's like, really? They are?
That's cool ways.
Telling me for the first time.
Yeah, yeah, literally.
I want to stress we don't actually know what happened with the South Park episode. They just said they didn't get it done in time.
Again, it's the dog ate my homework. Nobody buys that.
Indeed, it's weird they should a statement. Yeah. Because haven't they missed weeks this season?
I mean, they could have just released a rerun, and
they do that all the time.
Yeah.
There was a.
I mean, they hadn't. I mean, I don't know if they had to release a statement, but they have a schedule that they have to keep to. So, well, look, it would have been a point of interest for a couple of hours.
All I know is everyone, like a couple of weeks ago, after the Charlie Kirk thing came out, people were like, "Isn't that new? South Park supposed to come out this week?" And then everyone shrugged because it didn't. And I'm like, I have no idea. They could have said nothing, and people would have been like, "Meh."
Yeah,
I don't know. But I guess when you're getting paid $30 million. So I think the strong probability is there is a secret episode of South Park that you can't see.
It'll come out later. I think they'll end up releasing it later.
Yeah, if it exists.
Yeah. I mean, it could literally be because if I remember correctly, this appears on both. Is it on Comedy Central and on Paramount? Right?
That's the same thing, isn't it?
Okay, but I'm saying, like network, if it's appearing on cable or TV, they have to worry about advertisers and advertisers getting pulled. If it's just going on Paramount Plus, because that's what happened with the Charlie Kirk episode, is they removed it from network TV, but they left it on Paramount Plus. You don't. Somebody can fact check me if I'm
the Kirk episode.
Yes, I believe it was.
I went to Paramount Plus and I couldn't find it.
Okay, they removed it from there. Okay, so
no, I don't know.
Like,
I'm looking into it heavily.
Like, the idea is like you have to find advertisers for the network version, and you're gonna have a lot harder time selling that than you are if you're just putting it on your streaming platform. Somebody in the chat will know whether it's up on Paramount Plus still.
I'm waiting to see if there's like some reaction on X to Trump designating Antifa terror organization. But
one thing on that's important to remember with the organizations we were talking about, George Soros's Open Society Foundation, where did it get its start? South Africa, during the terror campaign being waged by the ANC against the government that ended in the horror show that South Africa now is. So being able to cut these people off and cut off the funds to where they're going, I think could have a really huge impact that we haven't thought of, because it could stop the color revolutions that have been ongoing in all our countries for decades now.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of paper trails, et cetera, et cetera.
So we just got some breaking news, too. I'm going to pull this up from Nick Sorter on Jimmy Kimmel.
So much going on.
Well, Sinclair stepped up, and I think this, was it Stelter was saying this, that likely other networks were, who brought that up? Was it other networks were likely making moves against Jimmy Kimmel, which is why ABC was forced to respond. So take a look at this from Nick Sorter. He says, breaking, it just got worse for Kimmel. Sinclair Broadcast Group, who owns 24 ABC stations in major cities, announces... You got to let me finish this. They'll be filling Jimmy Kimmel's time slot with a tribute to Charlie Kirk. They're also demanding Kimmel make a meaningful personal donation to the Kirk family and Turning Point USA, as well as a direct apology to Erica and the kids. Incredible. Mr. Kimmel's remarks were inappropriate and deeply insensitive at a critical moment in our country, said Vice Chairman Jason Smith. Sinclair gave much credit to Brendan Carr, FCC, saying, "We appreciate FCC Chairman Carr's remarks today, and this incident highlights the critical need for the FCC to take immediate regulatory action to address control held over local broadcasters by the big national networks."
So the big national networks blame the FCC, and then now they're saying that it's the other, that it's not them.
What?
So they're saying that. Can you read the last part again?
Sinclair gave much credit to Brendan Carr, saying, "We appreciate FCC Chairman Carr's remarks today, and this incident highlights the critical need for the FCC to take immediate regulatory action to address control held over local broadcasters by the big national networks."
I mean, is this the worst thing in the world if the FCC is putting weight? I mean, that's kind of like their job. If there's this insanity being spewed on national airwaves, isn't that the FCC's purview? I mean, to mitigate political violence. I mean, that's what we've been arguing this whole time.
I think that's the best point, considering the fact that this is political violence, right? There's no question about
Radio Rwanda level.
It was a terrorist attack, and this is something that I'm going to beat this like a dead horse. This wasn't just a murder. This was a terrorist attack intended on getting conservatives to stop speaking their mind, because again, Charlie Kirk's whole spiel was, "I'm the guy that wants to talk to you. I want to do the debate." This is probably a very good thing for the whole country because the intent is to lower the temperature. The people you hear people on the left complaining that, oh, Donald Trump's not lowering the temperature. Donald Trump's not lowering the temperature. Donald Trump's not lowering the temperature, while they're calling Donald Trump a fascist, while they're saying that, well, Charlie Kirk was a fascist. Well, it's bad that he got killed, but he said all these horrible things and he did all this horrible stuff and he was a hateful person and blah, blah, blah. None of that is lowering the temperature. This is actually tangibly attempting to lower the temperature.
I guess the point what I was trying to make earlier is that Sinclair is saying that the FCC is addressing the control of the big national networks, which is what was being stated about by Brian Stelter on CNN, right? So Sinclair is saying that the big national networks like CNN have control over these stations, but then CNN was putting it off on the FCC. Yeah. So they're all passing the buck around to everybody else.
And I would like to issue a request to those out there with the decentralized network and so many viewers. There's a great power in so many of you working together. I would ask that you go to timcast.com, join our Discord server so we can work on these communal projects, because what I'm about to ask requires a bit of coordination. How about we pull up every quote from every liberal who fought to get Tucker Carlson kicked off of Fox News? All of the statements they issued where they said he should be fired, and then went to all the advertisers and got all the advertisers pulled. They have no ground to stand on when it comes to Jimmy Kimmel, because they fought so hard to kick off Tucker. Why should I listen to anything they say now?
All because he wanted to talk about the green M&M's go-go boots.
I know. He said, why isn't the M&M sexy anymore? And they took his job.
It's a very salient question.
To be fair, even Seamus made fun of Tucker for that one. Why isn't the green M&M sexy anymore?
That radicalized me beyond belief. Yeah, I want my sexy M&Ms back. The woke left took it from me. I'm
took her high heels away and they gave her little flats. Come on.
New war on Christmas.
But in all seriousness, to Roseanne as well.
Yeah.
It would be great if someone could put together a little video showing every. You know what we need? We need like Brian Stelter being like, this country is less free. They're coming for our speech or whatever, and then you could play the Curbed theme and then show all the time Brian Stelter cheered for like Roseanne or Tucker getting fired.
Like, am I really supposed to buy into a world where Brian Stelter's like, I disagree with what you say, but I defend it?
Yeah, right?
Like, sure, Jan.
Well, they shut down Parler because they claimed it was supporting terrorism or something by letting.
They said that that's where the January 6th people organized, even though later it came out they organized on Facebook.
Which brings me to this story from Time.com. CEOs of Reddit and Twitch called to testify to Congress on radicalization in wake of Charlie Kirk killing. Anybody who's ever gone on Reddit knows that it is a hotbed of radicalization for the left. YouTube is, and they lie. They've always lied. They claim that all these platforms like X or whatever were radicalized people to the right. It was never true, and we went over the data over and over again. So let me tell you something really funny. We launched I got a new channel. It's youtube.com/@TimPool. I got a video it's called Hyped. That's what they're calling it. I had no idea what this was. It's got like 200,000. It's called It's Time to Bring Back Exorcisms. I found something really funny. We launched this channel because I believe YouTube has put coded censorship on this channel as well as many others, making it difficult to get recommendations or to be found. I believe that since the Biden era, they have remained on these channels. So if we make a new channel, it will be free of this. Well, the videos that I've put out, I'll say it like this. I put out a video on this channel, on Timcast or Timcast News. They spike in viewership and then die. That's the life of these videos. On the new channel, it's like it used to be. When I first launched my channel on YouTube, it would spike, it would go down, then it would go up, then it would go down, then up and down, and eventually slowly fade out. Maybe later on, spike back again. That's what my new channel is doing, indicating that YouTube, also a hotbed of radicalization, still has the censorship active. Well, now Reddit and Twitch are going to testify to Congress, and Hassan's freaking out. He's like, Twitch doesn't even have to do anything with this way. Oh, boy, you know why he's freaking out? Because the Congress, men and women, at least the conservatives, are going to say to the CEO of Twitch, Hassan Piker said this. Gut him, stab him, stick a knife in their belly, things like that. I can't even repeat some of the things that Hassan Piker has said on his show. And he's freaking out because the CEO of Twitch is going to have to answer for all of that.
I just want to point out, until they get the CEO of Kick, again, Destiny's dodging a bullet.
That's true. I guess Kick isn't big enough.
I don't know. But maybe they're just probably. But Kick is where the people that get kicked off of Twitch go to because they're allowed to be irreverent or whatever, you know.
I bet if I pull up Reddit, Go to r/news, and let's take a look at what we got. Just ABC suspends Jimmy Kimmel. How much do you want to bet all of the comments are going to be left aligned?
Just being straight up people calling for more murder.
Has there ever been a person whose death and remarks about it have caused so many other people to get canceled? Meanwhile, Brian Kill the Homeless Kill Meat is still on the air.
Based.
Yeah. Wow. Now Colbert's chance to go scorched earth and get pulled mid-monologue. It's not like he has his show after this season anyway.
But he just won an Emmy.
Guys, hear me out. Colbert says left-wing things.
What is he going to say that could get him pulled? Like, what is he going to say? Yeah, that he hasn't already said. Unless it's like just straight up, like
lying.
Like
just starts.
I mean, bro.
About,
I really want to watch his show now.
It is going to be.
Bro, it's not even fair to call it thin ice that he's walking on. He's like it's a pool of water. It's like he takes any step in any direction, he falls in. What's he going to do? He can't do any of these. He can't do literally any joke. The news cycle right now is this. What will he say about it other than to agree with the right? And then what jokes can he make? How much you want to bet his jokes are going to be totally unrelated to anything? And he's going to be like, I bought some bread today. It was stale. Guess there was a hole in it. You ever have stale bread? Put it in the oven. And we're going to be like, what?
No, the funny thing would be like, he finds out later he's really good at telling those types of jokes, and all he had to do was get away from the political stuff.
Delivery is actually amazing, and people genuinely laugh.
The ratings spike super high. They're like, holy crap, this dude is actually funny when he's not being a dork about politics.
Talking about M&Ms getting sexualized, and it's a smash hit.
What can he starts taking Tucker bits and redoing it.
Yeah,
what can he joke about?
Like phone book jokes.
Honest question. What can he joke about? I bet he's going to joke about. You can't even joke about the the Emmys that just happened.
Yeah.
Because that lady went up there and said free Palestine.
Yeah.
So it's like.
Well, she said F ICE free. Yeah.
Exactly.
No, but
What's
you
Colbert
can make a
gonna say?
joke about that, because why are you bringing up like your favorite football team around foreign wars and like immigration policy? Like that was actually something that I found funny. I'm like, why did you couch like your favorite sports team right next to the really serious issues? Because these are unserious people. You could make fun of her. You actually could, but you don't have the balls to do that because you don't actually want to take on that narrative.
She was literally like, "Go birds." By the way, there's like a genocide going on, and then the money that's going to poor children just crashes through the floor on the right. Like,
did you see that part? That they had a charity clock on there? Like if they kept their speeches under 45 seconds, they gave more money to the Boys and Girls Club, but they ended up losing money because none of the celebrities could shut the hell up. Like eventually, like CBS or whoever it is that hosts is like, okay, we'll front the money because like, nobody would shut up.
Who watches those things?
Demented, tormented, and
search volume was good on Google. So I guess nobody watched it and then just Googled it in the morning.
They watched the clips. They watched the like right. X is probably where the most views get seen because people watch the stuff clipped out of context.
This is crazy because Seth Meyers is in trouble.
Oh yeah,
right. He's still there. Colbert's show's already canceled, but look, he's losing. Was he losing $40 million a year?
Probably.
They're like, we're not going to renew your contract. Give them a morality clause exemption to be able to terminate right now. I bet they will. Nobody watches his show. To be fair, Colbert and Kimmel get about 2 million in their ratings, and you might be saying, Tim, that's so many people. In the key demo, it's like 200,000.
And yeah, in the 18 to 49 demo matters less and less these days because there's no 18 to 49 people watching terrestrial television anymore.
Well, the demo matters. It's just. When you do your ratings, you're going to count all of your views across the board, including TV or otherwise. But the show doesn't even pull in that much on YouTube or other social media.
No, the Kimmel actually does pretty crazy numbers on YouTube, like in the billions of views and stuff. Like that's where they're getting.
I mean, his channel has billions of views.
Yes.
But what are his videos getting? 100K?
Well, it's like what they brought back. Jon Stewart, right? He came back because the social media engagement was really good.
It's because YouTube puts him on the front page for default.
Yeah. Well, yeah, so they automatically default to all the late night shows.
This is massive. I'm pretty sure YouTube trending is gone. Because I go to YouTube Trends and it's like it just is gone, doesn't load anything anymore. Maybe that's just my account, but I'm pretty sure I tried on a private browser. With Jimmy Kimmel no longer having his show, he's not going to produce YouTube content. He's not. How's he going to afford to? There's no way you make enough money on YouTube for that. So that's gone. What's YouTube going to put on the front page?
Like what channels will it just be? CNN, regular news channels.
It's like the airport.
I don't think even CNN is getting that much
Beast.
money. I will say when the press conference happened with Cash, I did a live stream. I think it was yesterday or the day before, and I had 40,000 viewers watching. I was the biggest stream covering the press conference, and YouTube was not featuring it. And I'm just like, sure thing, I guess. they put up a bunch of channels that were getting substantially less because YouTube playing stupid games. They desperately want to stop independent news channels from getting a voice.
Is it the left's patronage networks have shifted from cable to the tech platforms, particularly YouTube? Because it used to be like the deal for Colbert pushing propaganda constantly to his insane audience was that he got the millions of dollars, but that's gone. So is it now that YouTube is building these people up is a way of rewarding them behind the scenes for continuing to push the party line? Or do you think it's just organic in that regard?
We'll say it one more time. What do you mean?
Sorry, like, is it a intentional patronage network where they're trying to boost their propaganda pushers through YouTube now because cable's dying, and this is their way of turning
YouTube's promoting Jimmy Kimmel because we are told Jimmy Kimmel is mainstream. So the people at YouTube largely are liberals. They are told Jimmy Kimmel is the popular, prominent, normal thing, so promote that. It's fake. Their channels have become psychotic and deranged. So the funny thing is, YouTube saw tremendous success with shows like this 7 or 8 years ago, and then got attacked by these institutions and panicked. So YouTube could have had a much, much stronger foothold for a long time, but they panicked over this, censored all of the independent news channels and commentary channels, which ranged from left to right, and then defaulted Fox, MSNBC, and CNN. And they said, we'll just do that.
Yeah, they were talking about authoritative news sources, pushing away from it.
So you no longer got recommended my videos. I was getting massive views, and then they censored me and everybody else. And to be fair, like, my channel still did really, really well, was still growing, but they locked us out. It's called the small room, what is called the small room shadow ban. They lock you so your channel can't grow anymore. And I believe those censor locks still exist on this show and the other channels that I have, which is why I launched a new channel, which now seemingly doesn't have it. One of the latest videos I did has a tag on it that says hyped. So it's being promoted massively, and it got 200,000 views, and there's 40,000 subscribers. And they're saying, wow, this must be great content. Yeah, because now they're not censoring. Now there's a clear victor. We won. Jimmy Kimmel is gone. These late night shows are not popular. They are not mainstream, and the election proved it. And I think YouTube is now starting to realize there is a new world in digital media, and these channels do not represent the heart and soul of this country.
And they're relics of how these things are produced. I mean, they have 100 writers on these shows. Like, when Jimmy Kimmel says, like, I said nothing that I have to apologize for, it's like, you didn't say anything. Like, 100 writers said that, and you just parroted whatever the hell you were told.
Well, you're seeing, like, all across the tech space, just this huge, I guess you would call it a containment breach of right-wing thought. I mean, Elon led the charge with taking over X, and then I think all these companies realized, oh, there's actually a monetary incentive to just let people like engage with the content they want to. Because yeah, if you scroll Instagram Reels now, you're gonna see like some of the most right-wing edits you've ever seen in your entire life, and it's massive engagement. So I think Meta is happy to just sit there and be like, I mean, look, we're in the black. This is great. Just let them cook.
Well, and once one is a relatively free speech platform where people can go there, if you start booting them off, it really, I think, to your point, disincentivizes the censorship model because they actually can just leave.
Well, I mean, like TikTok is like still just kind of the TOS is still very vague and kind of random who they punish. So everyone's transitioned Instagram Reels because it's like, I mean, it's still bad, but it's a little bit more clear, and you're actually going to see, you're going to see real people on there versus TikTok. The only people that can fly under the radar are just like anonymous people like stealing each other's content. So like, yeah, all these companies are realizing, oh, the incentive structures have completely changed around, and they're having to get in line. I think that's in large part due to Elon.
I mean, Meta will still hit the people on Instagram where it's like, if you're controversial enough, it'll be like, are you sure you want to follow this person?
Yeah.
Like, it like double checks with you to make sure that that's actually like, are you like, you could get radicalized if you watch their content.
Yeah, they'll do it's like, yeah, like if you try to follow like Fox News anchor, but then there'll be like a guy literally posting like the most insane edits you've ever seen in your entire life, and it's like, yeah, follow, here's recommended. You want to see some more? So it's like, yeah, I don't think they really even know what they're doing anymore. They're just letting everyone cook.
Let's jump to let's jump to this story from Rolling Stone from 2023. Why cancel culture is good for democracy.
Oh.
I'm kidding. It's there, though. It's a real story.
Yeah. To act as if the left has not only been vocally for cancel culture, they have been the people that were absolutely demanding cancellation of anyone that spoke against the left's narrative, and to behave as if they haven't, and to be, oh well, now you support cancel culture, blah blah blah. Again, contextually, this is a totally different animal with the situation with Charlie Kirk. This is a murder of an innocent man by a terrorist. And they're like, oh, how can you cancel people over supporting terrorism? It's ridiculous on its face.
I'd like to jump to this video of Nick Fuentes, because if there is ever anything that proves the Large Hadron Collider has fired up and we have entered an inverse reality, there are a few stories. Jimmy Kimmel being fired, Trump designating Antifa a terrorist organization, and then this video that, to be fair, I can't even tell if these things are AI anymore, but people are saying this is actually Nick Fuentes. Listen to this.
Time to wake up, guys. Some of this, I'll be the first one to say, the conspiratard schizo thing, it's getting a little out of control. And that's coming from me. I mean, it's like we are truly through the looking glass. When Charlie Kirk is assassinated, people blame Israel. I, who fought Charlie Kirk because he was pro-Israel, am being said to, I'm being said to be covering up that he was killed for this miraculous conversion. If Ben Shapiro was taken out next, and God forbid, would Israel be behind that too? I mean, that would be equally ridiculous. If it was Ben Shapiro on Wednesday, people would be saying, Israel did it. Shapiro was about to become a National Socialist. Like, what?
Nick Fuentes, voice of reason. I saw this video, and someone asked me if it was AI, and I'm like, honestly, I don't know anymore, because Nick Fuentes is like, I was challenging the Israel narrative on Charlie's assassin, and people said he was covering it up. I did like a 46-minute breakdown on all of these stories where they're claiming that Charlie was fighting with donors, he felt blackmailed, and I'll just say, I'll give you the real simple version. Some of that seems to be half true. Like, there were donors who were concerned about the current state of support for Israel, and Charlie was moderate conservative, so he had similar views to many conservatives, which is, I don't know why we should be funding these foreign wars and getting dragged into it. However, I think it's very obvious to anybody who's ever watched anything from Charlie, he was extremely pro-Israel. So I agree with Nick Fuentes on this one, in that it is ridiculous to assume Israel did it, and I don't get the point. I mean, it's just deflecting from the obvious that far leftists who had a real motive that we've been warning about for so, like, don't walk away from solving the puzzle, okay? We've been complaining about the far left threat of violence. I have been threatened by the far left. I've never been threatened by Israel. I've never been threatened by groypers. It's always the far left. And so when a guy kills Charlie and the evidence suggests he's a leftist, there are people coming out blaming Israel, and I'm just like, by all means, rag on Israel all day, every day. I don't care. I care about it as much as I care about Burma, but it is weird that they blame it for everything, to the point where even Nick Fuentes, of all people, is saying, "Guys, chill out." But I agree. I agree, Nick.
In the diffusion of political force that the whole conspiracy thing he's talking about represents is a major problem, because this is our opportunity to take on the radical, violent left that you're speaking about. And to do that, we have to develop a Schwerpunkt, a point of force, and overwhelming force to do so. Not violent force, just political force and political will to do it. And if everyone's off with their own personal pet theory about what went on, despite the evidence that this was clearly an Antifa-related operation, that's a major mistake that will limit our ability to do anything productive, much less what directly needs to be done, and will be very difficult to accomplish even if we keep our focus intact.
Yeah, I mean, like, you have people that have been on the same tangent. Like, they were saying the same stuff 8 days ago, and then they just, like, reapply it to this horrible, tragic situation. And all they're doing in the process is just letting the left off the hook. That's all that's happening here. It's like he said, like, what are we even talking about here? Like, why like you're saying, we now have a moment, we now have the potential to really crack down on these people that have been tormenting us for all these years, and then these people are just going off on bunny trails that aren't going to go anywhere. And then, like, there's overwhelming evidence this guy was, left-wing, Antifa aligned, and yeah, they're just completely letting him off the hook with this nonsense. I'm just like, guys, what are we doing here? You almost get suspicious. Like, are you running cover for the left at this point? You have to start asking yourself that question.
Yeah, I mean, I do wonder how many people are actually running cover for the left, because it does seem like there's that motivation. I mean, this is probably about as conspiratorial as I get, but the idea that this is an op, it doesn't sit with me. But there are people where it's just like, man, Are you actually trying to help the left, you know?
I'm like, have you ever met a leftist? I legitimately, I'm asking people, like, if you have an axe to grind with Israel, that's one thing, but it's like, maybe you just never met a leftist to like realize that, no, they actually hate you. They actually want to kill you. This is not beyond the pale for them. This is how they operate. Maybe they just haven't met a leftist, because this is when, as soon as this happened, I was like, yeah, okay, it's kind of obvious what's happened here.
Yeah.
So,
And
it's crazy.
I mean, there
Have they
are
any Jewish people? I wonder if they've met a Jew in their whole life.
You know, there's a lot of people that are, you know, you see it on the timeline, the whole, like, the people that are so conspiracy brain that they're just like, well, oh, you know, was there another shooter, or was this actually shot from behind, or whatever. There are a couple people that do it. And just pointing out, look, nowadays there are people that are so sure, or so determined to not get fooled by the government, because the government does lie, right? I'm not saying that the government doesn't lie. They definitely send misinformation out, do whatever they can to promote the narrative that they want. They do lie, but there are so many people that are determined to not be, you know, conned by the government again, that they will believe anything just so long as the government didn't say it. And you can see that by the people that say, I used to believe in UFOs, and then the government said they have UFOs. Now I don't believe in UFOs anymore. It's kind of like that's really what happens.
It's kind of the natural reaction of what's happened after the institutions fell, right? Exactly. Nobody believes at the colleges anymore. Nobody believes the government anymore. And they shouldn't. Yeah, you know, it's completely reasonable. Exactly. The lack of trust and authority means that you have to look for it elsewhere. And unfortunately, that leads you down dark paths. If you don't have the time to go actually investigate all of this stuff, you're going to kind of, it's like not being able to see the forest through the trees.
The real conspiracy is sometimes the government tells the truth.
Sometimes
that's dangerous.
Sometimes things are just what they seem, and it's just, in today's day and age, nobody wants to be a fool.
Yeah, that's the point. There were so many people that got conned by COVID, and so many people bought into it, and then you hear the way that people are talked about if they did get bought, if they did get conned, or if they did believe it. They're like, oh, I don't want that to happen. So they'll believe anything and everything, just so long as it's not the narrative that the government's trying to put forward. And there's one more thing that I'll say about this. The worst people in the world are the people that will not only will believe anything at all, but then sit there and act like act arrogantly towards others about it. If you're just like, I don't know, man, I don't know, I don't believe anything because blah, 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 that's one thing. But when you're just like, oh, you're so stupid because you believe you believe the earth is round? What a moron you are. You know, it's like Shane Cashman is the perfect example. He's skeptical about everything, but he's never condescending. He's never rude. He never treats people badly about different beliefs. And like he doesn't even believe clouds are real. You know?
I think Dean Haglund, he was on the X-Files back in the day. He was on a podcast once. He said the problem with being a conspiracy theorist is if you're right, all you get to say is I told you so.
Literally, yeah.
That's really like the worst possible thing imagined. The government covers up the worst thing you've ever thought of in the entire world. Turns out to be right, and all you get to say is, I was right.
Well, and another thing is, I think a lot of this is the need for politics to be entertainment. Yeah. Where it's not that this is a serious moment requiring serious political thought and doing things that will have long-term repercussions and need to be dealt with that in mind. It's instead, no, I want to be entertained by some nonsense I made up, and to be entertained, I'm going to continue just coming up with things and pushing things that aren't serious. And I think that's a huge mistake.
Well, and to be fair to these people, like, we're coming out of the Biden winter, we're coming out of the Obama years. So it's like they kind of have been trained and rewarded in many aspects to be like eternal contrarians.
Well, just like gaslit.
Or gaslit. So they're not used to the fact that we have like the most right-wing administration probably in our lifetimes, certainly in my lifetime. And so it's like I do give these people a bit of grace because, yeah, they came out of a environment where like being a contrarian was actually usually the best way forward. But yeah, we're in a different paradigm. Again, a leftist. The person they have is clearly a leftist with the evidence presented.
Stay off Threads, everybody.
Oh my gosh!
I went on Threads, and it's just
or Blue Sky.
If I could explain with a sound, it's that's the sound of all of these posts. Pictures of Jimmy Kimmel. Here's one. Are you kidding? Imagine if this happened when Biden was present to a Fox News host, and they said that about Pelosi's husband. Imagine. Oh, I think this person's actually making fun of them.
One of our guys is on there. Brave soul.
Being against Antifa literally by definition means you are pro-fascism.
Oh, they do that thing where they show like the Into the Jaws of Death picture from D-Day, and they're like, this is what Antifa look like. And I'm like, ask one of those gentlemen what they would think about blue hair dye and get their reaction.
We're the good guys, and that's a proper noun. I have coined the term good guys, and I'm going to create a flag for a symbol of good guys, and we will be called the good guys.
Yeah.
And so literally, if you oppose the good guys, you're the bad guys.
Yeah.
That's how it works.
That would
So all of these,
brand.
yeah, all these people who are saying that good guys are bad means they're the bad guys. That proves it.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. Libs owned.
All right, everybody, we're going to go to your chats and rants. So smash that like button, share the show with literally everyone, you know. But before we read your chats and rants, we got a great sponsor. It is Beam Dream. Go to shopbeam.com, B-E-A-M, and pick up the Beam Dream. Oh, man, I love this cinnamon cocoa. It helps you sleep. It's got all the good stuff in it. My friends are constantly pulled in 100 directions. Between news, politics, work, and family, sleep was the first is the first thing to suffer. Trust me, I felt it every single day. In fact, I got to be honest, I didn't even realize my sleep wasn't that good. Like, actually, I think it was okay, and I didn't know it could be better. And so, like, this morning I woke up, jump out of bed, I feel really great. And I think it's because there's, like, vitamins, melatonin, L-theanine, magnesium. I really think it was the magnesium for me, because I used to get really bad leg cramps skating. My magnesium was bad. So anyway, my friends, Beam Dream uses a science-backed blend of magnesium, L-theanine, and other natural ingredients to help your body genuinely relax and recover without leaving you feeling groggy the next morning. It's also got zero added sugar, just 15 calories, and it's already improved over 18 million nights of sleep for many people, myself included. I do drink this every single night. I have the brownie batter one because I finished off. I'll have to order some more. If you're struggling with sleep or just want to wake up feeling better, Dream has made a real difference for me in honor of Labor Day. Beam has increased the discount to 40% off when you click the link in the description below, or use code TIMPOOL at checkout. So go to shopbeam.com, shopbeam/TimPool. Legit shout out. And don't forget, my friends, join the Discord server. Go to timcast.com, click join us, get involved. We have tens of thousands of people hanging out every day, collaborating, coordinating. They're having parties. You want to make friends? This is how you do it. We are going to be figuring out how to do these public events, so it's looking like the Culture War Live may still happen. I'm not going to be like, I talked to Alex Stein about it. My security says they don't know if they can secure it if I'm there, which puts the people at risk, so we'll figure this out. But we're working on our clubhouse, our cafe, and we want to create public spaces for you guys, the people we know and we trust and care about. And we want you to get involved. As a member of the Timcast Discord server, there's pre-shows, after-shows. If you want to learn how to code or get fit, whatever, they're there for you. And you can call in to our uncensored, members-only show on Rumble Premium. That's only for our Discord members, and that's at rumble.com/TimcastIRL. But for now, let's grab your rants and chats and see what you got to say. 70s says, maybe Jimmy can learn to code. Perhaps he could. I think he's a little too old, but maybe. Now with vibe coding, who needs to, right? Rafflo says, I haven't liked Kimmel since he left the Man Show. Good riddance to him. I don't wish him death, but hopefully he ends up destitute like he wanted all of us to be.
You can still watch Adam Carolla, though.
Where does he go? What does Jimmy Kimmel do? I mean, he's rich.
Starts his own YouTube channel or a
Don
podcast.
Lemon.
That's what they all do. They all start podcasts.
Yeah. Mythos says, Grok states construction on the White House ballroom began 9/12/25. Just have to ask it non-political questions to get a straight answer. There you go. Making sense with Mikey says, Tim, it's as you predicted. They use AI to clip out the word, not from the phrase, not very well. So my prediction for AI videos is, for those that are not familiar, some of you may be, when Trump said there were very fine people on both sides, and I'm not talking about the neo-Nazis or the white nationalists because they should be condemned totally. I'm not afraid of them making an AI video. There's one recently of Trump, and he's like, the far left are going to be crushed. They're bad people. And everyone's like, oh, but it's like clearly AI. The scarier thing is when they change, when Trump says they should be condemned totally to some should be condemned totally. So then you see a video of Trump saying, there were fine people on both sides, and I am not talking about the white nationalists or the neo-Nazis because some should be condemned totally. The liberals will see the some statement, believe it's true, it's impossible to debunk, and they'll say he was defending them. Look, he said only some should be condemned. And then you'll be like, no, he said they, and no one will know. And someone who's there will have a false memory and be like, I'm pretty sure he said some. And they'll go, see, he was there. Yeah. And that's the terrifying reality of AI video, and it's getting better. Yeah. AI video is getting better every day. It is creepy. AI music, too. Yikes. Taiwan Cricket says, love the sinner, hate the sin is about the most anti-Bible concept there is. Is it?
Love the sinner, hate the sin?
Yeah.
Yeah, love the sinner, hate the sin. Yeah, it's biblical.
Yeah, is it anti-Bible?
That was the whole point of like Jesus hanging out with whores and like you know, like basically all of the apostles were terrible before they started following Christ.
Yeah, if he hated the sinner and the sin, I mean, we'd all be in a bit of trouble, I think, because we're all still sinners. Like even if you're Christian.
Mason M93 says, if South Park were still South Park, Cartman would be shot in the neck, Stan would become a Nazi in anger, and Kyle would cry about there being a worse one. I don't know if I agree completely. We haven't seen something so egregious. I mean, since South Park has existed, have we seen anything like this?
Did you see that Charlie Sheen called what happened to Charlie Kirk the JFK of our generation? And even that, I don't know if I believe, because we live in a time where we're so bifurcated and so polarized that there is no, like before, like we were talking about earlier, the toppling of the institutions, people had general faith in the government at that time. So it was there was a collective consciousness around the country that mourned what happened because we still had faith in our institutions, and we don't have that anymore. I don't know if there is such a thing as a JFK incident in the age we live in anymore because people are so divided.
Well, and then the Kirk thing is beyond a physical government institution. It's the institution of civil discourse. Yeah, exactly. That's what was under attack, and I think that's why it's particularly horrifying. Because it's gone beyond like a 3-letter agency that we've lost faith, and we've lost faith in like the foundation. I mean, the culture of free speech.
We got Jessica posted these blue sky. I don't know if this is Blue Sky or X or whatever. America has become a full-blown fascist state in under a year. Trump and his thugs now have 3 more years to build out state media. Not by chance that Vance jumped into Kirk's podcast seat the other day. Nexstar is also part of the state media plan, and Jimmy Kimmel both revenge and a warning. And I'm just like, I just don't care anymore. Just, okay, Trump, be a fascist, whatever. Like, I'm so sick of the left. You're sitting in a room and you fart, and they start screaming and bashing their face on the table, screaming at you offended them. And I'm like, Mike, just shut up.
Look at it like this. If your option is be targeted by the left or empower the government to arrest those people, I'm going to choose empower the government to arrest those people every single time. This isn't like, oh, it's not a big deal. Like Charlie Kirk had done nothing wrong, and they murdered him because some crazy dude that I almost said something bad, that was in love with a trans person, like decided that he needed to kill Charlie Kirk because Charlie Kirk would have said something as horrible as, "You're a man."
Well, and also what Vance doing a live stream is, I mean, what is the fireside chats, like propaganda, like fascist propaganda? Now, like, what are we doing here?
If the Trump of the left's fever dreams existed, there would be no more left.
Yeah,
so.
real.
Look, at the end of, like I said, at the end of the day, they're targeting conservative pundits. They're literally murdering people. If my choice is get murdered or empower the government to arrest the people that are doing the murdering, it's not hard. And every single person in the world would make the same kind of, result with the equation.
And all of these people, I guarantee you, they all cheered on Alex Jones losing a $1.5 billion lawsuit.
Yeah.
I got to tell you, Phil, I actually disagree. If you go to there's a large portion of people on the right where if you said far leftists are arming up and heading towards your house to kill you, you can choose the government to protect you or on your own. They'd walk into their room, grab a bunch of guns, throw a rifle to their buddy, and be like, let's ride.
I don't want to talk about that stuff. Listen, TOS violations are a real thing. And I ain't that guy.
Hating Phil in the Fed posting.
I got to read this. Justin G says, hi, Tim. The Cato Institute posted an analysis claiming violence on the right is more prevalent. Can you explain how institutes use overbroad classification tactics? Your streams have helped me recognize this deception. All you got to do to understand this is look up the definition of a mass shooting, and you'll find 15 different definitions. Then, based on the definition you agree with, you can get the answer you want. So in most of these assessments, they exclude black people. And so like in Chicago, Baltimore, in St. Louis, in D.C., they won't include those mass shootings. And they'll go, oh, well, no one really means that. And I'm kind of like, dude, I don't care what the race of the guy is. If he takes a Glock or whatever, if he gets a switch and he pulls up to a family barbecue and sprays down 13 people, that's a mass shooting. But they go, and so they do. There's a variety of tactics you can use. Subjective definitions. A mass shooting is only when a political motive is stated. And then what happens is if the government doesn't release the motive, they won't include it. So you end up with them saying white supremacy is right wing, despite the fact the most prominent and popular political activists on the conservative side argued for a race-neutral country. That's not white supremacy. That's just literally not. So how is it right wing? They just say it. Go to any conservative at CPAC or whatever, and they're 99%.
He ate that food fast. It's a different food. Hopefully it doesn't get him sick. I ran out of food. I ran out of the normal food. I feel bad. I know, but he ate. It was a mixture of Imes and other brand.
Maybe 95. They're going to be like, I reject all of that stuff. We don't care about white supremacy or racism. We're not about that. Our favorite Supreme Court justice is Clarence Thomas. Though. In fact, I wish Clarence Thomas would clone himself, 12 of him, have 50 babies, and then dominate. Like, I got to be honest. If you went to your average run-of-the-mill conservative, and you asked this, if you ask 10 people, you're going to get 9 out of 10, maybe even 10 out of 10 answers. If you could clone Clarence Thomas, or Clarence Thomas had so many babies and grandbabies that all of Congress, the entirety of the Supreme Court, and the executive branch was all just Clarence Thomas's family. Would you be in favor of that? They're going to be like, yes. There's nobody better.
And I want you to take economic advice from Thomas Sowell.
Yeah, right, exactly. and the stupid thing is, like, we typically don't even have to say those things. It's only because the left demands it and calls you racist that we're like, what are you talking about? Like, we don't actually sit here and be like, I like Larry Elder because he's black. No, we like Larry Elder because he's Larry Elder. We like Clarence Thomas for being Clarence Thomas. We also don't like Ketanji Brown Jackson. What does race have to do with it? Are their ideas good? So anyway, what they'll do is they'll define right in any way they want and then claim there's lots of it. So I'll do this. How about these inner cities? They're 80, 90% Democrat, right? That means gang violence is all leftist political violence. So let's, you guys, decentralized network time, Timcast, Discord, or viewers. How about you guys take a look at all of the crime of the past year and then make a chart where any shooting in a predominantly Democrat district, area, or neighborhood counts as Democrat political violence. And then you can make a chart showing political violence by political party. What do you think it's going to show you? It's going to be 80% Democrat. But do I really think that the reason a young guy in Chicago shoots another guy is because they're Democrats? No. It's because they were slighted, because they were offended, because they're selling drugs or whatever. But those are the games they play. It's all fake. All right. Balls Are Deep says, if any of you have ever read Camp of the Saints, I suggest you do. Scary. What is that?
Connor Tomlinson just put a video up breaking down the book, because it's this book that was like completely like banned from you couldn't get it anywhere. And then now there's a few publishers that have gotten copies and that are selling copies online.
What's it about?
You could probably give a great breakdown.
Yeah, it's a warning tale about mass migration. At the time, it was set in France of the near future, and there's a horde of, I think they're from the Indians.
From India.
Yeah, they're from India, descending upon the West to pillage it, essentially, and take advantage of social services while committing crimes. And they get there, and there's no one in the governmental apparatus that's willing to fight back against them, except for a few Christians and one old aristocrat. And so they do this last stand where they try and fight this just overwhelming horde of humanity that's crashing across the border. And, well, it's a dire book. So
yeah, and the funny part is the
it's just based on Rome.
Yeah. Well, and the horde is 1 million people. It says in the book, it's just 1 million people, and then
do you guys know the story of World of Warcraft?
No.
I recommend you look up the story of World of Warcraft.
What's the lore?
So I'll give you the really, really overtly simple version, but there's a planet. It's called Azeroth, and there are humans and there are elves, and one day a horde bursts through of angry orcs and starts cutting down trees, trampling, taking over, settling. And I think the very original story of Warcraft was that the orcs came through a great portal, the Dark Portal, and then started taking over Azeroth, and the humans had to repel them and fight back. The story evolved quite dramatically to be that there is a fell, dark energy that possessed the orcs. The orcs were actually shamanic people. They were tribal and not crazy. But the gist of the story, basically, is that a horde of orcs come through a portal and start taking over, Azeroth and go to war.
Camp of the Saints is where the quote you see all over X comes from, where it's, your universe has no meaning to them. They will not try to understand. They will be tired. They'll be cold. They'll make a fire with your beautiful oak door.
Right.
And, yeah. So.
But it's true. Mm-hmm. And it's not. I would say this: it is not denigrating to a group of people to suggest that they would eat cats or dogs. And I think it's actually offensive that liberals get offended by it. When liberals were like, how dare you accuse them of eating cats and dogs? And I'm like, have you ever been anywhere in the world? They eat roaches, too. Yeah. Right? Bugs are food. And Americans get all woo about it. And I'm like, well, they don't taste that good. But if they come from the ocean, bugs are delicious. If they're on land, bugs are no good. And then they get offended that we would suggest they eat cats. I'm like, bro, animals are animals. Like people all over the world eat whatever they can get their hands on. They eat dogs in Southeast Asia. And they don't care. They're not like if you went to like a Vietnamese guy and be like, hey, you eat dog, he'd be like, yes. Yeah. Okay. And you eat chickens. And if you go to India, they'll be like, ha, you eat cows. And we'll be like, we do, and we love them. They'll be like, oh, that's ridiculous.
Talking about eating dogs makes me want to do TOS violations as well.
Well, and we're drinking slop water over here. So are we much better? Are we much better off?
Slop butter. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
they're
man,
probably in Haiti. Like they eat can you believe it's not butter? They eat that.
Oh, bro.
In Haiti, they're like, they don't eat humans?
They're like
barbecue's like,
that's Liberia. That's Liberia.
That is.
In Haiti, they're like, look what they eat. I can't believe it's not butter. And they're like, what is it? And like, we don't know. It's like plastic. And they put it on bread. And they're like, ugh. And they're eating butter.
On my mud cookies.
Yeah.
I was going to say mud cookies. They eat those in Haiti, which is incredible.
What do they do? It's like a little bit of salt and sugar.
Yeah, and butter. And they boil the mud so that way, like, there's not stuff that'll kill you in it anymore.
Pairs excellently with Siamese cat.
Yeah, they're mud cookies.
Gross.
It's like a little butter, sugar, and salt in mud. So there is some calories to it, and it will make the hunger pangs stop.
Yeah.
But you're eating dirt. Hey, I read that soil does have nutritional value, though. It's just like humans can't really survive off of it.
Beto O'Rourke loves soil. He ate a lot of it.
I bought this book that's like How to Restart Civilization, and it talks about how to eat leaves. And it's really cool. It's really cool.
I thought you just unplugged it and plugged it back in.
The book?
No, How to Restart Civilization.
Yeah, it's really cool. It's got like all the basics of, I got an ad for it on Instagram because they were like, Tim, we know who you are. And, they do. And so I bought it. And like the way you eat leaves is you're supposed to like take a leaf, rip it, rub it on your skin, wait 10 to 15 minutes. Then you rub it on the side of your lip, wait 10 to 15 minutes. Then you bite it, chew on it, spit it out, wait 10 to 15 minutes. Then you eat half a leaf, wait a couple hours. If none of that causes any problems, you eat a little bit, wait a couple hours, and then it's probably safe to eat. Ton of cool stuff in there. But you're probably not going to get enough nutrition from eating leaves, to be completely honest.
You need a second stomach for that.
Yeah, might as well just wait for the deer to come by. Got to eat them all. All right, let's see what we get. Samurai says, never forget this feeling. Yep. Mm-hmm. Soul123 says, this is brutal, but needs to be shared all over the internet. The left is psychotic and evil. We cannot coexist with them anymore. They are evil. Yeah, that video from... that was posted from Frank Turk, I think was his name.
Yep.
One of that's one of Charlie's real good friends, and it's a horrifying video, and that's why it's unacceptable. Look, Hollywood Reporter said Jimmy Kimmel was not going to apologize. Like, we are at a crossroads in this country. We are. This is it. A friend of mine. This is wild to say. Someone I've known for decades posted a video of a woman pointing to an article about, Donald Trump. I forgot exactly what it was about. It was some kind of action that he was taking, targeting, Antifa or something. And then the next video from the woman, because it was a story, was her explaining the Reichstag fire, as if to imply that Donald Trump killed Charlie Kirk intentionally to justify the expansion of his control in the state. And so I'm sitting here being like, this is a person I've known for decades who's a good friend of mine, suggesting that my friend was killed by his friends to justify an expansion of a fascist state, which is just absolutely insane.
Well, also the communists actually did set the Reichstag on fire, which, you know, they still did it. Should we let them burn down Congress just because it would be mean to stop them?
Yeah.
Also, just remember the person who's pointing to that, like everybody that they know is going to be like, and you're a conspiracy theorist.
Yeah.
All right. The real, actually, I want to say something real quick. You know, as Phil makes comments about TOS violations, good luck, YouTube. Your TOS, YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, whatever, will not exist in a civil war state. Impossible. You look at the troubles in Northern Ireland. There is no way to operate a social media platform that coexists with these two groups because they are both justifying and celebrating the death of each other. So what do? You open up Twitter and it's everyone with big fake smiles. Just going like this, everything's fine. And then you look out the window and a bomb goes off. Your social media platform will not work when you have two distinct moral worldviews. Because I can put it like this. You can go on social media and express a universal evil is evil because everyone agrees. Where there is a bifurcation is when you get into trouble. The TOS violations largely center around the political views of the people in control of the platform. This is what Jack Dorsey argued. The reason why they banned misgendering was because certainly literally everybody agrees it's wrong. And then I was like, no, they don't. Conservatives have an inverted worldview. They think misgendering is if you call a man a woman, not their preferred pronoun. And Dorsey was flabbergasted. These people genuinely thought the rules they set were the majority of the country. And the people who are complaining were the fringe weirdos. When you have an active Civil War type scenario, what do? How are you going to enforce the terms of service?
I imagine you kind of don't, I guess. I mean, well, unless you, I assume because of the way that civil wars generally behave is the companies will align with whoever the government is saying is right.
Indeed. In which case, perhaps they just start banning all the leftists because Trump is in power. Maybe. Kimmel got fired. But I'll put it like this. Did anybody get banned from social media for celebrating the death of Soleimani?
No.
That's right, because they're enemy combatants at war. Even though Donald Trump launched a drone strike on a guy, I think it was a drone strike, right? He was in Iraq, I believe. Mm-hmm. And then people all across social media celebrated it. Twitter didn't ban anybody. Facebook didn't ban anybody. They said whatever. So what happens when you're in active civil war and you have the same scenario? I suppose you're right. If Trump is in power and he has the color of law underneath his belt, then they'll just start banning the left. And that is a massive weapon for the administration.
Yeah.
I don't see how the left can win without communications.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Well, considering the makeup of the left in the United States, I agree. They're not particularly capable. When you see the threads of what they're going to do after the collapse or whatever, it's all like, give each other massages and I'm going to own a farm and whatever kind of, I'm going to write catboy poetry or whatever, So I don't imagine that these people are particularly prepared for any kind of kinetic conflict in reality, You
even saw it Chaz in Seattle where they tried to start a garden, but they just put soil on top of cardboard. Yeah. So they're cooked.
Man, have you ever seen the when they gave the spider various drugs to see what it would do? They took a spider or multiple spiders and they gave them different drugs and they're like, here's a normal spider web and it's beautiful. Then they were like, here's when we give it meth and it's all just big thick straight lines. And they're like, here's caffeine and it's just 2 lines across. And they were like, the drugs had profound effects on the spider. That's how I feel when I see the Chaz Chop farm.
Yeah.
It was like, take a human, give him a bunch of drugs and weird mental disorders, and that's how they try to farm. The aliens watching were like, that's sad.
Yeah.
It's like behavioral sync.
I feel that way about a lot of all the discourse that we see with everything going on in the world. How much is it actually affected by people are just on a cocktail of uppers, downers, antidepressants, as somebody who has been through all of that, a lot of people these days, they're just not living life with a clear head and it makes the world a much, much different place.
Josh At says, Tim, we all need to take a step back and chill. Maybe you don't realize it, but we just won and the public wants unity. And the public will get unity when the terrorists who are engaging in acts of violence are stopped. The public wants unity, agreed. A man was just murdered. How do we get it? When far-left rioters who burned down cities for the better part of 15 years are brought to justice, and people feel like we have some semblance of peace. But if Trump just says, you're right, you want unity, I'm backing off, the left will come back with a vengeance, and they'll kill more people. They're already threatening to kill many, many more people, including myself. The only way to get that unity that the public wants, and I agree, I want it too, like I always say, nobody should want war. War is a nightmare. What I want is to kick back on my couch, put my feet up, order some hot wings, put on a poker match or something from WPT, or maybe we'll play some video games and I'll enjoy some nice wings with my buddies and we'll talk, about games or whatever. The simplest of surface level luxuries. Maybe you like football and you want to talk about the crazy parlays you've got planned out and you're on FanDuel, whatever. Awesome. Let's go, baby. How do we get there? Well, the people who are stabbing, bombing, shooting need to be arrested and taken off the streets so the violence stops. That means Trump's going to have to enforce the law against them, and then we might get some peace. And I'm going to say it. The left is trying to create this world where they're like, if the National Guard are deployed, it's a nightmare. No, if the National Guard are deployed and they start pushing people around and unjustly searching and stealing your stuff and forcing money from your pockets, that's a nightmare. The National Guard walking around happens literally all the time, and they don't cause problems. So there's a difference between deploying law enforcement and corrupt law enforcement. Now, I understand the libertarian fear that if you have National Guard out for too long, eventually you will get corruption. For the short duration, I'm not so sure that I'm worried about that right now, because the alternative is dying. I'd prefer not to. I've grown quite fond of living. So.
Well, and also the framing on that is, I think, incorrect. We didn't win. We were given a martyr, sadly, whose death might enable us to win by, as you said, cracking down on the people who want to kill us. You can't unify with someone who's pointing a gun at your head.
And you know what's terrifying is that the left succeeded by pushing the line slowly. That's how they were gaining ground consistently, because it was scary enough to where you didn't want to fight them, but they weren't massacring people. Then this guy killed Charlie Kirk, a moderate guy, a debater, and it's terrified everybody. They pushed too hard and the line broke. And now Trump is like, that's it, you've pushed too far. So I say, fine, let's get some law enforcement. But my friends, we're going to go to that uncensored members only portion of the show, which is going to get hot. And that is an understatement. Because of this designation of Antifa, there's a lot we need to discuss. And we want to take it to a platform on Rumble, so where we can have free-form discussion without fear of censorship or reprisal. So go to rumble.com/TimcastIRL. Sign up for Rumble Premium. The first couple minutes, we give you a free preview, but then it's going to switch over to paid members only, and we hope you join Rumble Premium so that these conversations can happen. It's extremely important because communication is the most powerful tool in any conflict, and that's a fact. Crazy. The stories of human communication in warfare is really awesome. Drums, trumpets, then radios, satellites, hidden letters and jackets on motorcycles. Communications is key. So, my friends, you can follow me on X and Instagram at Timcast, but also join the Discord server. If you want a permanent location to hang out and communicate with like-minded individuals, and you want to support the work we do, timcast.com right now. Click join us, sign up, get in the Discord server, and let's talk. How about you, sir? You want to shout anything out?
Yeah, if you are interested in this sort of thing or colonial history, check me out on Substack. It's theamericantribune.news. I write about stuff like this all the time and post about it on Twitter. But I think you'd find it enjoyable and interesting, even if it's about depressing and sad subjects like this.
You can find me on X and Instagram at RealTapeBrown. Give me a follow there.
Guys, if you want to follow me, I am on X and Instagram at Brett Dasovic on both of those platforms. But what you should do is check out Pop Culture Crisis. Me and Mary are live Monday through Friday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is, of course, noon Pacific. See you there.
I am Phil That Remains on Twix. I'm Phil That Remains official. No, I'm not. Not anymore. You can follow the band All That Remains on YouTube, Apple Music, Amazon Music, Pandora, Spotify, and Deezer. Don't forget the left lane is for crime.
You're not Phil That Remains anymore?
No, not Phil That Remains official on Instagram. I don't have the Instagram anymore. So.
Oh, all right, everybody. Again, we'll see you all at rumble.com/TimcastIRL. Thanks for hanging out.
And a good avatar. Yep, that's it, y'all. For today, thank you all for hanging out. I'm gonna leave now. Bye. It's just Dog TV. Bye. Good night.
you